Yes, people, welcome back yet another Neck and That podcast and another Sunday. Bless upon yourself for passing through again. As you know, we're still mourning of what happened, man. A couple of days back, yeah, the Reggae Boys crashed out, but for some happened today, man, them send the Reggae Girls to Medaris and Dovecot to bury 7-0 demolish, yeah, demolish in Leicester City Stadium. But when they have to talk about, a few stuff, yeah, is it that the Reggae Boy Jamaican football need a cultural changes? Yeah, is it that we need a lot of changes around the football so we can progress to make the fans them happy again? But Daniel, another Sunday, welcome back again. Happy to be here. You understand so many games happening as we looking forward right now. The US is seems like they got to tie up the game to go 1-1. But how is the Sunday going?
Pretty good. Watching the FIFA Club World Cup. See Flamingo get their ass spanked. They know they were doing a lot of talking when they beat Chelsea, in the group stage. But devastated to see Jamaica have windowed so early. You get what I'm saying? Not just to mention this, USA have missed a penalty. You get what I'm saying? Just to see all the teams, all the small nation is doing really good in this tournament. I thought Jamaica would have a shot at this tournament, and we didn't turn up. We didn't turn up
Yeah,
at
we didn't
all
turn
for
up.
this tournament.
Yeah, so I think what is it? Malik Tillman missed that penalty. Let's see what's going to happen. By the time the end of this podcast finished to see if the US men's national team will get on the end of a positive result because I want to go into that yet, but I want to talk about 1 second. 1 second, let me just
People, if you're just checking in, don't forget smash a like on the video, subscribe to the
yes.
to board channel. You don't know.
Streaming on both platforms, the Kada Medios and Daniel Football Show. But I want to start off, by just discuss, some of the main issues that's happening around European football. Some of the summer targets, some of the deals that's finished, and some of the deals that's pending at this moment. But we can say, two prominent French player. Yeah, one is their first ever time playing in the French Liga, but the next one, this is their second stint of playing in the French Liga. Oliver Giroud and Paul Pogba. Happy to see Paul back again on the football pitch, man. Such a quality player. Have a lot still to give. He's going to give his best shot at Monaco to see if he can get in that French, World Cup squad. But for Oliver Giroud, it just didn't work out for him at LAFC in the MLS, and he went back into French football to play for Lille. Jean Duran, it seems like he's on his way out of Al Nassr. Big money move from Aston Villa just in the winter season and in the winter transfer. And also, we were talking about the deal, João Pedro. Seems like everything is finished for Chelsea. But I mean, what do you think around those five transfer rumors and done deals that's happened?
I think it's wonderful to see Pogba get another opportunity after football. Especially the way he went out with that band. And able to keep himself fit throughout that period of time, and to come back, after a lot of backlash when you get at that United. You get what I'm saying? Big money move. That didn't work out. At the end was very toxic relationship, especially with him and the match going fans and stuff like that. But great to see him get back that move. We definitely watching Monaco, the French league, a lot next season. And Giroud just didn't work out at LAFC, as you said. I watched LAFC against Chelsea. He just never really get into the game. They just couldn't able to, he's just running around a lot. You get what I'm saying? Not
Yeah.
really see him too much in the MLS because I don't really watch the MLS like that too much. But for me, I'm looking at his stats. He never really did anything. So I feel like maybe he just want to get closer to home. He's been away see, he made that move to Arsenal, to Chelsea. You get what I'm saying?
Probably around 20, around that
So,
15. Yeah,
so
but
it's time to go back home, you know?
it's World Cup here, so everybody wants to be on their best foot going to the last 12 months before the World Cup start. And again, Sancho, weirdly, seems like he's on his way to Jose Mourinho. What do you think about that one?
It should be a devastating for Sancho, because I think Sancho to himself still could think that he could offer something in the Premier League, in the top 5 leagues in the world. You get what I'm saying? I think Sancho is being very greedy. I think he could
Yeah,
have still have been on the Chelsea books, but because he's been so greedy, he'd be
10
willing.
million a year. Fenerbahce, about to sign him up for 10 million a year. That's a lot of money. You
Yeah,
understand?
these Turkish clubs is signing players for big money. They just signed Leroy Sané. They're willing to give Osimhen a big contract. I don't know where they're getting this money from.
Then go bankrupts after. Players go unpaid for a couple of months. You understand? But what you think of the FIFA Club World Cup knockout round so far? We saw Flamengo kind of push Bayern Munchen. We saw Botafogo, one as well. In against big European teams. But I want to say though, who's your winners and who's your losers so far in this Club World Cup?
I think the other teams, especially the South American teams, they did well in the group stage, but we all know that once it reached to the business end, they were gonna run out of steam. I always said this: they were gonna run out of steam. You get what I'm saying? Like, you can see the quality that happened today with Bayern Munich. Inter Miami was, I think. PSG turned off the gas in the second half. They were just playing. You get what I'm saying? And then River played. They were good too, but they got knocked out from the group stage. So
Boca.
Boca, you get what I'm saying? Didn't make it out. So I think the last team that left back is what, Palmeiras.
Fluminense.
Yeah,
Fluminense and
Fluminense. Yeah,
Palmeiras. And
yeah,
Palmeiras.
and Palmeiras. So I think they did themselves good, but nobody expect them to win when they have all the giant from Europe. You get me?
Yeah. So there's a few more underdogs left back. Teams that playing in the Americas. Monterrey will be playing BVB, Borussia Dortmund, and also Fluminense will be playing Inter Milan. And I think Fluminense might get that one. I think that's the game that you will say if another Brazilian team should get in that quarterfinal, might be Fluminense beating Inter Milan to see if they can play Al Hilal or Manchester City. You understand? But I mean, it's the biggest takeaway. And look, 4-0 Inter Miami, Paris Saint-Germain, I just didn't see anything, probably better than that, to be honest. I think it would be probably like 2 or 3-0, but 4, that was a spanking. And you could see the levels between the MLS and the European standard. It's just too much. And Messi team just run out of legs. Every game they play, they just keep losing players after players because of muscle injury. They just cannot manage the pace. It's just too much for them. The squad is not deep enough. And what do you think about that Chelsea game and the game that they played? That the Botafogo game, not the Botafogo, the Benfica game where Di Maria came back and scored in a late goal, but that game stopped for so many minutes before it restart back, because of weather break. And even the Dortmund team, you see, left from in the dugout in back to the dressing room because of the heat is so immense out there.
I think America on that all is getting a lot of backlash, especially from the teams and from Europe. Yeah, they're saying that even for next year World Cup, is this gonna be a scenario where like stuff that's gonna happen, like, you get what I'm saying? But they say it's a FIFA rule. Once they're lightning at least 5 to 10 miles to a stadium, they need to come outside. They need to take at least 30 minutes to reset to see if anything else. But I think that's ridiculous. 10 miles from the stadium, I think that's ridiculous. I'm not saying you have to be careful, but 10 miles that's a long way. You get what I'm saying, where the lightning is. But I think it's ridiculous, and for the players them to still able to stay fit and go out there, like, that's just that's just a disaster to go and get injured. We play football and for sit down for such a long and you cool long and then go back out there for play that high intense football. That's injury. You know, these players can get injury. You get what I'm saying? But you know, as a Chelsea fan, I was very pleased with them yesterday because my God, the referee was awful. I don't know.
I mean, Chelsea show character to came back in that game as well.
They really show because I think that referee was. I don't know what happened, but my God, that I don't know. If FIFA tell them say, "Yeah, we need that much of a good extra time," because my God, man. But they show character.
Yeah, so that's it with the Club World Cup wrap up. But moving on to the Copa Oro, the Gold Cup. Yesterday we saw Honduras versus Panama. Yeah, a fierce rival in Central America, where the underdog, the Panamanians, got beaten by the La Age, in that game. Look, Honduras came back and the game went to penalty, and they just took it away and won that game. I think 5-4 on the day, but it's one of the biggest surprise, in Central America that the Honduras beat the Panamanian team, and you would say it's a shock. And you said it earlier that this tournament seems like it's going to be a small team is going to go right up there to punish one of those big teams in the final. But we saw, the US just scored a while ago. Diego Luna, the Real Salt Lake man, got but the US men's national team on board 1-1. But the Canada and Guatemala, what a game. Like, I just couldn't believe it. Like, they got, look, I would say Schafferberg, it was a big mistake of him get that second yellow card, the red card in the game, and right at the end of the first half, and Guatemalans have everything. Luis Teni have all the 15-20 minutes to get his tactics right, get to punish the Canadian team. They got the goal and they managed to pull it off in PK. Guatemala is in the semi-final. Remember, this team went to the quarterfinal last campaign. They tapped their zone, and they got beaten last season by the Reggae Boys. Now they go one head ahead of us, in that, you were saying that Gold Cup. But Mexico beat Saudi Arabia 2-0. You would say, look, Mexico is in the semi-final. Guatemala is in the semi-final. Honduras in the semi-final, which they will play Mexico. Guatemala will play the winner versus U.S. men's national team and Costa Rica, which I think the Los Ticos might find out goal and get ahead of them. But it was a funeral service at Leicester Stadium, earlier today. The Reggae Girls got 7. My God, didn't really see this one coming, to be honest. Didn't really see this one coming. No, I didn't see 7-0 coming.
I didn't. All right, here it is. I said it.
Go ahead. Sorry about that. Yeah. Sorry about that.
No, I mentioned it. I mentioned the score to 2 people today. And I'm saying, Jamaica gets silver from England, and they was like, okay. They was like, okay. So what? Because my thinking was like, that song. To them that song. Nah, man. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's because we have to be realistic, especially if we look at the team that played today. We have to be realistic. The England team is class. They're the defending European champion. You get what I'm saying? They've been to the World Cup finals. You get what I'm saying? So it's nothing. It's with Jamaica. Our Jamaican team, our woman team, is all over the place right now. Management, players, it's all over the place. So we just have to glad so we never get 10. That's how we have to prepare. But I don't know what's the direction, what's the future for these ladies. I don't know what's going on.
I didn't listen to the press conference. I'm trying to see if I can get the press conference so we can hear what they have to say. You understand? And let's see if I can get the press conference pull up so we can listen it on first hand. But well, Andy.
Through, I think, overall, I think, obviously, outside of the result, there's positives to take away. Another valuable lessons for the players coming through. I think there's performance-wise, I think there's still areas as far as our defensive mindset as it pertains to second balls. That's one of the things that we discussed in our box. We talked about the ability for us to win contact and win the second balls. I think we did a good job winning the first balls, but not a great job winning the second ones. And against, top 4 ranked team in the world, obviously you get punished for those things. As mentioned, I think the positives are, we've got a lot of young players getting valuable minutes. Another strong performance by Leah Brooks in goal. And then just a lot of players who are, stepping up and, staking a claim to be in the squad. So, I think in terms of transition, we were better at moments. I do think, one of the things we wanted to do or improve on was our set plays, and I think those improved. It's unfortunate. The goal being disallowed, I think that's momentum shift and changer in the game, because especially like that, goals change games. And I think, upon review, I think it was quite harsh to take that away, but such is football. But yeah, overall, just really pleased with a lot of the players. And I think it's, towards the end, we can kind of tell that, with one team is getting ready to finish off their sort of season, and one team is obviously off to the Euros. And so the last 25 minutes was difficult, but again, proud of the players for continuing to finish off the game to the best of their ability. What's next for the team now? I think first and foremost, a lot of these players need a break. Some of them will obviously start again in 2-3 weeks. So, and most of the group really will. The squad will be heading back to school. So it kind of shows just how young this group is in this match. So I'm sure they'll take 2 weeks off for those heading back to school and start, and those who will require the requisite time off will do so. And like I said, you'll also have a few getting ready to head to preseason time. So as far as the players are concerned, that's probably their program. As far as us as a staff, we'll kind of reevaluate, continue to look at the areas to improve, and obviously look to get ready for the matches in October, where we hope to bring back have a full allotment or selection of players available for the qualifiers in October. And lastly, I think it must be said that what an amazing turnout of the Jamaican diaspora, the Jamaicans just in general coming to the match. Even after the match, they stuck around to applaud the team, and they stuck around to meet the players after the game, and even driving away, they were absolutely fantastic. And so I really can't say enough about the fans and supporters who came out to cheer on that team. So may that continue.
Yeah.
Cheer on that team. So may that continue.
So let me get that off here. So that's coming from Ballpree TV. Yeah. Big up King, always first and giving the press conference before the Jamaican football page. But look, let me just give my takes before you jump on, Daniel. I have to say this. Look, the first probably 25 minutes of the game, it was okay. It was an okay game because the Reggae girls were actually holding them on. They got a goal, which I think they could have probably been a bit lenient on the Reggae girls side and give them that goal. But after the 30 minutes, yeah, I think just before goes 30-31, it was 1-0. Then they got 2 goals in the last 10 minutes of the game. And from there, so, yeah, everything just crashed. But Leah Brooke, the keeper, I think she was better in that first half than the last couple of games that she played in for the Reggae girls. And I must say, the team, I probably would see a little bit a more better defensive shape in the first 15 minutes than when Dean Burton had the team in previous games in the US. But again, experience, like a fitness, schoolgirls playing up against the defending champions for Europe. One team is looking to go and break, players looking to go back to school, when the other team is looking to go and challenge and defend them crown in Switzerland coming up shortly after this game. But man, how the Reggae girls got from back-to-back World Cup to getting demolished 7-0 in Leicester. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, it's just hard to take. Like, the man them send we go on funeral service early this morning. And it's actually 12 o'clock the game start, Eastern time. You would say that's the time when normally funeral service keep in Jamaica. I understand, but I have to say, a lot of mistakes coming from the leaders that's govern the women football, who's govern Jamaican football. Everything just seems like it's crashing at the wrong time at the wrong moment, for the Reggae girls and for the Reggae boys. But the Reggae girls, though, I think after they played that game versus Canada, I think that was probably the last time we see them, before we see them like 12 months after. I think maybe it was the South Africa game or something like that. But we even failed to make it to the inaugural Gold Cup tournament for the Reggae girls. How can a Reggae girls team fail to make it to the first ever tournament, yet the Gold Cup tournament that's keeping for them in this region? So I think it all was coming from down that side when we were playing those games with the C and B team. Understand? And get here where we missing so many players today. As Busby said, girls are looking to go back to school in 2 weeks from now. That's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, your thoughts though on, where the Regulars team is at this moment.
No, I think from the last World Cup, the team have been all over the place, and they have not able to get what they need to do for these girls. They sat the coach, just because he speak his mind. You get what I'm saying? So it's all about egos and who have the last say in this thing. We see the same thing in the men's team. You get what I'm saying? That's why anything that you do off the field will always reflect on the field. You get what I'm saying? So it's very unfortunate. I don't know when they're gonna get it together. You get what I'm saying? I just feel like even when the players speak out, they try to like they basically fight out the players. Then you get what I'm saying? So it's sad. I don't know what's gonna have to change, able to bring out the right set of mentality in this federation. And Bonisha, when I saw that the result pops up, the first person name that I was looking for on that team sheet was Bonisha. And you're playing against one of the best team in the world, and your best players is not there. You get what I'm saying? It's like, what's going on? You get me? It's like so many politics, so many off the field reasons. But I don't know, man. When is the next World Cup again, Bugsy?
23, probably 2027 is the next World Cup in Brazil. Yeah.
What's the next tournament before that?
I don't remember when is the next World Cup. Because the women's don't have a Nations League. Yeah, so I mean the World Cup qualifier should be the next preparation for the Reggae girls. That's crazy. But to be honest, let me look at it. From the Colombia game, we haven't won a game.
It's crazy.
I'm looking at it like from the Colombia game in the World Cup, we don't win a game. Yeah, we don't win a game.
How many games we play since then?
Probably like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
So we have not won
11. So 11 games in between from our last win, beating a Panamanian team. But look, the president, Michael Ricketts, the general secretary, you understand? I keep Roy Simpson. everybody have to get them blame because it shows that when stuff happen the right time, when preparation happen on point, when the right amount of money that need to spend in the right areas to get the team prepared, you see the Reggae girls did what no other national team for Jamaica have done back-to-back World Cup. You understand? And that goes to shows that the lack of leadership after Sidel Amali left. So now Sidel Amali left, it seems like we are going backwards. Yeah, we are going backwards, and you see the Reggae girls team, the players have quality, but they're crying out for help. As I said, the first 15 minutes, you could see a little bit of that the team is playing under the coach that needs to coach a team.
Yeah.
I don't know how good is this coach, if he can get them to the promised land again of what you Menzi and Lana Donaldson did in the past. But this is our third World Cup cycle in a row where we have 3 different managers and qualify for back-to-back World Cup. Can you hear nonsense like that? Last 3 World Cups, 3 different coach is going to lead us into this pathway, which is Busby. But the brother, to be honest, them fight for the system, them fight for the woman team, them get it, and I don't think nowhere unheard you will see a coach help a team for the first time, get them into the group stage, get them out of the group stage to play the mighty Colombia, where we're just 1 game away to play the Lioness again in that tournament. But his contract didn't get renewed because he was on the girls' side. Egos again. Egos. And when we come out and tell the people, I'm like, look, President Ricketts is like, him just anonymous to the program.
Yeah.
When me say Rudolph Speed them now, they're not for Jamaican football, people curse me and say, oh, them help farm the woman league, or them help farm, coaching, whatever bodies, education and stuff like that in the national team. You understand?
Yeah.
Them curse me and say, Rudolph Speed them now, they're not for the football, brother. Them leadership poor, brother. You understand? Them leadership poor, bro. Michael Ricketts leadership poor, bro. Rice seems to them leadership poor. Sidel Amali forwarding and show them up. Like, remember, like a decade ago, brother, them abandoned the whole setup. Yeah, them abandoned the whole setup. Even Khadija Bonisha at one point was like, I'm not going to play for the Reggae girls. This is a national team. And here come the One Love boss, Bob Marley. Yeah? Come and rescue the team. And him data. Rescue the team with the foundation and help propel the team go to 2 World Cup, brother. Like when the team qualified for the first World Cup, I got PA college girl have on the team, Daniel. Like Khadija Bonisha team still got Tennessee's University before she got that contract to go to Bordeaux. So that's why I'm saying, like, bro, the man them now, they're not for the football, dog. And Speed them, brother, continue to fail another team, another national team. Like, bro, them now, them just, I'm gonna tell you what them do. Them put some look up band-aid over the crack to the public and say, yo, me I do this and me I do that. Bro, them not do shit, bro. Them not do shit, bro. All them care about is the dollar sign. That's all them care about. And if the real food never did I run in the national team for the woman, they wouldn't forward over. I see the take it. See the garbage them there, mash up the team. But beautiful women team. See them there? Costa Rica, women football have gone to a next level. Hold on, Daniel, hold on, the people, let me get this bad boy in the program. Hold on there. Check in, Francis.
Blessings.
Manners.
Well, go on, man.
We're there. Hold on there. We're there to show some punch pan the team. We're there to show some punch pan the admin. Like, bro, when I say how the hell them man are still around the football around here in the Jamaican Football Federation, like, Sidela had a successful 2 cycle spell with the national team, where she helped the team, give them, the resource, give them the money, give them the platform to do what they need to do. Can you imagine a team that was abandoned probably 2015, qualify for the World Cup in the next 3-4 years, and then qualify again for one step where they never did in 2019, and then we get rid of the coach, but then you have some guys in the football with claim to be general. You understand? Claims that them are the general, Francis, and I feel the team. We have a coach. It seems like he can't even travel, go to the US, where World Cup I got keep and him being issues that start out. We're gonna have a headless chicken team running around in the next World Cup if we can qualify for the next World Cup. But I'm saying the US and Canada will always go to the World Cup. Yeah, once there's a qualification for them to go to the World Cup, they will always qualify. So when you look at that, that's around probably a 1.5, 2 spot left. Mexico, I think we beat them in Mexico when I think Khadija Bonisha scored. I think 80 in another zone there as well. I think Panama in another zone there. You get what I say? Them two teams, Panama, Mexico, them push for them program. Them spend money for them program. Mexico brought to, I think, the farmer under 20 Spain women team coach to come and uplift this program. Yeah? And still them call back for it and them play with a 2 game and them dust for 4-0. 8-0 in a 2 game them. So how we're gonna get an next spot to qualify for the World Cup? When because remember this team never played for like between 10 to 14 months after the Canada game, the Olympic game. You understand? But what me I say, Francis, Speed and them friend them, man, they're not enough for the football, brother. All them care about themselves. You understand how much players them can get through the door to fat up them pockets, like oh yeah about the Richard King deal. You understand? One the club them to make money, but the man them now do not with the end product, brother.
Appreciate that, man. Bless up to everybody in the comment section. Definitely. Dan, what's going on, my guy? Congratulations. I haven't seen you. You know what I'm saying? So congratulations on the newborn.
Respect. I don't know.
Nick, again, definitely big up and respect for, show love. Just come to give you strength and show love to the people. Manners and respect, blessings to, you know what I'm saying, my Lord and Savior, because without him, none of this is possible.
Ja.
I don't really like talking about, personally, people that to me shouldn't have no power in situations like this.
Yeah.
Right? And hear me out when I say this, because according to one of my subscribers, he says it's just pure pain. Aya. Every time you talk about the reggae boys or the reggae girls, it's just pain. Just pain. Every angle that you talk about the reggae, it's just pain, man. Okay? Just pain. You know, for those who gotta take painkillers, and for those who it's just pain. If I'm lying, y'all tell me I'm lying. Because I know I'm not lying.
Nah, you ain't lying, bro.
We just it's just pain. And I'm gonna explain why. First thing, talent win games. Not coaches, not presidents, not directors, talent. But you do need the president, the director, and the coach to navigate the talent. But at the end of the day, if you ain't got talent on the field, you ain't winning nothing.
Nothing.
Okay? I'm gonna keep it to you like that. Second, how you treat your talent is important. You look at Bunny Shaw. You don't forget, the JFF, if I'm not mistaken, if I'm wrong, correct me, they begged for Bunny Shaw to apologize publicly. Am I wrong?
No.
Dan, am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong, brother.
Did they not ask their best player, the leader, that you gotta, in my opinion, this is my opinion, bend the knee. You gotta bend the knee and apologize to us. And look at the situation. They bullied, in my opinion, they bullied Sedella Marley out the way. But they never had a care for the reggae girls. So the only thing was going to happen was they're going to turn it into garbage. What we're looking at, more pain. More pain for the fans and the supporters. It's just pain. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I like to talk about, it's been 7 days. And I haven't heard from my president, Michael Ricketts, yet. I don't want to hear from nobody else. I want to hear from President Michael Ricketts, because I remember when he got the new presidency for the Reggae Boys. Nick Carter, you remember what happened? A media person asked him, "So what's gonna happen with the Reggae Girls?" Did you remember his reply?
I don't remember the words, but I know I remember what he's talking about. I don't remember his quote.
He pretty much said, "I don't know." Like, why are you asking me about that? Like, he was super annoyed that you asked him about the Reggae Girls.
Yeah.
So from then, my expectations, to be very honest with the Reggae Girls, was very low. Why? Because they're not going to take them serious. They're not going to take them serious. What do you mean, Francis? They're not going to take them serious with taking care of them, making sure they get their needs, and obviously making sure the things go right in the countries they go into where they're going to be performing so they can get the best results on the pitch.
Yeah. Daniel, you want to zone in on the leadership of the football for the Reggae Girls?
Yeah, I think Francis covered everything. You know, as Francis said, my expectation is very low. You get what I'm saying? Because they're not really getting the right support to able to put out the performance on the field. You get what I'm saying? Like, just as Francis said again, talent win games, talent play the football, but you need the support, you need the coaches, you need the right people in place to able to make sure that you go out there and perform. You get what I'm saying? So it's crazy.
Daniel, we got an abundance of talent, but we got poor leadership. I don't care what nobody. Poor leadership. Tell me otherwise. Tell me I'm lying.
The people that at the top, you know, it's just be ego, their ignorance. You get what I'm saying? Is, you know, just by having your captain to come out and apologize just because she say the right thing. You get what I'm saying? So that's to show you that until these people move on or resign or they bring in new people with different ideas, maybe there will be a change. But for now, we just have to hopeful that the players can come together and just play some football. But otherwise than that, we just have to we basically gonna have to continue doing this every week.
Yeah. I think when you look at the football, it's ugly. Like the JFF building in New Kingston. I think that's where everything started from. You know, I went there probably a couple of weeks before the Guatemala game, and it was when I looked there, it's like, is this one of the top organization body in Jamaica? You know, the Jamaican Football Federation, the position.
Hold on. You said that kind of fast. Say it slower for the people in the back that's talking and ain't listening. The ones that look slow, because everybody's not on the same speed.
The football on the pitch is ugly, as in like the JFF building. Like when you go inside to purchase a ticket, it's not a pleasant scene. When you look there, you think, is this like one of the top organization body that running a big program in Jamaica? Like, bro, you know, say President Ricketts' job. Should I say president? Should I allow to say President Ricketts? Mr. Ricketts. Let's say that. Mr. Ricketts. Yeah. When you look at the facility, man, need upgrade. When you look at even Guatemala, El Salvador, and these places, when you look at their building, it look like it is a football place, like you come to work. You know, so them now set the standard. But Francis said that now the president now come out and talk. They had a relaunch of the coaching program the other day, and President Ricketts did not even apologize to the public about the issues and the lack of leadership around the football and why the team feel. We not hear nothing as yet. Them get so much opportunity to come out and apologize. Bro, you think that an Argentina team can exit a Copa America like we did the Gold Cup? Say them beat one of the worst teams. Because we beat one of the worst teams, or probably the worst team in the tournament, Guadeloupe, the only non-FIFA member in this tournament. Say them probably Argentina only beat Bolivia to, to get 3 points in that group stage. You think the president could have worked properly in Argentina? People head have to start roll. You understand what I say, brother? People head would have roll, but the president did say something. Me I try look feed and them quote him. So President Ricketts said that I would want to say to you that a number of issues is in this regard will be addressed. So when these stuff will be addressed, how long can we wait for these stuff to address as a nation? Like, we have one of the probably the talented squad in the World Cup, and we exit in that fashion where the manager still saw him watching the Reggae Girls game, looking like he's sitting well comfortable, like his job is not even on the line. The manager did that performance with the team and didn't even travel back to Jamaica to answer questions to the press. How is that possible? The manager went straight. He didn't even answer questions back home. Didn't have what the press have to say back home. There's no cultural stuff that is happening around our football, and the leadership is just poor, bro. You understand, Francis? Everything is just poor. I just can't believe that a team that went to back-to-back World Cup should have so much resource to cover for the next cycle is looking like this, as if it's an under 15 team playing against some senior girls team in the other parts of the world. We played some tough games, Francis. Look at this. We played after the World Cup and they qualify for go to Olympic. We played Chile twice, we played Brazil twice, we played France, we played Mexico, we played the USA, we played England. You understand? How can a team who's kind of trying to find back them shape get that preparation in, get some momentum, some confidence in? How are they going to match up against some of these teams? And I think we play Peru as well. How can they match up in this space? So what are you trying to tell me, so now? We'll play France away, we'll play USA away, I will play England away, I will play Brazil away. Them just collect the money. Them just there for the money.
Yeah, it's like,
how is that possible?
It's like we're looking at it on football in terms like, I think we going to play these teams, we're just gonna get ourselves embarrassed. You get what I'm saying? The girls are just gonna let's be honest. Do we ever gonna learn anything from the girls going to play these teams? We're really not gonna learn anything. So these people are sabotaging the team as well. They just put in the girls in these type of games and say, all right, let's get the money, let's get whatever we can get, and we girls them come out of them a game at 10-0, 5-0. Isn't me saying? So we're not really learning on football base. We're not really learning anything. You get me?
Yeah, that's just crazy, bro. We played the last couple of games. We played the US, score none. Play France, score none. Play Brazil 2 times, score none. Play Mexico, score none. Like, play the England team, score. Like, we're not even getting goals. How can this team have confidence, Francis?
I just peer pin. Just pin. Every time you talk about it, it just feels like I'm getting punched in this. Boof, boof. It's just peer pin. Because at the end of the day, me, you, Dan, and everybody in here, Conrad Smith, we can come up with all the suggestions we want, but it's falling on deaf ears, man. Because the agenda to me personally is not the success of the football on the field. Remember, I told you, Dan, I don't know if you know this, right? And I tell everybody all the time. I said most of those sports organizations that don't win nothing, there's a reason why they don't win nothing. There's 2 reasons why. 1, the front office, the ownership, horrible. And 2, they got a revolving door of coaches. Every year they got a new coach. You can't get no continuity. You can't get no togetherness if you don't got a system that's together for at least minimum 2 to 3 years together. Whether it's players going in and out or the coach being revolving door, it will never work. It will just be, you have moments. And we have had moments where we won the game here, we'll lose 10 and win 1.
Conrad.
Or we draw 4 and then win 1.
Conrad. The man said we're learning something. Yeah, we're learning something. Losing good. That's it. That's the only thing we'll be learning. More have to say this, like, every time when this national team, from the senior men, the senior women, down to the junior teams, get to a level where you say, okay, can the team make a turn and actually progress? Yeah, and go one step ahead of what they did in previous. So if you look at, goes back.
But hold on, Nick, hold on. I gotta cut you right there for a second. Hold on. I apologize. Okay, you said something that I want to get clarity on. You said if the team can turn the corner. That's what you said, right?
Yeah, like every time when the team supposed
hold on. I need to. Are you talking about the players and the way they play, or are you talking about
the team
standing on the sideline and in
everybody, the team.
Oh, okay.
The team, everybody. So every time when our national team supposed to turn a corner and see the end, the end of the tunnel with some light, it's like we go 2 steps forward and 4 steps back. And you probably can go back to probably around, say we won the Caribbean Cup back to back in 2008 and 2010, right? In St. Martin and in Jamaica as well. What happened is, I think around 2011, we qualified for under 17 World Cup. I think they robbed me and Dan a spot in that U17 World Cup as well. Big up to Rudolph Speed and Spanner Dennis in friend them again. But 2013, we failed to go to the Gold Cup. Yeah. After winning back-to-back Caribbean Cup, 08 and 010, we failed to go to the Gold Cup.
I did get 2 shots right there. That's 2 shots for you at that. 1, 2. Go ahead, sir.
You understand? We failed. All right. So if you go forward again, in 2011, when we qualified in the Under 17 World Cup in Mexico, we knocked out in the quarterfinal versus Canada. Yeah, where we just 2 wins away to qualify again for Under 17 World Cup. We went to back-to-back final in the Gold Cup, 2015, 2017. You know what we did? We failed to make it to the last round of 2018 World Cup qualifier for Russia. I think 80 beat us in that as well. So it's like every time we're supposed to go up the ladder, there's something that's pulling back us.
Yeah, it's one thing. Poor leadership.
You can say the same thing with the men's team too. Every tournament there's a drama right before the tournament. You get what I'm saying? After feed issues. You get what I'm saying? Like every time we feel like the camp is settled, something that's come from nowhere and nowhere. You know what I say? So it's just like a stigma with this team. You get what I'm saying? So I don't know. It's like
how much Cavalier man got a World Cup? There about 8 Cavalier man in that team there. In the Under 17 World Cup. Yeah, about 8 Cavalier man in that team. Yeah, we're still a carry belly for that one day. But but let me answer, like back-to-back World Cup, they will fail to go to the next stage of the World Cup qualifying for Russia. I think we go to the quarterfinals 2019, probably the semifinal, quarterfinal in 2019. Then 2021, I think we got knocked out by US in the quarterfinals. Then we went to the semifinal last campaign. And then guess what? Semifinal last campaign 2023. And what happened this time around? Group stage failure. So that's how I'm just like, bro, every time we're supposed to make it to the next level, it's like something pulling us back. You remember the Copa America, Daniel? We were looking at the squad like, can the Reggae Boys actually compete against Venezuela, Ecuador, and Mexico in this group stage? And what happened? Did we score a goal? Yeah, I think Mikel Antonio scored a goal.
Mikel Antonio did score a goal.
Yeah. I think Mikel Antonio did score a goal. You understand? But I mean, you want to try in Francis?
Yeah, to be honest, I look at it with the players. I got issues with. You see, for me, it's every step of the way. I'm not one of those guys. I'm fair. Dan,
Yeah.
I'm fair across the board. You feel me? I don't
Yeah.
have a dog in the race. I ain't getting a check in the mail. You know what I mean? I don't have nobody helping me on the back end with anything from any of these steps. And I'm gonna explain. The players, I got a problem with the players, but it's kind of halfway. Why? You guys play football.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask you. You play football, right?
Yeah.
If your coach came to y'all as a team and said, I'm looking for somebody to step up and be the leader of this team and be the man of this team, are you guys gonna accept the challenge or are you gonna run away from the challenge?
Now we're going to embrace it.
Yeah, you gotta embrace it. You gotta
We're going to
accept
embrace
it.
the challenge.
And
set the
these
tone.
and these players, in my opinion, none of them have accepted Steve McClaren's challenge.
Yeah.
He's challenged them from day one. I'm looking for somebody who wants the ball. I'm looking for somebody who can handle the ball. I'm looking for somebody who can really take over games. Special players is what he calls it. Hold on, Nick. Special players. And the reason why I say that, it's halfway with them because at the same time, you guys play football. If you come play a game for a team that loses every game, are you going to play hard? No, I'm asking a serious question.
Yeah.
No, if you come to play the game and you know you're going to lose, are you going to play hard?
Yo, hold on. Just hold on to that right there. Do you have your phone on you? Have your phone on you?
Me, yeah.
All right, I'm going to send you a WhatsApp picture right now. I'm going to send you a WhatsApp picture. Just pull up your phone and look at that WhatsApp picture. Our favorite footballer who is on vacation have red cup in him and vape. Tell me if that makes sense. Because Francis start with the footballer them now, so we have to start beat the footballer them now. Because of the Steve McCLAREN and the admin alone in this issue. Because I don't think.
Hold on. That's where I was getting to. Because it's levels.
All right,
because
all
my
right.
friend Ryan
So
LFC saying,
did you saw the picture?
yeah, man, look.
Is it that a vape? Oh my God. People, our favorite footballer have a vape in
Clip it on mine. Clip it on mine. Clip it on mine.
Like, this is a vape, people? Tell me, is this a vape? Our favorite footballer who is on vacation with red cup in him and with a vape. No, this.
So that's for sure. As fan, we just care about the football. We just care about the country to get to the World Cup. We just want the results on the field. You get what I'm saying? So we know have to start questioning these players' mentality.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Just like what Francis said. You know, when you turn up, like when it turn up to a match game and you expect you to lose, you're not gonna really go out there and kill up yourself.
I get injured when you want to get that contract. You're not do that.
Exactly. You see me I say? Like,
just
the players I'm turn.
The cap is it. The cap is most important because it affects the bag.
But hear this now. Are the Jamaican Federation brave enough to get rid of these players? Get rid of this virus we have been talking about.
What did the coach say? The coach said, I don't care if y'all fire me, but none of these players got a position that's locked in next camp. Y'all can fire me now.
Would you go ahead though, Francis, and believe what the coach said? Because if someone a flip flop and who is not competent,
I would believe. You know why? You know why I would support the coach? I saw something in the unit.
Yeah, you.
I saw a unit there.
Yeah.
I saw a team there.
And
I saw players wants to listen. I wants to work together.
The coach is dying for a core of players that he can trust. He's dying for a core of players, Nick, and that he can trust. I'm telling you. And that's why I said, and I don't care if Leon get mad. It's not even personal. It's just what I see. I think Bobby Reed is a way better leader than Leon Bailey. If you're on a team, if you guys play football, if your leader, when you're doing laps, if your leader is at the back of the line, how you look at him?
Yeah. When
Hold on. You gotta answer me. Dan, if your leader of your football team, your best player, who's supposed to be leading the way. Remember, not all leaders are vocals.
So let me ask him, as we played probably for 2-3 different teams on the same team, and I was leader and I was a captain. And if Daniel, if you look at me, someone that who've been the leader for most of those teams that we played on, is at the back of the line, especially when both of us was at BOYZ at the time, and you see me at the back of the line with Shaman Nicholson, what would you have said at that time as a captain, leading the team?
Yeah, I think I'd have questioned the mentality and sometimes whenever you see a captain and do certain things, I say, okay, I guess I could do that too. You know what I'm saying? So that's why the captain always have the lead from the front. If you're not a jogger on the field, I think the captain should always be the one to set the example. The captain should lead the team. Captain should start the warm up. Everything, you get what I'm saying?
Hold on, Dan. Don't forget, though. Don't forget, you gotta let the people know. Sometimes the captain is not always the best player.
No, the captain is not always the best player. You get what I'm saying?
The best player has a responsibility to always show up.
Yes. I think the best player does not need the captain armband to lead. You get what I'm saying? I think he should lead on the field. The performance should show that I am the leader, regardless of me of the armband.
And our two best players, we can see them. DeMarre and Leon Bailey. Hold on, Nick. They got to get this work, man. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Alonzo Martinez score. Big up Conrad for that spot on the New York FC man score. But I want to touch on something. All right. When Andre Blake, who is a silent leader vocally, but a leader on a pitch that continue to keep us by keeping away the bars out of our back of our net, which player on that pitch can lead a nation? Because I think it's different captain a club team than a national team. Captain a national team, you have the whole nation on your back. And I'm saying that our players are ready for that pressure, knowing that they bring in the diaspora and the people locally on their back. That's what I'm asking. Do we have the caliber player that, like, back then, you would say, like the Peter Cargill, like the Bibi, the Pepe, the Barrett, these players, the Shorty Malcolm, somebody would have kill a man for anybody on that. Do we have players like that willing to fly in challenge?
It is. I think we do have players, but I think we have groups that everybody, it's like we have cleans, every group think are different. You get what I'm saying? Remember we saw a video with such man and they must say, yo, the camp no vibes here again.
Yeah, the camp no vibes here again, yeah.
The camp no vibes here again, I'll be an eat at the camp. You get what I'm saying?
Just call him Red Cup. Yeah, man, Red Cup, man.
But we're not gonna just put everything on in.
That's a perfect name, Red Cup man from now on. That's the Red Cup man. Yeah, you know who that is.
So I think we do have the players, but I don't know, man. I think, man, I personally believe that we just need to get out the virus out of the team, and the people them know who is the virus. Them.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Can I ask a question, Nick? Can I ask a question? I want to ask Dan a question. I asked you this question before, but I never asked Dan. Let me ask you a question, Dan. You know sports, right?
Yeah.
How often do you see a coach go to a new team and don't bring his own staff or the players he likes to play with?
Never. I think anytime a coach go to a new team, regardless they're going, it's his responsibility to bring his own team so he can perform to his best ability.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? I think it's Jamaica.
Okay. All right. Go ahead.
Jamaica alone, me see that happen.
Yeah. But
Jamaica alone.
that's where I was going to after this. But still, here is it that do we have leaders like the 98 team, that brotherhood that's fighting for each other on that pitch?
Yes,
No.
I think so. I do. I think.
I don't.
All right.
Hold on, I'll tell you. I'll give you two.
Challenge that, Francis.
I'll give you two. I think Bobby Reed is a phenomenal leader, not only off the field, but on the field. He brings them guys together. And two, I think Shamar Nicholson is a fantastic vocal leader. He might not have the ability. Hold on. He might not have the ability, but in terms of when he speaks, everybody listens.
Yeah.
Right? We got to call it. He speaks, they listen. And on the field, when he speaks, they listen. If things are popping off, he's usually the first one on scene. He's usually the first one fighting for that team.
That's just one of few.
Oh, yeah. That just gave you two. That was it.
But hear this.
Yeah, I want to hear everybody. Go ahead.
Nick just said to you, say, yo, you could have got another 98 squad there. And probably 90% of the players them was a leader.
100%. 100%.
So compare that team, compare the leadership in that team where you can look to every man is in that team is a man. Compared to this team, everybody, you can't only pick a few. So that's where the problem come from.
Yeah.
We don't have a full squad of leaders.
No.
We don't have a full squad of captains. You see what I say? So that's the difference compared back then and now. You get me?
I believe that, I don't know, because of maybe Damian Lowe brought up to that system as a youth, watching him that with those veteran players in the past, why he's like that, and you know what it is. You understand? To do the World Cup qualifier and to lead the Reggae Boy team. And I'm saying almost every local players on that 98 team, once captain their club team in the Jamaican Premier League back then.
Yeah.
So how can we compare that to this? We might have one or two. And you know, I'm going to really call Damian Lowe name because I think he's a fantastic leader. Even though
Mr. Yellow Card. Mr. Yellow Card.
I don't think Damian Lowe. I'm sorry. I think that's a myth that Damian Lowe is a good leader.
Yeah.
So do I. I think he's a bad leader.
I think that's a myth. I think people go off from experience and been around the block. I think that's a myth. I don't think he's a good leader. I don't think Damian Lowe is a good leader because when I watch Damian Lowe, he's a time bomb ticking on the field. He can get sent out any moment. You see me? I say so. Yeah. I don't know. I just think he's experienced, but that's pretty much it for me. I don't think he's a leader.
Experience probably is a tick to be a good leader as well, because if you're going to be a good leader, you have some level of experience. So he maybe might not be probably like a Peter Cargill or a Ian Pepe Goodison, who is a captain Olympic Garden, or a Bibi Gardner, somebody, Durant Brown, one of those players, a Shorty Malcolm. But time and time, even when we throw him in the midfield, he still managed to play above that quality in terms of his leadership. Him look a bite, gamble vocal, but his nonchalant attitude at times, getting out of position, that is where I think a lot of people might get misled. But I do understand where you're coming from, Francis and Daniel. I do understand where you come from.
I think the problem with Damian Lowe is, especially recently, too many bad performances have been very consistent with him right now. So people, I think people aren't patient with Damian Lowe. People don't have no patience for him right now. You get what I'm saying? So I think the bad performance and the rational tackle with Damian Lowe, I think those people just run out of patience with him. Just like how people just run out of patience with Liam Bailey. You know what I'm saying? I think people past them now. I think right now we're more looking at the coach decision. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. So moving to the coach now. Daniel, you heard Speed did that interview where he's actually said that he didn't get the coach choice of assistant coach. He didn't get that choice. The American took him away from us, right? If you as a coach, Francis, and not say a coach, you the president of the committee board, and you the one that recruiting staff for the national team. If you don't get A, what's next?
No, B.
But we never go and get B. So you see, go back now down to the poor leadership that the admin staff help the national
No,
team.
Nick, them go B and then go B. They go A and go A minus.
But for real though, if you look at it, the admin help to derail the preparation. How can you go into the last tournament before World Cup qualifier without a full staff that can complement the coach and give the coach the best platform to get the job done? You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
How is that? How is that? We don't even have a video analytic, bro.
But
So what you try? Hold on, Daniel. Hold your point. Look a bit. So what you try? Tell me, say, all of them assistant or they on the bench, included the one of West Ham top leading goal scorer, Trevor Sinclair. No make one.
Not one.
So, brother, that's why right now we have somebody around there with up on the bench. Yeah, the ballad man, red ink man. Because we have red cup man and we have red ink man. You know, we are giving them name. You know. You understand?
Mr. Yellow Cat. Or walking yellow cat.
And walking.
No, you guys are laughing. Let me tell you something. I can guarantee once Damian Lowe is going to play a football game, you can pencil in a yellow card before the game even starts. You can put a yellow card beside his name.
No, I think I like time bomb ticket. I think I like time bomb.
All right, ticket.
But to be honest though, we have an assistant coach round there where in the under the last 4 managers. Yeah.
The man coming like a general manager in basketball, isn't that what?
Remember saying one at Jerome Waite. The man Jerome Waite have won 4 Premier League titles. Yeah. Jerome Waite won 4 Premier League titles and them run him away. The team actually kind of look balanced with Tapa Whitmore and Jerome Waite. Jerome Waite more successful locally to get that assistant coach job more than Merron Garden. Merron Garden probably, I don't even know, think he is a coach Paul Bogler around I don't know for Lennon, but he may have a stint at Umberland. Daniel, we have watched Premier League from where I look about. You have ever heard about Merron Garden?
No.
I don't know about Reddit, man.
I know of every big coach in Jamaica I can think of.
The Jeffrey Maxwell, you know, the Jerome Wade, the Max Straw, so many different coaches.
So many top coaches. I've never heard about this guy. You get what I'm saying? So I don't know. I don't know
how is it that Reading man got that job and then remove Jerome Wade and then promise him a job and then give him basket for carry water around at the U20, I think around Mexico, yeah, where them put a quota system, I think at under 17 or U20, one of them, and put one imaginary quota system around his squad and time on them and tell him go coach. Then we have Reading man now who have never done anything locally to get that job. Are you telling me that him under Tapper, Grimmy, Paul Hall, and McCLAREN? And in no, brother, him head tough like him skull.
Why didn't just give him the job?
Huh? You want the Reggae boy? You want the Reggae boys become Guadeloupe?
Hold on. If he's good enough to be there for 4 different coaches, you might as am I lying? You might as well give. You might as well.
I think because he's in the coach ears.
If he's got 4 coaches, 4.
Assistant coach is as important as the main coach.
Yeah, man, just go 1 seat over, and his assistant just move him 1 seat over. Bro. So that to get rid of him, remember, coaches, assistants don't get fired in Jamaica, only coaches do. So if you want to get Marion Gordon, make him the head coach. He'll get fired in a few games.
Bro, but just
but my take. But I was gonna say something before Nick finished. I was gonna say this. Me personally, I look at it this way: the coaches have to take responsibility. Why? Before they sign that contract and before Jamaica reach out to them, I know they explain to Jamaica, say, hey, I have a staff. I already have someone who I want to bring on my team as assistant coach. You get what I'm saying? I know for a fact that you have to Jamaica have to agree with that, and I'm gonna say there's no way Jamaica reach out to Jose Mourinho and tell Jose Mourinho and say, yo, all right, me have somebody there already we can assist you. What do you think about that? I know Jose Mourinho is gonna decline that. So is it these coaches is being naive and think that I can't go off, I can go there and still win? Are these coaches being naive?
It's tough. Yeah, that's the thing. And I said it already. No coaches around this region who got appointed as a head coach for a national team don't work with them staff. When Javier Gary got appointed for Mexico, the first thing he tell them, me need Rafa Marquez. Rafa Marquez.
The dentist walked with his too. Don't forget. Hargrimson walked with some of his assistants.
Hargrimson walked with John Wall and the goalkeeper coach. Fine.
And some of the other people to help them with he talked about the what do you call it? The like the strength and conditioning and the recovery process. He helped them to do it at a higher level. That's also people that are assisting him so he can get the best out of the players.
Yeah. And that was the fittest for a good while we have seen our national team.
Yeah, we were running a lot. We were very physical. We
were physical and we're defensively solid. So there was a plan. John Wall had a plan of having a whole data system. So this lie, this thing about overseas coach come and coach a Reggae Boy team, have a local coach. That is lie. That is straight up lie.
No, you don't have to.
You know why? You know why the Reggae Boys? You know the Reggae Boy team have it though? Because there's no data system. They set it like that. So when
they want to be like that.
So when the coach come in, a foreign coach like Steve McCLAREN, who don't know nothing about the Jamaican players, who playing locally and who abroad, he have to depend on Redding man. Yeah, he have to depend on Redding man to give him knowledge. And I do believe Redding man is the invisible quota system that we cannot see. So that's why he's there. So he's the one that manufacturing up the quota system players. So you can't tell me.
What do you mean he got that much power?
Yeah, because the man who coach a black and white team give him that power.
No, but hold on. So then that's my thing. If he got that much power, like why is he in the position he's in? The same thing I'm asking. Why is Michael Ricketts in the position he's in, but he can't wield no power? So move him one seat over so he can actually use the power.
Bro.
He's using the power. That's foolish. That's foolish to bring somebody in and you're doing backdoor deals. You're doing backdoor deals with the assistant coach. How can you be doing backdoor deals, allegedly, with the assistant coach that the head coach don't know about to do with the team, that the head coach has to be held accountable for what they do on the field? That don't make no sense. Dan, does that make sense?
No. That makes sense.
Bro, it's time.
Man.
May I talk to Ballpree TV, King, earlier today. I say, King, there's going to be a volcano in the space. The fans, the media, I got Europe one day upon the JFF. But it never come now, because I'm gonna tell you, you have some fellas out there that's covering the Reggae Boys. You understand? Including the mainstream. Everybody have agenda. I'm glad me never walking at this shit with that agenda. You understand, brother? Me never walking at this agenda.
Not one.
Guess what? From me a youth, them a dig out me eye. You understand? From me a youth, them a dig out me eye with selection. So me never come with an agenda. Craig Butler come on my club to teach me with me and Daniel. I will never accept the trap.
Why?
Because we had a good coach. I will never want to go in a slavery plantation. You understand? Francis, from where youth, me, Daniel.
Hold on. I hear that one. Dan, tell me your part after. Go ahead. Keep going.
One on, man. Then I deal with them youth, man. A years, them a dig out with brother. So I never come here with an agenda. But you have some people in a mainstream that have agenda. You understand? Where them afraid to talk against. Because you see in Jamaica, a two-party run this, You see every system have two party. Look, the Jamaica system, government system are green and orange. You know what the football two party? Craig and Speed. Believe
Okay.
it. Believe it. So a whole heap of we were there attack about Reggae Boy football, a two-party system. You have one run at Phoenix, I have one run at Mountain View. You hear me? I tell you?
Well,
Yeah.
man, that's good for you
bro,
to break down
bro,
because I'm not even into that.
Well, hear this.
My brother was one of the best midfielder for Jamaica College, Kevin Blackwood, and them dig out him eye. Yeah, in the youth 17 selection for go Mexico. So and I know me, I see them dig out some of my brother them, yeah, brother. Dan had a fantastic season playing under 17 and playing for Donovan Technical. Yeah, and not even looking.
Yeah.
So we not come with no agenda, brother. We come for talk the football and reason and give our experience and give our takes. So if Reading man get beaten, he might get beaten. You see, if such man run on a black and white club get beaten, he might get beaten. You see the one up at Mona, if him get beaten, him get beaten, brother. You understand? So me telling you, you see, just as all the government system corrupt, let me just take that. But because the government system get twisted around with two parties, the green and orange, the football are the same thing, brother. A whole heap of thing are going, brother.
Can I say something on that real quick? Because somebody said that's how Jamaica run. For those who think that I'm not Jamaican, because if you don't talk, your part you're not Jamaican. I'm fully Jamaican.
What they say? Your status or your salary.
Okay. Number 2, I understand how the system is. I don't agree with it. So anything that I don't agree with, I don't give it energy. I don't give it no life. Just like as what Nick call it, the person coaching the black and white team. Yeah, I don't talk about people that shouldn't have power, even though they might be wielding power, because that's not the position they supposed. I'm not giving it no space. I'm not entertaining it. I don't want to hear it. I ain't never talking about it. I'm talking about the president. And if he ain't what it's supposed to be, he got to get up out of here. So to say all that, Nick, 100%, I never came into this with no agenda. I'm here to talk about football. I want to see the game be played at a high level with great skill and the team win, the country win. I don't care about the green and the orange. That stuff got nothing to do with me. I could care less. And I know it affects it. Oh, yeah, I know it affects it. I want them to sort themselves out. But listen, we talking about the football, right? So if we talk about, that means you got to go on a side, is what you're saying then. You got to go on a side. Is that what you're saying, Nick? You got to go on a side?
I'm not on a side.
So if you don't go on a side, then where do you stand?
That's why my channel get report 4 times and got demonetized 5 times. Every time when I put go ahead.
Yeah, this too.
Long time you want to talk.
In the space as well, in the YouTube space, you have to understand that some of these people have these people in their pocket and they're gonna try to push this like propaganda. You get what I'm saying? So as a content creator and people who's doing these things and speaking the truth, they're not gonna like it. You get what I'm saying? So anytime we come on here, we talk about football. You get what I'm saying? Our best interest, we always say, is Jamaica. You get what I'm saying? So we've been there. We and Nick will play from under 13, come straight up to the whole Jamaican football cassava process. And we'll see. If I hear about a friend thing, I'll be a friend thing from now to then. You get what I'm saying? So it's nothing new. I think people who born in Jamaica and born through the football system can come here and tell all the things, but we're never gonna go away as a nation. You get what I'm saying? We constantly having these same type of people running the football. You get what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. It's sad for no say we left Jamaica, come America, and it's the same thing still going on. Crazy.
Yeah.
And you hope your kids and your kids' kids and your kids' kids' kids don't got to deal with the same thing that you had to deal with.
Yeah.
Because that's what we're looking at.
Yeah. Francis, you see, this is one of the reasons why growing up, I kind of stay loyal to my coach that brought me through football, through cassava, And one of the reasons why I chose not really to play for top 12 Premier League clubs. It's not like I couldn't, yeah, but I could have played for a top 12 team in Cassava at that time, which is the Premier League clubs. But it's because the politics, bro, the politics so deep in it. I remember BOYZ is the only top 12 club I played for in my youth career in Jamaica. BOYZ, yeah, and that's where I get a lot of games. But one of Jamaica and Arnett Garden legendary player, Byron King Earl, took me from BOYZ, and this got me deep, brother. Took me from BOYZ. Bring me to my club where me a support from me a tree, Arnett Garden. And make politics make me get one game. Because I wasn't associated with a jungle neighborhood address. Because I'm not from the community of Arnett Garden. These are the stuff that happen. If you are not affiliated with Jerusalem community, it's very tough to play for Waterhouse. If you are not a prominent from a traditional high school, you can't play for Harborview. It's very difficult to get a look in. Unless you have a parent or a friend that's close associate. Yeah? Real Mona are one of them. So you see the top teams, the politics embedded in a Jamaica from a very long time. So that's why you see the leadership now, brother. It's stagnant and with football now go nowhere. Why? We see our best player, who's supposed to be our best player, a smoke vape on vacation. How is them think that possible, brother? Oh, Red Cup man fear a smoke vape, brother. In I'm on. You mute, Daniel. How is that possible, bro?
I think Redman Cup tap out, because I think team time at England is up. And right now, I look on Dallas or Saudi. You know what I mean? I say? So, fee mentality gone. People might don't want to upset the truth, but I think fee mentality is gone.
Yeah, I'm rich, baby. I'm rich. Show me the money. I don't care about what you think. I'm rich. What I just say? Say it again. You know where I'm coming from? I'm rich. I'm rich. Y'all ain't got no money left me. I can buy you. I'm rich. I can do
whatever I want.
Hey,
I don't care.
Nice. Talk to me nice. Leon be telling people nowadays, talk to me nice. Better talk to me nice.
Francis, you see the thing is, bro, we see a whole heap of veteran supporters that support the Reggae Boys, included my father. Watch them man there months after months I cry because I failure to qualify for a World Cup qualifier. And bro, you see when we lost that game against Panama, I knew it was coming, but it cut me deep, bro, because I love my country. You see, Leon Bailey, bro, that the respect for me have for him, the battles and the rivals we have on the playing pitch, bro, at that time, bro, come to know, bro, the respect for me have for him, bro. Him let me down as someone that who look up to him, who me know say, yo, I from the youth here 10. Me see the talent, brother. I know that this youth must make it.
So what I was gonna say just real quick is I don't believe, me personally, I'm not one that whatever you do off the field, I could care less. For me personally, I could care less as long as you perform when it's time to perform. Now, if you're not performing, then I have to look at the things you do off the field because they're clearly stopping you from performing on the field. If you doing what you gotta do, man, I couldn't care less if you vaping or drinking out of a red cup. Just whenever make sure you show up. I don't care. I could care less.
Francis, if it was a red cup, it would be so bad. But vape, my lad.
But do you understand what I'm saying, Dan Nick? Honestly, if he's performing whenever that ball kicks off, but I could care less what he does after that 90 minutes.
And the next thing too, he put out that video that's saying that the camp play him, and then the vaping. if you realize these are not even on his platform, these are the people. So imagine you can just know the type of people that he's surrounding himself. These are the people. These are the people that putting out this information with Liam Bailey. You get what I'm saying? So I don't know. It's like at this point now, I feel like he wanted to go out there. Like he don't care. You get what I'm saying? So because I feel like football player will say, nah, don't pose that enough. Don't pose me the point. You get what I'm saying? At least for sure, so you don't want to get out there. So at this point now, I believe that he don't really care.
All right, so never say this. So on my way to Jamaica from Florida airport, I met up I would say a former player because he's still playing now, but they don't pick him anymore. Someone that have over 20 caps for the Reggae Boy team. So, and you know who it is, Daniel. I share this story with you, and used to play for Tivoli Garden, yeah. And we had shared the same flight coming down to watch the Guatemala game. You get what I say? And then guess what? A player that was in the camp at the time, an ex-Calabar player that was in the camp at the time, yeah, one of my classmates, yeah, was talking to that player who I was on the flight with coming to Jamaica to watch that Guatemala game. You know when tell me say? And you know what conversation I had on the phone? There's one day, there's a time bomb between Red Cutman and Steve McCLAREN that stuff will erupt one day where the player will not return back to the national team. And the youth say the reason why Leon Bench versus BVI are because him choose to drive him fat Bema or in Benz away from the team. And the coach was so upset. That's what the player that was in the camp. And the youth look for me in the plane and make me know, say, yo, I'm glad I kind of cut ties with the federation. Like, I don't need them money no more. I'm rich. Because I have done what I need to do. And because him hit out and speak the truth, they don't recall him back. You understand? The player make me know, say, yo, my nickname still now Bugsy. And man say, yo, Bugsy. Know you love the country, but
How you get the name there? Tell me after how you get the name there. Continue.
But you have to put away some of that trust that we have in the national team because there's going to be a big disappointment. There's going to be a big disappointment because a lot of BS are up in that camp. And some prominent figure in the football federation, the players them, yeah? The Reggae Boys players now. Some of them afraid for talk to Red Cutman because them afraid of what I'm going to say. Because word go out, word go out in the camp that leaders after pitch talk to some prominent player and say, yo, reason with Red Cutman, I make him know. You know what I say? And no man reason with him. Everybody afraid, brother. And this I come from inside of the camp on the phone and a flight to Jamaica watching the Guatemala game. You understand? And these two figures they were talking are two good friends. Have rivals, battlefield in a Manning Cup, in a them playing days. Some know words where I come from the camp, brother, and I just word of mouth. But no, him not talk, no lie, brother. The youth are reason the truth. And TG man, I make me know say I play and say, yo, same thing they are going. Glad me not there in the camp again. You understand, brother? So the man make me know say, yo, TG man on the plane make me know say, yo, watching a man, there's going to be a big disappointment and there's going to be a big eruption between Red Cutman and the coach. That's why Conrad Smith them can come and say, yo, something wrong in the dressing room because it's obvious, bro. Every time when the two of them say I, them whole and Red Cutman move away him head and can't say eye to eye with the coach. Just look at it. Just look at the video clips on Instagram, bro. It just nah match up. So the man them who's supposed to be the top leader them in the camp, brother, afraid for talk to Red Cutman, brother. Why? What's so special about Red Cutman, brother? Not because he will make £6 million a year. Nobody can talk to him.
No, he's just the best player on the team. So when you got talent that is pretty much, leaps above others, you have to. Again, I just said it earlier. Talent's what wins, right? So you want to win. You want to really take to the talent. So sometimes in these situations, when talent realizes, because you got to remember, if talent realizes that the front office and the coaching staff and organization is trash in terms of the way they carry out their business, the way they do things. One, just off talent, he's gonna play, but he's not gonna play hard because we're not gonna win. Yeah. But the caps are important. You understand? For the contract and for the future to continue to bag.
Yeah.
So you have to consider that as well too. That he's like, listen, man, y'all disorganized. Don't forget. We forgetting? Are we forgetting already, Dan and Nick? That Coach Argrimson had the same situation when apparently he missed curfew. What did he say? What did Red Cup man say? Bro, if I could buy this organization, I'd buy it and get rid of all these guys.
Yeah, and I just want to say, Yashan, like, we're not saying, LB and DG are the vocal problem in this camp. It's a collective of everything.
No.
They are a part of it.
They are a part of it, and
but it's not the bigger. They are not the bigger. They are not a bigger problem.
They're not the bigger problem, but
on the field they are. On the field they are.
Yeah. Yes, they're not taking They're not taking responsibility on the field neither.
No, on the field, it's them two. They the leaders. They the best players. On the sideline, it's Steve McCLAREN and the coaching staff. And in terms of the overall business, it's President Michael Ricketts and his staff. Because it's not the other way around. The dude that coached the black and white team, he is not the president and have staff. It's Michael Ricketts that has the staff, the board members. 3 levels, Dan. 3 levels, Nick. 3. On the field, Damari Gray, Leon Bailey as the best players on the team and supposed to be the leaders. Yeah, man.
Right.
Yeah, man. On the sideline, coach got to take his blame.
Guatemala played a game. I remember Guatemala played Panama and they lost against Panama. The number 10, I think his name is Pinto. Bro, he had a horrible game. Bro, them call for him head locally in the diaspora. And you know what? Him can't smell the pitch there again because he's overweight. And the fans them start to hit out, bro. Like him know, say, yo, in this World Cup, the number 10, Pinto. You understand, brother?
Yeah.
He's overweight and the fans them on the media call for him head, brother. Oh, shit. Costa Rica miss a penalty. Yeah. Them call for him head.
Penalty there.
Them call for him head, brother. So Nick, why
as you talk about overweight, don't you guys realize that Damari Gray is very overweight? And he's been like that for about 8 months?
Been saying that, bro.
Before he got his injury. Remember the injury, the collarbone injury? Before the collarbone.
It's not the same player.
No.
Not the same player. The first season when he came, he was really good. He's not the same player.
He's not hungry. His
family came for me when I called him out.
When I first time saw him playing for Jamaica, he was just gliding past players.
Yeah.
He was just gliding past players. He's just not the same player anymore. I don't know what's going on with him, too.
Ravel Morris is in the doghouse, I believe, my opinion, from what happened when they went down to play. I don't remember what country that they were playing in, and it came out that they didn't want to play because they weren't getting paid or whatever the case is. I can't remember the story. I had it. You remember what I'm talking about? They went down to
is in Asia? It's in Asia, like one of them Chinese.
No, it was a Caribbean country. It was in the Caribbean.
Suriname?
And do you remember? They went to it might have been. It might have been. They went to go play and they had some like contract issues and they said, yo, we not playing.
So that them thing that man, TG man, Nick out pan man.
But Ravel was leading the way. He was like him and Shamar was one of the ones that were, they were in a hotel with no light and stuff. You don't remember that story?
Mm-hmm. I
believe the JFF have been punishing Ravel Morrison, in my opinion.
That penalty just missed.
Yeah.
Did Keller never save it?
Yeah, it's saved.
So I'm saved Luna penalty? Ooh. Oh, it's not Luna.
That was so obvious. He saw him going there and they still keep there.
Yo, Tafari said half the team is overweight. Do you guys believe that?
Yes.
Bro, the team...
The fittest we was when Al Grinson was there.
And I don't think a national team should keep players fit. So if our players coming into camp are not fit, that's a big, big problem for that national team. You understand? A national team is there to keep up the standard of the fitness of that player. That player should not come on national duty unfit, as less it's an injury where he had a long spell out, but if he's playing injury free and not fit for his club and come for the national team unfit, then that's a big problem. Yeah. Why is it that Red Cup man always unbalanced? He cannot stay on his feet.
Hold on. Let me touch that. Put that on the hook. Red Cup man. I want to touch what you just said real quick. Dan, did you have something to say before?
No.
Listen, let me tell you something. At the end of the day, whenever
so he missed Francis and Peace that game a player.
I know. Dan, let me ask you a question.
Yeah, got you.
When the government wants to get somebody, right? When they want to get somebody, don't they send the best of the best? Like SEAL Team 6, Delta?
Yeah.
Well, when you call the national team, you're calling the best of the best, meaning that these guys don't need 2 weeks to get the game plan. They need 2 days.
Yeah.
They're at such a high level that the coach don't got to spend time going over drills and fitness because you guys come ready to play.
Yeah.
This is not club level. This ain't Sunday football pickup. No, this is high level. You are in this position for a reason. You got the call for a reason. For a reason. So I don't want to hear it. When they went to go get Bin Laden, bro, they sent the best of the best.
Yeah.
When they send somebody, you don't send a boy to do a man's job. You don't send a boy to do a man's job.
Yeah.
Do you understand?
They lost, right?
Yeah.
You don't give the coach turkey neck and tell him for make oxtail. You don't give the job of a man to a boy.
Steve McCLAREN turkey neck.
Man, get him on turkey neck and say, serve the people a oxtail.
And I have a huge problem with otherwise than not getting the performance and the results for the team. I think I have a huge problem with Steve McCLAREN. He's sitting in the stands and he's not on the sideline.
Yeah, that's true. No, yeah.
That's a massive problem for me. I saw him did it in the Unity Cup, and I was cool with it because I said it's a friendly
preseason friendly. Preseason
friendly. He's in the stand again
for the
Gold Cup, and he have this guy on the side.
Redding man
on the sideline. I give her instruction. You get what I'm saying? In that match against Guadeloupe, I was watching that game live in front of me. If it wasn't for Andre Blake, we would have lost that game because Guadeloupe gets so many games, so many chances. And he was sitting in the stands, would not go on the side of the field and give out instruction, telling team to calm down, reorganize, get back in position. So it's not just off the field issues going on, you know. This coach is not good enough technically on the field as well. You get what I'm saying? So I don't want people to blindside it what's going on, you know.
I disagree.
This coach,
I'll tell you why after. Go ahead.
This coach is not good enough tactically. I think when Algrins was there, we were a partner bus team and we was a very defensive team. It was a counter-attacking team. And I always said that even if so many shows, if you go back and watch so many shows, I was telling them, I think the team suit to play counter-attacking football. You get what I'm saying? We do not have the players that can keep the ball. Alginson was the best coach that suit this team. We cannot play passing and 1-2-2. The best system was a knock, and I don't think this coach is good enough. But go ahead.
I think there's something bigger at play, and I think Ricardo hit on it earlier. Because if the head coach, if the manager don't want to sit beside the assistant, I think we're just missing the fact that he just chooses to be as far away from the game as possible. You have the best seat in the house, which is on the sideline, to go into the stands. There has to be some type of riff, some type of something going on in the background why the head coach manager don't want to sit beside the assistant. But
You want me to tell you something?
That's been over.
You want me to tell you something? Then Steve McCLAREN go and make England then.
So that would be
Then go and make England then.
So the assistant, like I said earlier, you don't get to bring in the tools you want. So now the assistant gets to stay. The assistant gets to stay, Nick, Dan, while the coach goes. So the cycle continues. We're not changing the cycle. But the common denominator is that the assistant is right there.
But
yeah.
But Francis, I said to you, when I said to you earlier, I say, if the coach was being naive to not want to bring his own staff and upset the job in a Jamaica condition, why do you come here? You should have never upset the job if Jamaica was going to give you your coach and make you able to bring your own staff. Then you should have stayed away there then. You shouldn't upset the job.
I disagree with that. I disagree with that because you never turned down an opportunity to prove that you can do something. So if he must have felt like he could have did it, hold up. Let me. No.
You're gonna feel. You cannot. Yes. That's where you're being naive.
You're looking into the future. Hold on. You're looking into the future. You're looking into the future. And
predicting. I always say Jamaica, if Jamaica is bringing any coach, they should allow the coach to bring their own staff.
Okay, so the coach don't got control, and he feel like, all right, with the talent that we have, I can make it happen. Qualifying for the World Cup was the task. The task, like he said, was qualifying for the World Cup. That's what whoever hired him said. He said, qualify for the World Cup with this team, with Leon Bailey, and I can do that.
That's where I said he's naive. He underestimated the region. And that's where he's been naive. He
didn't underestimate the region because he would have looked at the region and the talent he has and said, I can do the job. I can do it.
You don't think he underestimated the region, Bugsy?
No, he just no. Failure is not underestimating. If you fail something, you just fail at it.
He thought he would have come.
No.
I think he didn't underestimate the region.
I think he underestimated the region.
I don't think so. You can't. How can you underestimate the region when you think about it? Hold on. When you look at Coach Hargimson and the way he coaches, and you're looking at it, you're saying to yourself, "Well, I see the style he coaches. I can coach better with the talent that is in Jamaica, minus everything else. Just me coaching the talent in the same region, because the goal is to qualify for the World Cup. So you have to go through that said region. I can do it with the talent, but hold up. Mm-hmm. You can't do nothing if the talent don't perform for you. Nothing. Because it still comes down to them going on the field and performing. You can go.
And that's why I think Steve McCLAREN underestimate the region and stuff like that.
You can't underestimate the region if the players are not playing. They're not playing.
Why they're not playing? Why they're not playing? Because he don't have the right set of tool to able to coach. He have a man that cannot coach the team. The team have been failing because they don't have the right set of tool to give to the coach. And the coach underestimated think that he could have come with his coach management. He thought his own coach management was gonna be enough to bring Jamaica, and we're seeing that that's not gonna be enough. Pochettino realized that you need more than that. I think he underestimated the CONCACAF region, and he's finding out. He's finding out. I know him talk about, some of these players. He's basically my call out in players say, John Ostam, never know such a CONCACAF region tough. I think he was being naive to upset the job like that in a Jamaica. I think he upset the job in Jamaican condition. He should be more brave and say, listen, I need at least an assistant. I think he should say, I need at least my one assistant coach. That's condition. I think he underestimated the region. I personally think so.
I do not. And the reason why I do not, and I'll say it again, when you as a player, you play for the people that's next to you. No player goes on the field wanting to lose. I don't care what the coach is saying and what he's not going. If the coach's game plan is not working, at some point players look at each other and they say, yo, we got to play. But Leon Bailey missing a penalty, John Russell missing one on the 6-yard box has nothing to do with Steve McCLAREN and him underestimating the region, because those opportunities came from his system. It's his system that created those chances. They have to be clinical. You can't have $1 million move and a 5-cent finish. These guys are not clinical. The coach can only hold his jaw hoping that they're going to do what they're supposed to do. As a player, listen, I said to you earlier, when a coach says to you, I'm looking for somebody to step up and be the leader, do you accept the challenge or do you run away from it? You tell me what player has stepped up to the challenge that Steve McCLAREN has put out there.
Francis, this team is not coaching. I see coaching when Ambulance was there. This team is not coaching. That team are not coach. Me see, as much as Ambulance was negative, I saw tactical setup.
Coach, yeah, sitting defensively is not tactical. Sitting defensively,
no.
I think it's tactically.
Francis, the team was chances. Me watch the first Gold Cup. Angus was there. I watched a Jamaica game live, and they was playing with a back three that Jamaica have never played with a back three before, and Algonquin able to implement that system. And
how much chances did we get to score in the system? Chances. Forget about them making them. Just chances.
We were harder to beat. We were harder to beat.
But how many chances to score did we have?
We got a few chances in the US.
We got a few chances, but we were harder to beat. We're not going to
how many
Panama could have been 4-1?
How many chances? Hold on. How many chances? That's effort by the players. How many chances has been created for these players to score in this system that Steve McCLAREN has had? To score. May I answer my question, though? You're not answering my question.
I think it's fair balance between the two coaches. I think it's fair in terms of chances.
No, I disagree.
I think it's balanced.
I disagree. I think more chance, and that's how it's so much easier to know how good these players. Hold on, how good these players actually are. That's how we can pinpoint who's playing good and who's not. When you sit defensively, you got the ball you at all times.
Francis, the first three game and Steve McCLAREN at the office, we didn't score.
Francis, all right, I'm gonna ask you.
Was that because the guys were missing?
All right.
No, that's because the coach is not the coach system. The system when I play that's not good enough.
But Francis,
come on, you guys are putting too much.
Francis, what players are what group of the position on the pitch that Steve McCLAREN got the best out of?
What players?
What areas on the pitch Steve McCLAREN got the best out of since he appointed, since his first stint started in September?
He definitely got the wing cleared up because he had to flip-flop between Cephas. He liked the way Cephas go down the wing and do what he got to do. When he did bring in is Campbell? Norman Campbell. That's one that play in Dutch league, I think, right?
Yeah, the Danish league, Norman Campbell.
Yeah, Danish league, yeah. When he used to come down the line, he used to do good. Obviously, Leon Bailey came back. You know how that is. You can't put nobody over Leon. It's Leon Bailey, right? At the end of the day, his talent speaks for itself. Hold on. And he cleared up, I like to call it, he slowed down the pace at the water that was leaking in the midfield by sticking Isaac Hayden in the midfield. He stabilized it. He didn't stop it. He stabilized the absolute flood that was happening in the midfield. Mm-hmm. Those are the areas I felt like he got better at. Now, in the defense, I would say if he had a chance, but Ethan Pinnock was injured. Amari Bell was injured for a while. Dexter's not really having a good season at his club. So these things, you're trying to fit pieces as, again, you don't got a lot of time. You need guys to come in and understand their role, play at a high level. He don't got, like these clubs got 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 training camps to implement something. He needs players that are adept, that got understanding, that are intelligent in the game of football, that when he puts it down, they can execute it.
Yeah. So let me say this. There's nothing and we're debating right now. We're not disrespecting each other.
Sounds like I'm saying like he's the greatest
No,
coach.
we're debating right now. So let me say this: there's no areas on the football pitch that Steve McCLAREN have improved since.
I just told you 2 areas. I told you in that central defense and on the wing.
I heard you. You said Isaac Hayden, who came in what November in the US game, right? And then you said about the wing era with Norman Campbell and such, right?
When he did get his call up.
That's have always been the most talented era on the football pitch. But McCLAREN get this football pitch rolling, the defensive line rolling without a Ethan Pinnock was playing in Panama game last Nations League when we beat them.
Okay.
Pinnock wasn't there. You understand?
Okay.
I understand why you said
Holgate came in too. Sorry, Holgate came in. My apologies.
Look, I understand what you said. Pinnock is our most influential player, is a top-notch player. But
would you not say that? Would you disagree with me?
No, I'm not disagreeing with you. But Alf Grimson didn't have him the last time when we played Panama US.
Right.
He had Hector, Lati Bodier, and I think Deshaun Bernard.
Okay.
Lex Alemekisa was on farm at his club. He played for 2 clubs that season. He played for Rotherham in the championship, and then he played for the SPL team, Scottish Premier League team, Arts as well. So he had a wonderful set. Greg Lay wasn't the best. Yeah, he scored on US. But you will say when KC Palmer and Bobby Reed was playing in the all-in midfield, we managed to hold the US team and Panama team with such plethora of talent.
Hold. Use the keywords hold, right?
Yeah, he hold them.
So hold on, can you break down
Bobby Reed in the midfield?
Hold on, how were those other defensive players that you're talking about? How were they playing at that time? Because you broke down.
I play Bush League.
Okay, keep going.
Deshaun Bernard probably was the top player for Sheffield. Lati Bodier did I get more games under Mark Robbins. You understand? But I do think that
Lati Bodier was playing at the club,
right? Defensive era.
Okay.
You understand?
And not the other end of the pitch, right?
No, he didn't manage to get the end product as he got for the defensive line.
Okay, so is it safe to say before Dan goes, is it safe to say that it was a reverse where Steve McCLAREN got more out of the offensive end of the pitch than the defensive end?
We can't see I will not score.
Why are we not scoring?
1, the players are not taking a chance, and 2, and I think the team is not set up tactically to create more and get the best out of those players.
So we need to create more chances because the one you're getting, you're not finishing. I got you. Go ahead, Dan. I get that one. That makes great. Thank you, DeCarlo.
The coach not setting up the right team to able to put the right players in place. So the
are
team
they getting chances? Are they getting chances to score? Yes or no? Are they?
I honestly think we have got backwards with this coach. I don't think we have improved. You said
question though. I asked you a question.
Jamaica chances.
Question: did we have we created chances?
I watched Jamaica against Guadeloupe, and Guadeloupe create more chances than clear-cut chances than Jamaica. The next game, we play Panama, and Panama trash we.
Hold on, so that's a no. Hold on, that's a no, right?
Yeah, that's a no.
Okay, so for man them that play football, boy, I'm disappointed in you guys. I'm really disappointed in you guys. I almost slipped out and cursed a while. I'm disappointed in you guys. Let me tell you why I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed because in the first 20 minutes of a football game, do or die, you mean to tell me, as players, you don't take no accountability. You go down and
Francis.
Hold on, man. Let me
Francis, I'm gonna read out the stats to you. Can you tell me Jamaica? I'm gonna read out the stats here. Can you tell me Jamaica create upper chances? Jamaica do not create upper chances. We play against Guadeloupe, one of the worst teams in the region, in this World Cup.
Yeah.
Guadeloupe have created 16 chances total in that game. They have a 2.12 xG. And Jamaica have 7 shots in total, and we have 4 on target. So tell me, where is this whole by chance Jamaica create? Jamaica play against one of the worst teams in this CONCACAF World Cup. You want me to say 7 shot will make pan goal, and Guadeloupe have 16. 16. So tell me, where this bully by chance Jamaica create? And then we're going to go back to the Panama game now. So come on and see what kind of whole chance you talk about. What if a chances?
So
Jamaica,
while Daniel is looking for that, Francis, while Daniel is looking for that, I do think McCLAREN have a better setup because he got that Tangic to stop the stop leak in the pipe, which was Isaac Hayden. He got that. If you look at Grimmy, if you are playing a midfield, Casey and Bobby Reed as a holding in the Nations League, and look who he played in the Copa America as well. So I do think our squad has strengthened. That's the only thing has improved. Because Isaac Hayden came in, yeah, Mason Oldgate kind of beef up the back line, which it wasn't really a problem in selection. Burrell came in, kind of give us a little more depth up there. Tyrese Campbell came in. So this squad is currently stronger than Grimmy. But he's playing dandy shandy with this team, brother.
Y'all let me know when I can go. Y'all let me know when I can go.
You have the stats
And
ready,
the next thing too.
I can't go yet? Okay.
And the next thing too. I'm going to make it go right after.
Hold on, I talk team matching that one. I'm ready. Come on. No, I'm ready. I talk to me that one. I'm ready.
Yeah, the one I was saying in the comment section. And you are McCLAREN defense. Let me say this one more thing.
Yeah, but you're sure. You let me know me can't stop this. No, you bring me out here. It's okay, me can't fight.
You know what I say? Steve McCLAREN have it easier than Albinson. You know why I say that? Look at the Unity Cup and the players that Steve McCLAREN have a connection with England to be able to bring over players. Albinson never have none of that. Albinson never have none of that, you know. Allow me to tell you. Albinson never have no connection with England-based players. He was mostly working with the players in Jamaica. So Steve McCLAREN had it way easier than Albinson. And we're still not performing. We're still not getting the right set of players to come in and perform for the Jamaica team. So who have it easier? And Albinson have to go through beer madness with Bailey off the field issues. Because select players and players did not able to come in. Remember Nicola made the video, we do video lead up to the Gold Cup and every man does a call out.
Yeah.
Like a work thing. Albinson, see McCLAREN never have to deal with that. Come on. He have a full squad.
I remember, I think one of the nations with Grimmy as well. You know, BOYZ never there play.
Yeah.
So you have to deal with limited. But Francis, got you.
Got you. Are you sure? Take it.
Yeah, I'm sure. Got you.
Change all the names to Francis.
Ricardo, finish your point. Go ahead. Keep going.
Got you, man. Got you, man.
So
yeah, the visit I know.
First off, you made my point, which I appreciate. I didn't really have to do too much work, and I thank you for the stats and stuff, because what it clearly shows is that, you know, in football, let's be honest with ourselves. In football, we don't get a lot of chances.
Yeah.
But when you get them, you must be clinical with them. We're acting like every football team create a tons of chances, right? That's the first thing I want to say. So you make my point. The players are not doing their part in finishing the chances that they do get. Straight up. Now, Cephas was sitting on Hargumson bench. He wasn't getting no playing time. All of a sudden, McCLAREN come. He unlocked Cephas, give him a newfound lease on life, and he made some things happen for him and some other players, right? Mm-hmm. No different with Hargumson. He was having troubles with Leon Bailey as well with the same thing, the staying out late, the doing whatever he wants. Nothing changes. He's the best player. He just know how to deal with it a little bit more professionally, right? Mm-hmm. Okay. In terms of tactically and whatnot, if a coach is trying to find different combination of players to input into a system because he can't get the players he wants to, because for whatever reason, they're having passport issues. He's said it many times. Not the players that the fans and the media think he should get, the players that he thinks he should get, he's having trouble getting them into the country. And the ones that he has gotten into the country has made a difference, which is Isaac Hayden and Mason Holgate. They have made a difference. You can't deny that. And if
especially
you do,
Isaac,
you're a liar, right?
Yeah, especially Isaac.
It is what it is, right? Now, players being unfit, players not getting playing time at their club, just players not being at the quality that they're supposed to be. Remember, players don't get fired. Coaches do.
Yeah.
Players get moved around and they don't get a call up, but they don't get fired. So they're allowed to take a day off. And we have seen many players walking, big bellies, running like they're not performing. The coach got to do what he has to do. Right? Now, I'm not feeling sorry for him because, like Dan said so eloquently, he the one that took the job. You took the job. But only thing I got to say is be fair, because you can't give him kitchen tools and ask him to build a house. You can't give him turkey neck and expect him to make oxtail. And that is, hold on, and that is the reality of the situation. Now, some people believe they're Houdini and they can create magic. I'm not going to be mad at somebody for thinking they can do something that's above where they are. I love you to take a shot. Any chance you get, I want you to take it. The only way you're going to know if you can do it is by taking the chance. Steve McCLAREN stepped up with what he had, hoping that I'm almost positive he was hoping to get some of them players. He got a little bit, but not the ones he really wanted to affect his system. But the ones that in the system, they've done good. Injuries, lack of playing time at club, that's the job of a national coach. And I think he's done a decent job with that. There's a lot of things that we don't know about that happen behind the scenes. Like you said, quota system and who should play and who shouldn't play. I'm sure some of that's happening, allegedly. I don't want to get nobody in trouble. But again, you get paid to deal with that. But all I'm saying is that treat him fair. When I say treat him fair, like don't put the players not finishing chances that they get on him, because he put them in a position to get the chances. Go ahead.
Yeah. No, I was going to say that I disagree with what you said, that the coach have the opportunity to come and coach Jamaica and him take the responsibility to come and coach. As I said, and I'm going to stand on this. As a coach, you are a big experienced coach. You was an assistant coach at Manchester United under Ten Hag. You coach under Sir Alex Ferguson. You've been around the block. You know what it takes to be able to coach teams. You get what I'm saying? And you need your tools. So him come to a small little Jamaica island. I'm know say him should be them man in a Jamaica board should have respect him and see the CV where he have. And if him come and say, yo, hear what me I say, then do not take the job. Don't take the job.
You can't say that. You'd never turn down a chance. You never.
That's why he's failing.
No. I didn't. Hold on. I never said he's not failing. And I've said, Nick Carter, you've heard me say, I never said he's not failing. What I do say is right now is not the time to fire him. We can't do it now.
No. Don't get me wrong enough. I'm not saying fire him enough. But what I'm saying is his mistake was to not bring an assistant coach, a team with him. That's why he's failing.
You know the reason why? You know what? I have to put it. I have to be real. Because I'm going to use a human terminology, right? I don't know if you guys understand this, but here, sometimes you take a job. They offer you a job, right? And they say, yo, you got to work a Sunday. And you know in your head, like, yo, I'm not really trying to work no Sunday. But you want the job. What you going to do? You going to turn the job down because you don't want to work the Sunday that they telling you it's mandatory to work? That's the situation I'm kind of looking at. Like some things are presented to him. And he said, you know what? I'm going to have to, what's the word you're looking for? I'm going to have to compromise a little bit to see if I can achieve something.
We are talking about a footballer. This kind of different. If me's an experienced coach or coach a lot of top teams before. And if Nick Carter, say me's a coach and everywhere me go, me bring Nick Carter with me because I am able to help me be a successful coach. And if Steve McCLAREN have an assistant man that he cannot able to bring, and I'm know so if Nick Carter not there beside me, I am going to fail. And him still take the job because he was naive and he thought that the CONCACAF region was easy.
I disagree with that. I disagree with that. And why don't you have the same energy for the president? Why you don't got the same energy for the president?
Look what that would be the president. The president, you know I'm not beat them because we already know they don't have no good interest for the Jamaica football. I just money.
Okay, so my final thing I gotta say, I don't care what coach we bring in, it will never change. And I'll be here for it.
Yeah.
I'll be here to remind you.
I will agree with that, what you said.
You see that smile on Dan's face? I'll be here to remind you of that smile. I don't
Yeah,
care what
but
coach comes in here.
let
It will
me.
never
I will agree with what he said. If we fire McCLAREN now, it will be the same old
I
old.
think
But
we need to fire
what
McCLAREN
I'm
or
saying though,
everybody. Everybody.
coaching no, because you said the players and the players and the coach. So I'm going in between the line right now with Francis and the team and the country I'm living at. John Erdman walk away from the Canadian team. Mauro Biello was around when we beat them, yeah, in Canada. What happened when we beat Canada in the Copa America? No, we not beat them in Copa, but what happened with them? Since Jesse March took over, the actual same team and a few players were missing for that Copa America squad for Canada. He took them to the semi-final. What you say? What is that? What is that, Francis?
Come on, Dan, talk to us. What is that?
And I believe even if a fire Algren, so we're gonna still in problem. But I feel
Steve McCLAREN.
you know why I'm so disappointed in Steve McCLAREN, because I feel like he's a figure of football. He's a very experienced coach. You get what I'm saying?
You're taking that personal because you think that he underestimated. Your real beef is you think he underestimated CONCACAF.
I think he underestimated CONCACAF. Nicardo, how many times when he's doing press conference and when he's able to watch the game them and the teams and he's able to play the team them, when he talk after the game, I be him just a big up the other team them.
Like
him said, John was star. Never know so them play.
He's a hypocrite. Hargrimson did the same thing. He did the same thing. Hargrimson did the same.
But what happened though? But Hargrimson was a little bit more detailed in his press conference.
Nick, no tactic.
He told us why he went back three versus Panama in the Nations League. He told us why he went back three versus Panama. Many of us didn't expect he to do the back three versus Panama and the US in the Nations League. He was a little bit more details in his press conference. McCLAREN lose the battle before him even start.
I remember Nicardo talk about
how did he lose it before he start? You gotta explain so the people can understand how.
There's a thing I think when we I remember if it was a Gold Cup when we got draw versus Panama, and he was like, "Yo, Panama, I think they're like the favorite. How can you have that team and tell me Panama the favorite? When you need for you for use human psychology in that press conference. What was that going to rub off?
Do that. Yeah, all coaches do that. No,
I don't need it to do that.
No, there's nothing wrong with that. I don't see nothing wrong with that. Has nothing to do with you getting your players to go out there and perform. Because at the end of the day, the players, remember, if the players don't play for himself and the coach, I don't care what he can be the greatest coach in the world. Hold on. You can bring the horse to the water, but you can't make him drink. You can give him the greatest training camp and game plan, and them jokers go out there and play like hot garbage. And guess who got to sit up there and take all the beatings? Yep, the coach and him alone. Yeah. So you got to be fair.
We be fair, but
this is why I'm always gonna beat the coach. You see, we in football industry, any sports, they're always gonna look down to the coach, right? We're always gonna, as our fans and the federation, the fans are gonna always beat the coach, right?
He's the easiest person. He's a scapegoat.
No. Answer my question. We're gonna beat the coach, right?
Yes.
Hear this, sir. All right, now. So you, as a coach, now you know, say yo, you're gonna get beaten if the team not perform. So you know what you need to do as a coach. What you need to do now?
Tell me. Tell us.
You need as a coach. You need to do. Make sure say you have every tool you need so you can able to be successful.
Come on.
So if you do not have all the tools you have, you're not going to be successful.
Hold on, Nick. What did you just say to me earlier? You said that you went to play for a team, and because of what? Politics, you didn't get to play. Did you have all the tools to be on the field?
I had all the tools to be on the field.
I rest my case right there.
All right. I'm going to say this. In the Gold Cup, right? The players missed their opportunities. But I want to ask Francis this. did you see a lot of errors tactically in how we set up?
Repeat that question one more time.
The coach, the
Mhm.
players miss opportunities.
Yes.
Yeah. But the coach, did the team set up any way error in the 3 games that we played where he said he could have get the best out of these players in a different way?
Yes. Can I explain further before you continue?
No, go on, continue.
Every game and every coach, nobody's perfect. You're always going to make a mistake where you think you could have did this a little different or you could have made that a little different. But at the end of the day, when I listened to the Panama coach talk about the game, it was clear to me that the team was good enough to beat them. They just weren't putting enough effort. And when they realized that they didn't have as much effort, they turned up the effort, and that's why we got 4-1. He said it live and plain. Steve McCLAREN came and said the same thing. We just didn't have the effort that we needed to have in the game. Now, if you play football, you get on the back of your teammate when he ain't giving no effort. True or lie?
I disagree.
But
True or lie?
you don't see any tactical error with the coach?
I disagree.
No, I said yes. No. Hold on, Nick. Hold on, Dan. Hold on. Dan, hold on, Dan. Nick, I said, I'm responding. Hold on, Nick. I said yes. There's tactical errors. Yes, 100%.
So I know you're not blaming for that.
They're all tactics.
You're not blaming for that, Francis.
The coach, Panama coach, all taxes, Steve McCLAREN in the game. Over.
No, you didn't. That's the
Yes,
first.
he did.
No, you didn't.
What?
That's the first time.
Yes.
Hold on. That's the first time. That's the first time you asked me the question. I answered it for you. No. We never talked about that. No. You see, that's what I don't want it to get confused to think that I'm a Steve McCLAREN apologist, because I've said he's made tactical errors on and off the field. But I don't think the tactical errors that he has made is greater than the success that he has put the team in a position that they just haven't taken advantage of. 1 and 2, based off of that, because my whole thing is there's a lot of fire him now. And I'm thinking about the future of the team. So I'm compiling my case as to why firing him now is not a good idea. Those fall into it, because what a coach is going to come in and do right now to try to get the team to work together, it's not going to work, because they don't got no team camaraderie. They don't play for each other.
So who need to enhance that in the squad? Who needs to enhance that? If there's no camaraderie, who needs to bring that to the table?
That's a locker room thing, because the coach isn't in the the coach isn't really in the locker room. It's the guys in the locker room that got to come and play for each other. I said that to you. I said you always play when you go and play with Dan. You don't play for Dan, like you play for yourself, but don't you play for the team?
Of course, I play for him.
But they're not doing that.
Francis, you know why I know Jamaica was. You know why I know Jamaica was all tactics from this Gold Cup start in the first game against Guatemala. You see, all we was trying to do was go wide, and they was double upping, and they, you know what they hurt us? They would just keep on going right through the middle where they man law us. That's tactical. They were just outclassing him.
I want to ask you a question on that, because we talking football. We want to make sure that people can understand how we breaking down the game, right? So when you say they go out wide, when they go out wide, because I have a response. When they go out wide, what happens? Whether they go to Leon Bailey or DeMar Gray, tell us what happens.
Double up. There's two players. They double up on the wingers.
There's 2, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. So as a high-level footballer, if they swing the ball to you and you got 1 coming and 2 coming, your job is to do what?
Well, as a player, the player gonna always go back. He was always gonna go back. So you know what the coach did? The coach did nothing.
Hold on, just wait. Nick, what were you gonna say? I want to hear what Nick was gonna say before I respond.
No, I'm saying
That's
double up on our wingers.
Hold on. In that situation, when you get the ball and you're getting doubled up, what should a high-level player do?
You always gonna go back.
One, you're going to always think defensively first when you see 2-3 players coming at you. 2, you're expecting maybe one of the wing backs to come and double team, so that can be at least 2v2 or 2v1 or 2v3 to either overlap to pull someone away from that area, so you can actually get a little bit more space. But tactically, the coach did not even help the players.
Okay, let me respond to that. The reason why I respond to that, I want to go step by step so you can understand why I have the mindset that I have, right? when you go out wide as a high-level player, one, you're supposed to have some type of relief, right? Where somebody you can play a 2-2, you can play a ball 2-2 relief. But majority of the time, whenever that ball went out to the wing, do you know what I seen? I seen Leon Bailey or Cephas or Damari Gray take on 2 and 3 players without looking for a teammate.
And
But
that's
it
wrong.
is.
Hold
And
on. What does that have to do with the? You think the coach told him to go out there and take
No,
on?
that's wrong.
But here it
That's
is.
wrong.
But here it is. Here it
That's
is.
wrong.
Here it is. Here it is.
No,
Take
no.
them off. Take them off.
And go to
If
what?
they're not following you, take them off.
Go to what? And go to what?
What do you mean?
And go
That's
to
the
what?
coach's decision to take those players off the field.
I'm
If
hearing
they're not
you.
following instruction,
But
take
Francis,
them off.
Hold
why
on.
did
What do you mean?
why the team look so good in Unity Cup? Because the team was coachable.
The team was
This
coaching.
team have too much egos.
I'm getting somewhere. But when he takes off a player like Leon Bailey, anybody that comes behind him is
I
going to
think
be
so.
hold on. It's going to be a lesser talent. True or lie?
Yeah, guys, the talisman.
So there's a strong possibility that the game can drop because the talent has fallen. True or lie?
No, I
Fucking
disagree.
fact.
I disagree.
It's
No.
it's a balance.
You
It's
know
a
why?
balance.
You know
a
why?
balance.
You know why? You know why? You know why I don't think that the football level was dropped? Because if you put Kadim Dix in there, you know what Kadim Dix gonna do? He gonna follow the course instruction and pass back the ball and run back in position and play the tactics what the coach tell him. You know, when they play a Liam Bailey or them are Gray, they're Eagles players. They don't want to listen to coach. They might think them can take on 2 players consistently and lose the ball.
And that affects the coaches, and that affects the coach's performance, right?
And that's the coach.
Yeah, because he
That's
allowed
not
them on the
Bailey.
football pitch.
Okay, my
Because he
lord.
allowed them on the
That's
football
coach.
pitch.
Come
Okay.
on, that's
Because he
coaching,
allowed them on the
dog.
football
Coach,
pitch.
right?
Come
So
on,
if the
Francis.
Because he allowed them on the football pitch.
So hold on. So if the coach takes off, so hold on, you got to understand how this thing works. If the coach takes off a Leon Bailey, a Damari Gray, right? Because you guys have been on teams when coaches do something that you don't like and players start to grumble. Remember, players don't get fired; they get moved. Players have power. When he does that, and the front office and the board members start to talk about what the hell's the coach doing taking off Bailey? Isn't he not in the same situation? You got to roll with them dogs. You got to roll with him. You got to roll with him. Let's be honest. You're not going to roll with them dudes on the bench and get fired. You're going to roll with them starters. Straight up. Straight up, man.
Over the
Straight
last,
up.
over the
If
last
you're going to
5
get fired,
games,
you're going to go out on your sword. You're going to make
Over
sure
the
you
last-
do it your way.
over the last
Francis.
5 games that we have played, who is
Yeah.
the most creative winger?
those guys have been
the most opportunity.
I'll say Cephas.
And what they did to
And-
Cephas. Every time when Cephas have a bad game, then put him away.
Yeah, but you see, Cephas is another player. He needs development. man.
No.
Francis,
BLM
Francis,
nah. Create no, brother.
Francis,
No, he
Francis,
does.
you watch
No,
Unity-
brother.
Francis,
Does.
you watch those Unity Cup
We'll
games.
have a show on
and
that.
You, did
We'll
not,
tell you.
you watch those Unity Cup games
Yeah.
and you did not learn anything.
You're telling me that?
I'm
Are you
asking
asking me? Oh,
Yeah.
of course I did. Yeah, for sure.
So you tell me, say the coach take away Liam Bailey and Damon Gray out of the team because they're not following his instruction, and you put in a Kadim Dixon and Dixon on the wing, and you get those players good down the line, or you play a you're able to push up your wing back so they can support your players, support your wingers. You tell me, say that's a tactical session and a tactical problem that will coach. Come
No,
on.
but you're never gonna sit a talent like Leon Bailey on the bench. Whether he's
Like him or Liam Bailey.
No,
Bailey have not done anything to Jamaica
No, hold on.
since he
No,
played
hold
for
on.
Jamaica.
you're not lit, bro. You hear me? You're saying between Kaheem Dixon and Leon Bailey, and I'm telling you, it is very unlikely
And
that
that's
any
why
coach-
I don't think Steve
I
McCLAREN
said
is good
any
enough for
coach.
the job.
You're not
Because he don't good enough.
Nick. He's not
That's why
hearing
I
me.
mean, and that's why I want
Nick,
brave coach.
Nick,
from
Dan, you're
coach
not hearing
Jamaica
me.
team. They're
I
not
said
brave
no,
enough. He's not
no
brave enough.
coach
Yes, a
will
brave
sit.
coach.
No,
a brave,
he
a,
won't.
just a brave coach
Do
will come
anything you
in
want.
and
I
take
bet
out
you
them.
anything you want. It'll never
A
happen.
brave coach
It will never
will come in
happen.
and take out those
It will
players
never
off the
happen.
team.
It
Come
will
on,
never
that's
happen.
what-
But hold on,
Yes.
the coach is brave. He just said they don't have a spot next camp. Is that not being brave?
No,
What is
no,
the coach,
no.
bro? The coach,
You have to come out and say that because we get knocked out in the group stage.
Francis, the coach is just as bad as the president and
The
Speed.
coach,
We
Francis,
can't
they
believe
gonna
not
play
with
them
them.
same players again.
We
We
can't
can't
believe
make
not
anyone.
with them.
You see that? It's a starting level there. I can be the same set of players. Them. Watch.
But you got to remember something though. You're trying to tell me I promise you, if you was a coach, Dan, Nick, if y'all were coaches and you sit a talent like Leon Bailey on the bench, I promise you'd be fired very fast. And I'm sure you'd be okay with it. You'd be fired.
I'm dealing out up on the field.
All right,
You'd
so
be fired.
this is
I'm telling you.
Francis dealing out up on the field, Francis.
All right. Hold on. I agree with you. He's playing like garbage. I'm not disagreeing with you. I agree with you. Leon Bailey and DeMar, they're playing like trash. But the talent.
That's why I blame your coach. He don't have no backbone.
No, he will be fired. It's not about backbone. He wants to keep
why you accept a job where you don't have you can't make your own decision.
Nick, do you understand? Bro, you want to coach or you want to sit at home? You got decisions that you have to make, man.
Francis. I agree with that one.
We can agree to disagree. On that one, hold on, Nick. On that one, we can agree to disagree. But guess what? We'll be here long enough for it to see it play out. Go ahead, Nick.
So let's say this now. McCLAREN come in as a new coach. Every coach think they can get the best out of the other players that fail under the previous manager, right?
That's what you're supposed to think. Yeah.
All right. So now he's seeing it, right? He's seeing what is ahead of him and who are failures and who haven't lived up to the expectation. What he's going to do next? Is he going to be brave enough?
You can present the future. Tell us, man.
Is he going to be brave enough September coming if he's still the coach by playing?
I believe so. Yes. I say yes. I say yes.
I don't.
We agree to disagree. It's all right.
Steve McCLAREN come out and talk about players after watching. He's not gonna do nothing. One of them man they go back into the team. All of those players are going to
go back again, Francis.
Yeah.
Who will you put the blame on when you pick a 26-man team with only 3 central midfielders?
On the person that picks the team. And I don't think the coach is the one that picks the team. Me personally. That's my opinion. And I'm entitled to
Daniel just tell us.
Then we upset the job for. I
just told you why you accept the job.
And that's why I tell him already. He's not a good coach.
You see, Francis?
You can't
say that.
But we agree to disagree. I don't agree with that. Because what
Francis,
you're hold on, I will never tell nobody.
Big coach in England. Big coach. You coach England before.
Y'all out here telling people to turn down opportunities. That's terrible, y'all, man. You never turn down no opportunities, man.
Me, I want to meet me is no, yes, man. Me not accept no. Women have no insane.
Then you choose if you want to coach or you don't, and that's your day. That's
me as the coach. I'm go on online. I'm gonna see Liam Bailey a smoke.
Everybody ain't you.
I'm gonna tell the federation.
Ain't you. Everybody.
Francis, the coach, are flip-flop, Francis.
Everybody ain't you. And I listen. At the end of the day,
Francis, how can you have a coach and don't take accountability for the failure of exit World Cup? Tell me.
You're not hearing me. Listen. I'm telling you. You're not listening. Y'all talking, but y'all not listening. Danny's talking, but he ain't listening. Because I said it now. Let me see.
Stay away there.
He's not listening. You see what I mean, Nick? I can't get
so I'm a respect Angry because he resigned because he said foolishness. And
you the moderator and I can't get to talk. Dang, got to go ahead.
Not you.
Listen, the people can't. It sucks. It's terrible when we back and forth because they can't hear nothing. They can't hear what we got to say. It sounds very noisy. So let's not even get into that.
I got you.
But at the end of the day, I'm going to say, in terms of Steve McCLAREN, I've said it again. I don't think right now is the time to fire Steve McCLAREN, but I don't agree.
Yeah. I'm not saying nothing.
I don't agree.
I'm not saying nothing.
I don't. You were like you was going to say something. I don't agree. Hold on. I don't agree that he should be, that he is doing an excellent job, that after this, he should stay. I don't. Yeah. I don't. I think he's made tons of mistakes that he shouldn't have made. I agree with you not coming with your staff and all that. We already in the situation. I'm talking about him getting. We can't go to another coach right now. We can't go to another coach right now. We got to go through September 1st, and then we can fire him. I'm with it. Y'all thinking that I'm saying keep him? No, I just say don't do it now. Don't do it now. If we do it now. If we do it now, it's gonna be worse than when. It's gonna be worse than now.
No,
if we
have to do it now.
I promise you. I promise you. You want to make a bet?
You have
to do it now. Francis, we
So-
have to do it now.
You want the journey to start, then drop off at the cliff and the bus can't come up at the cliff?
And we can't come back.
That was one. That tournament is over. We failed that. This is a whole new adventure we're on.
Francis, you realize who's in our group?
Did you hear what I said?
We beat the worst team.
Did you hear what I said? So you think a new coach is gonna come in and do that? Y'all crazy. If you think a new coach is gonna come in and do something different with the system,
No, I've been saying it that
Yep, crazy.
McCLAREN,
Francis,
No,
ready,
I think-
man.
Francis,
No,
you
no,
thought
no,
you
no,
don't
no,
think
no,
the coach
no,
lose the
no,
dressing room?
no,
You think
no,
coach
no, no.
lose the dressing room?
If you think a
He
new
lost the
coach
dressing room.
is a new coach gonna come in and change it right now, I think not.
I
That
think
bus
he lost the dressing room.
anyways.
I think he lost the dressing room.
All right.
I think
So-
he lost part of it. I agree with you, but what does it have to do with the fact that we're going into battle? You're bringing in a new coach in a team that don't got camaraderie. They don't play. Hold on. They don't play for each other. They ain't got camaraderie. They don't got togetherness. So he's gonna come into a situation where he has to take on a challenge of trying to get to the World Cup, right? Qualify for the World Cup in the group with a system that is broken, right? And he's gonna bring in his staff and give 2 days, hopefully, of training, because some days there's only one, and try to turn things around. Y'all
But
go
hear
get
this.
checked in. Y'all
But
insane.
hear this. You believe that when a coach lose, you see when a coach lose a dressing room, those players is not gonna play for him. Those players don't respect him. When a new coach come in, everybody them free paper bond, and every player is gonna try to impress that coach. These players don't believe in this coach. He already lost his players.
The same
So
thing
who
happened
you-
to Hargimson. The same thing Hargimson. But they let him ride out and finish the journey. It's the same thing.
Algerson gives up on the federation.
No, they
I don't
lost.
think
No,
Algerson he gives
No.
up.
yeah, he gave his regular, but they let him finish the journey. What I'm saying to you is let him finish the journey. You brought him here to qualify. Let him finish the journey.
No, I think that's I
So,
think that's a
alright.
huge risk.
It's a risk one way or another, is it not? Do you want somebody new or somebody that know already what's going on with everything and could possibly?
You know
What do
why?
you want?
You know why? You know why? I
I
watched
don't want it new.
2012. Chelsea sat them coach and a rookie.
It's a different level.
No, but
It's a different level.
we won and we went on to win the Champions League, right?
Yeah.
You see, if Chelsea did continue with that coach, they would never won the Champions League. I feel like if Steve McCLAREN is still in the dugout in September, we'll play that qualifiers, I think we're gonna be in a huge problem. Because he lost to Justin.
What the beautiful thing about it is we'll be here to talk about it. I love it. I'm cool with it. I love it. Yeah.
Francis.
And I'm all about firing McCLAREN. As I said again, just not right now.
all
For
right,
me,
cool. Not
my
right
opinion.
now.
Not right
Cool.
now.
I need a yes or a no.
I will give it to you. Go ahead.
Is it
Pause.
the
Why?
failure to make it out of the group stage? Is it did we fail?
Make it out of the group for Gold Cup?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Is that fair?
Yes.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
I would want you to give me one answer. What is the main problem of why we got knocked out of that group?
Lack of effort from the players.
All right, cool. Look at the rest of teams. Do we have better players than them?
Yes.
Do we have more that our coach have more experience in the game more than those coaches?
I'm not too sure. I'm not gonna. I haven't done my research on that, so I'm
Alright,
not
cool.
gonna say yes or no.
I will answer yes. But what you will say, those other coaches for the national team know how to set up their team to win.
Did you hear what you said though?
They
Set
know how
up
to set up their team.
This is not a team. It's a collection of players. There's a
All
difference.
right, cool. Guatemala failed. They brought in a coach. They failed to make it to Qatar. They brought in Luis Tenya. He's at the helm since 2022 after they failed in the Gold Cup. Yeah? He failed.
That's
So
3
now-
years. That's 3
Yes.
years of
Yes.
continuity.
Yes.
Let's roll on. Yep.
You look at that side. Well coachable. Do they have better players than us? Give one of those coaches.
Certain positions, yeah,
Give
maybe.
one of those coaches. Give one of those coaches. The Thomas, the Luis Tenya, or the Avi Aguirre, this Reggae Boy team, and you see a big difference.
I disagree.
Or a Jesse Marsh.
I
Let's
disagree.
use Jesse Marsh.
I disagree.
Let's use Jesse Marsh. Give
I
Jesse
disagree.
Marsh this team.
Our president is asleep at the wheel. I disagree.
Jesse Marsh would not allow this.
I said our president is asleep at the wheel. I disagree. He on the rocking chair asleep.
You think if them go for Jesse Mars would want to bring them in one staff and in one coaches?
And it won't happen.
And he wouldn't take the job.
He wouldn't take the job.
And he
So
wouldn't take the
he
job.
won't take the job. So
So
again,
why Stephen McClaren take the job?
hold on. That's the reason why a lot of good coaches haven't taken the job. So what are we talking about now? Because
So
we trying to.
we get a yes man then. So we get a
No.
yes man.
No, we got an experienced coach to say,
No,
yeah, I'm
we
willing
got-
to deal with this BS. He said, Nick said he got experience. I didn't say that. You said,
No.
didn't I just say I didn't do my research on
Yeah,
like all
Steve
the other
McCLaren-
coaches? I
Steve
just said that.
McClaren and
He
Dick
said he's
Advocate, is
experienced.
the two most experienced manager
So
in
I'm
this World
saying
Cup.
to you, for somebody that's so experienced, he said, yo, I'm going to take this job with all this going on because nobody else wanted. So why
So-
not take the job? All the other
So-
big name coaches, I'm sure, have turned it down. If players are turning down coming to play for the, come on, man, stop.
So I'm take the job for then. Who am take the job for?
To try and do his best. What else do you think he did? Why do you take any opportunity to try and do your best?
No,
So
he's sleeping on the
different,
job.
so different from
Can't
the
say that.
players. So different
Can't
from
say
the players. So different from the
Hold on.
players who wasn't
go-
playing passionate on the football pitch and wasn't playing as a team together.
You know
Did
what?
you see what Steve McClaren was trying to do on with this football team? Did you see anything of what he's trying to do with this football
Yes.
team? Tell me
Yes.
what?
Yes. You tried
Right,
to play
you-
possession. Hold on, I'm going to tell you. Let me
Yeah.
tell you.
No, I'm
You
not
tried-
saying it.
He tried to play possession football, right? With the talent that he has. He kind of, in my opinion, for what I'm looking at with my eyes, he kind of dumbed it down a bit because of the talent, right? He tried to make it as simpler as possible with the talent. He tried to make adjustments. Whenever he tried to go through the middle, it don't work. He says, you know what? Forget it, man. We got to go down the wing because that's where we get our most advantage because we so fast. We faster than most of these guys. We bigger and stronger than them. But we go down the wing. We're not getting no finishes. Balls going in the box. Nobody's there. These guys are terrible in the air. I don't know why they keep putting balls in the air because they're absolutely horrible at
Mhm.
balls in the air. They'll never, one in like 100 chances, they'll score a header, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
he's like, yo, I need to find advantages. Let me go down the wing. Let me try to use the speed. Okay, cool. That's not working. These guys are not. He's trying to do as much things as possible with what he has. And sometimes it don't work. Sometimes it work and sometimes it don't work. But that's what you do when you take chances. Sometimes they work and sometimes they don't. You can't
Alright.
say, oh, it's 100% of everything I do, I success. That's a lie, man. That's a lie.
I disagree. I don't think this team is being coached. I think it's free for all football. Get Bailey on the ball, get Cephas down the wing and go down the wing. I don't think this team is coaching. I honestly don't think this team is coaching. You know why I know this team is really, really not coaching? The only time I saw this team have ideas and they know and they look like they know what they were doing, it was in the Unity Cup. And I mean because the field, the environment, the players, and there was a structure. Once I see this World Cup, I saw a game live, and I could not believe. I do not know what I was watching. I couldn't believe what I was watching.
Yeah.
Steve McCLAREN came into a Jamaica team. We cannot keep the football. We do not have players to that. And that's one thing we know. Him no know him do. He might try to play position football with a team that cannot play position football. Anybody in a Jamaica knows that Jamaican players, we have one of the worst midfield. We cannot keep the ball. You get what I'm saying? So that alone, I know him no know him do. He might try to play this slow, lethargic back 3, 5, 20 pass in the back line before we go forward. That
No,
alone,
he's not trying to play slow. The players are playing slow.
But that's the Francis, let me finish. Francis, it's the coach information to go on the field to tell the players them speed up the play, speed it up, stop pass the ball run on the back line for too long. It's the coach. Why don't you want to? Why Steve McCLAREN do not want to take responsibility of how the team is playing? It's his get forward, move the ball forward. That's the coach. What are you talking about, bro? That's the coach. Him coming to and him did not want to take any advice from the old regime because him ignorant. Remember saying no one of Algrinson. We forgot about that.
Yeah.
He did not want to take no information from the old coach because him think him can come walk the conquer cup. Come on, bro. He have to take responsibility. And he was having one of the best players Cephas was playing on the left side. And you know what he did? He put him through the middle. Why? To accommodate somebody else. You get what I'm saying? It's just a mess, man. Him have to take accountability that the team that's not performing.
So Francis said the coach trying to play wing football and possession football. Name me the players that he bring in the team to play a possession football, and tell me what he did in that Guatemala game, especially playing a low block when they were actually triple team one player, and what the tactical change he made to overcome that battle with Louis Stenier have set up his team to defend deep and hit us in the transition.
Well, definitely it was terrible before Hargrimson got there. Hargrimson came.
No. Start.
No, let me. I'm getting. You want to let me get to? I'm getting there. I got to give you the context before I get there. If I give it to you, you're gonna be like, "But I don't mean." Let me make you understand. You asked me the question. You remember the question you asked me? You asked me the system that Steve McCLAREN has. Was it better before? No.
You want me to speak?
Yeah, I asked you a question. No, I want him to repeat. No, that was a question. That's just a question mark. Repeat the question.
Football girl, you're coming right there, me. Jesus Christ, football girl.
Tell me. Repeat the question, Nick. Nick, I want you to repeat. Repeat.
When you're done, we will respond.
No, repeat the question. I'm going to answer the question. I'm going to do them one at a time. You gave me like a bunch of them one time.
Okay,
Give me
all right. So the coach want to play a possession game, right?
Yeah.
Did he brought any midfielders in that 26-man team that can really keep the football?
Yes.
Okay.
He brought in Isaac Hayden. He can keep the football. You didn't say he can distribute. You asked me if he can keep it.
Did he play in that game? Did he play in the first game?
I don't think. Did he come on? I don't know I think he had passport issues in the first game, if I'm not mistaken. He wasn't able to play.
He had a stomach bug.
Or something. The first game. Oh, you mean in the Gold Cup? Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, I thought you mean first game in Jamaica, period. Sorry.
Yeah, the Gold Cup.
He didn't play because he was sick, yeah. And he had a calf injury before the Gold Cup started, yes.
Yeah. Did he brought any midfielders can keep the football in that 26-man pool?
He tried. Only one you could get was Isaac Hayden.
Isaac Hayden can't even hold the ball.
He can hold it better than anybody that's been there. That's a fact.
So
hold on. I gotta.
You're not finished. Oh, you're not finished. Okay.
Dan is addressing me, so I'm addressing. I want him to know I'm talking to him. That's a fact. Name me a player that hold it better than Isaac Hayden. That's in the squad then or now.
I don't think he's a holder. I think he's more like a someone who was sick. But that's just my opinion. That's just my opinion. When I see him play, I don't think Isaac Hayden is a man that come deep and want to. And the first initially he wants the ball. I don't get that from him. I think he's a man that can. I think he's more comfortable with when you play that double pivot than somebody beside him. If somebody watch Isaac Hayden, tell me Isaac Hayden is a man that wants to pass the ball and wants the ball. I don't think he's that. Francis, are you watching these games, Francis?
No, go ahead. No, you got your go ahead. I don't want to get off.
I don't see anyone better than Isaac Hayden, but Isaac Hayden is not even the answer.
He's not. Hold on, I agree with you. He's not. But for this situation, he is the answer for what we don't have.
All right.
That's a fact. We don't have anything better.
He went down. Probably probably over 4 or 5 days before the first game. And we didn't do anything of bringing anybody. We choose to go back again to Damian Lowe in that midfield. And that goes again to our Reading man, assistant coach. Couldn't even tell the coach or try to implement and say, hey, they have chosen this already in the past where it goes wrong. He played with Nana Lowe in the BVI game and it just didn't work. So, no possession-based player in the squad. What did the coach do to counteract knowing when Guatemala shut down our best players, the wingers? What did the coach do after that?
You tell me.
No, you know the coach haven't done anything.
No.
Tell me, so I can respond.
You know what the coach did? The one player that's very comfortable on the ball.
Yeah.
And know how to take the ball from the back line, because hear this. You can have a Ravel Marcy in the team as a number. Hear this? You can have a Ravel Marcy as a 3-man midfield in the team, and you still can have someone who's not comfortable on the ball, but they can play him as deep. But they have Ravel Marcy can come deep and collect the ball and able to play a 1-2 and bring up the ball. You do not have to have your DM as a man who can hold the ball. And that's where I know that this coach is out of his depth. Tactically, he's out of his depth.
You know what I realized? Respectfully. I'm a madman. And I'm gonna tell you why I'm a madman, respectfully. In a bad shit crazy. I'll tell you why. Number one, you said the Cardinal thing. These guys, their control is terrible. They ain't playing no 1-2. That's the first thing. So you can wipe what you just said off the table about Ravel collecting and playing 1-2. It ain't happening because they're not playing together to play no 1-2. I said that to you an hour ago when we got on the show. I don't think you listening. Number 3, you talk about the team. Who's gonna sit deep and who's gonna play? They're not controlling. They're not passing. I just said they're not good enough. So if they're not good enough, whatever coach coming with the plan to do it, they're not going to be able to execute it. So what are we talking about?
So you're telling me that these players are not good enough to at least pass the ball. That's what you're trying to tell me?
You tell me. You asked me if I'm watching the game. How much passes they connected together?
So why can't they pick them?
Give success. I'm asking.
So why can't they pick these players? That's the coach.
Ask you who else? Who else? Remember, they're having because you're not peak. Listen, it took Damari Gray 2 years to get his passport. They're having issues getting the information to be cleared. So who else, guys? Come on. That's why I'm asking if you guys are madman. Who else, man? You know what I said? I was talking to somebody. Hold on. I was talking to somebody the other day. I said the best thing they can do is get rid of all the man them from the diaspora and play with everybody in the island, and I'll be happy with the 12-1 we begin, because at least I know it's coming from what we have homegrown. That's the only other way. Who else do we have? If we had it, we'd have used it. That's a fact. We'd have used it.
No, because Busy Atkinson I play over Tyrese Campbell and I push Damari Gray wide when we have players on the bench that have minutes. Yeah? Remember, your man say we need players in the squad. Why Shaman Nichols in our team? There's too much flip-flop with the coach.
You think so?
Of course.
You think so? Explain.
Right, let me tell you this.
Yeah, explain, yeah.
There's too much flip-flop with the coach because you want to play a position game, but still Ravel can't get picking at the Unity Cup.
That's above him. I think that's above him.
Cool. That's above him. But
to me.
All right, to you. All right, according to you, that's above him. Why we have youth players in England who we are trying give papers to commit who haven't played a game as it for the national team? The young player from
that's above him. That coach ain't got nothing to do with none of that.
Okay, but these players there, Francis.
So
hold on, because Dan's gonna go back and why the coach took the job, and I told you why.
Francis,
yeah.
Francis. So if so many decisions that the coach that wants to do, and he constantly he cannot do it.
We're still beating the same horse. Keep going. Ask me again. Why he take the job? Come on, ask me again.
Nah, but Francis, you know say. All right, like I said this.
Hold on. We haven't. You guys make sure you hit that like button, man. Cause we giving you entertainment tonight, man. We talking this football. We having a great time. Right. Hit that like button, man. Let's go.
Like I said this. We brought in Isaac Hayden and give us an upgrade. But one thing though me really a call for him for though is that let him presence be more aggressive towards the football. Where every time when the defender have the ball, then pull the ball towards him. But you know that out of everybody have played in that CDM role except Ravel. Yeah, he have done it probably a couple times and a parallel. But Speedy Williams control the football better than everything we have right now. Devon Speedy Williams control that football in terms of just keep the ball, tick over. He don't lose it. He might go square and backwards, but guess what? He must show up for the ball.
You listen. The coach have went to everybody, to somebody that he says they call Rooney. He's like, Rooney, because I seen. Hold on. Let me finish. He's tried everybody. If a coach is looking for players to play, okay, as somebody that's coached before, and they just can't do the job, right? You're gonna keep looking. You give him a chance. Go out there and play and show me. This is your opportunity to show me you can do it. You got 20 minutes. You got 45 minutes. You got 60 minutes. Show me. They go out there. They don't do nothing. I can't go back there. I can't go back there. I got to make another decision. Let me give this other player a chance. I'm going to give you 20 minutes. Hold on. Show me what you got. They're not doing nothing. You get what I'm saying? Shamar Nicholson, he excused himself because he was playing so terribly. What are we talking about, man?
But Francis.
Come on, man.
Why we heard about a 6-man squad and we could not able to find a couple midfielders for this tournament?
That's probably before your time. I said that's probably before your time. We've had midfield trouble for a long time. A long time. So Jamaica, we don't produce midfielders apparently. We don't.
Because a black and white friend round there, so we say him rather play King as a defense. Rather than developing for Jamaica can have a better CDM, but because him can sell one goal around there, so so that's one of the reasons why we're not developing more players. And him hypocrite self, I gotta say, him can't remember when last a player went from CDM in JPL League go overseas when O'Neal Bigger Thompson them, when Rudolph Austin, Jason Morris them and them Monday I get big contract. Even Lovell Palm at one time did play CDM at one time for Harborview, but he might flip flop around this. But more said this, Francis.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah.
But more said is that since Isaac went down and nobody else is there, then the coach have to adjust to in tactics and play a different system that can suit the players. And he didn't. He didn't do that.
He has. Go back and watch the game. He has. You remember, you can't duplicate what Isaac Hayden brings. So you have it automatically adjusts whether you want to or not. Whether he wants to or not, the game automatically adjusts because you can't duplicate what Isaac Hayden brings to the game. But he cannot make up for the inabilities of what he has to use.
So you're saying that as a coach, say an international coach get a lot of time to do him research and find the players I want. You should have always have a backed player for Isaac Hayden in case he got injured, he's out of form, he not
can't
playing,
get
right?
the players he wants, Dan. He can't not.
Which player is that?
Like players overseas that have to go through the process to get a part of the team. That's what I'm telling you.
What Nick just said to you that he playing what's that guy name that playing in the Jamaica Premier League over a player that is very good, better player. He's playing players that's not good enough, and you have players on the bench that's good enough. Why is that?
That's your opinion. Remember, you're not in the training camps and in the sessions and seeing what he's seeing.
What do you mean?
You just seen
Francis, the player come on the field and he's not playing. What are you talking about?
It's not fair what you said though. Yes or no?
No, but the player come on the field and he's not playing. Why the coach is picking that player?
How is it him choose a winger like Dwayne Atkinson? To play as a 3-man midfield.
Has to.
Why?
You play Demar Gray as a midfielder in the first game.
And in the first game,
why not continue with Demar Gray and put Tyrese Campbell on the left-hand side?
Because he played terrible. He played terrible at 10. He did. And he played him more than once at the 10, and he didn't do good. He didn't.
So why do you keep on picking him?
No.
Why not change the system?
Let me explain. He took a talented player and put him in different positions. He played him out the wing. He hasn't played good, right? So he said, all right, let me see if I can utilize his talent.
No, put him on the bench.
You can't say that. That means you can't coach. You can never. If you got talent, utilize the talent. That's your job. That's your job as a coach.
Demar Gray have not performed for Jamaica over 2 years, and you're constantly trying to force this guy in the team.
I'm with you, but if you look, you know what's so funny? If you go into training, Nick and Dan, if you go into training, if all three of us go into training, yeah? And Nick is the better player between me and Dan. Dan is second, and I'm third. And I outwork you guys in training, yeah. There's a possibility, depending on the coach, that Nick gonna start anyways because he's the better player. but there's a possibility if it's the right coach, I'm gonna start because I played better. That don't means that what I did in training, I can translate it to the game with people in the stands when it is money time. It's not everybody can hand themselves during money time.
Francis, if the coach have been doing his research and been watching videos and been watching the database of these players, them agree have not performed for Jamaica over 2 years. The last time he performed for Jamaica is in 2023. So if this coach come in and think, say,
I agree with you.
So why not take him out? Take him out and give another man a performance.
Because you're not hearing me. Technical ability.
I could care less about technical ability. Cephas was the one who was in farm and him interrupt that.
But technically he wasn't
a more influential winger.
I'm with you. But technically, if you look at it, right? If you look, hold on. All right, go ahead. Finish what you saying.
But the technical one not influencing him.
Bailey is one of the most technical players have, and him not perform. Them are great, technical, not perform. So what we gonna do? We just play them because they're technical in training.
Who's on the board? When they're doing game planning, is Damari Gray or Cephas on the board? Let me know.
That's why I beat the coach.
I'm asking you. That's why I'm beating the coach. Yet. You tell me who's on the board. Who they drawing up the defense for on the board? Cephas or Damari Gray? I asked the people in the chat. You guys let me know in the chat.
Probably over the last couple of games, more.
I think it's Cephas
because it's
Cephas has been really.
All right. You know that. You know that Guatemala took his midfielder to play right back just to clamp down Cephas.
Okay, I hear you because he got speed. Hold on a second. Who's better at dead ball, Damari Gray or Ronaldo Cephas?
Gray.
If you get in a tight space, who's better with the ball at their feet? Damari Gray or Ronaldo Cephas?
Oh, football players.
Asking you a question. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Can I tell you why? Hold on. Can I tell you why? Nick, can you take Cephas? Can you take Cephas on the wing and put him at a 10?
That's not his position.
What's that? But he didn't even play this. So
neither is Damari Gray.
And he's not performing. Hold
on, but you're missing my point. My point is not about his performance. My point is he has enough talent to change position. It's called versatility. Cephas doesn't.
Okay.
So you have to play the player that has more versatility, whether they're performing or not. And I don't think he's performing.
So you're saying the coach should play him regardless, even though he's technical and he's able to play that position. But him not perform, so the coach should just play him regardless. That's what you're trying to say?
Let me tell you, because in the middle of a game, he can make a tactical move without making a substitution with Damari Gray in the game. He can't do it with Cephas.
And you see why I beat the coach?
Do you agree or disagree?
And you see why? Yes, I disagree. You know why I beat the coach?
Tell me why you disagree.
He should not set up the team around Damari Gray because Damari Gray is good technical. Set up the team to have players in there that is going to work. Do not put because we basically going to play with a man down. Okay.
We play with a man. We play with a man down with Cephas anyways. What's your point? You don't run back. He don't run back. So it's a man. He's defensively. He's a one.
Cephas over the last couple of games, Cephas has been our best player.
Okay, and he's produced what? No, no. How much? Remember, assists.
Yes.
Yeah, how much? Yeah, you see that smile on your face? Tell me how much.
Yes, produce. He's winning almost one more.
If you're talking about the Gold Cup,
Nick, you gotta stop saying. Hold on. Dan can speak for himself, Nick. You gotta cut this out, man.
You're telling me that you watch the Union Cup and the World Cup qualifiers, and you're telling me that Cephas have not been our most influenced player.
The Unity Cup, I don't put on a level as a Gold Cup.
In the World Cup qualifiers, you're telling me that Cephas have not been our most influenced player. Everybody have a terrible Gold Cup. So we can't count the Gold Cup.
For sure. What have Damari Gray have done? Cephas definitely outplayed Damari Gray. Now, I'm not going to disagree with you on that. No.
So if you're a coach and you have sense and you use your brain, use your brain as a coach, and you see that Cephas is the one that is the most best outlet and the one that is performing. What you do as a coach?
I don't believe that because Cephas has moments. He doesn't have consistency.
But he's playing. But he's playing better than Demar Gray.
I understand, but he's a
So you know, so
Alright,
you know what you do as a coach.
limited. He's
So you know what you
limited.
do as a coach. So you know what you do as a coach.
Yo,
You set up the team. You set up the team around Cephas, the player that is in form, and take Demar Gray out. That's what you do. Come on.
So Francis,
Mhm.
so what may I say?
Mm.
Real Madrid, Vinicius is the quickest player on the flank. What they always try to do is try to get him isolate on the wing 1v1 as much as possible.
Please don't talk about Vinicius and Cephas because they're not in the same
No, I'm
level.
talking about speed.
Speed?
I'm talking
Yes.
about speed.
Good. Please keep it on speed. Yeah.
Talking about speed.
Yeah. Don't do nothing else.
Why,
The minute
why
you do
we have set up the team tactically to get Cephas more isolate on that wing.
because he can't do anything. He only got speed. He can't take on no play. He can't do nothing for himself. That's why. That dude is like he's part of my analogy. He's like a horse with a bridle. He only goes straight.
I'm not saying Cephas is
No, you can't tell me that. That's right.
I'm not saying he's a better player, but he's a
Hold
weapon.
on. Nick, stop it. Because Vinny
But he's
catch
a
you on the
weapon.
Nick, stop it. If Vinny catch you on the island, he gonna cook you. That's a fact.
You know, Vinny was like Cephas, right?
Francis, we're not saying I'm a better player. I'm not saying Cephas people.
Dan, hold on, let me answer Nick. No, hold on, let me answer Nick. I agree. That's why I said Cephas need what in the beginning? Development. Did I not say that?
Yeah.
I did. Okay. So I agree. He can get there, but he's not there. So technically, what Damari can do technically on the ball and off the ball is way better than what Cephas can do. But what Cephas brings to the team that needs it, that can't create nothing, but he looked like the best things since sliced bread. And I'm with you, Dan. I'm with you.
But Cephas, but I am not. I am one of the most biggest supporter of Demar Gray when he just came in. But I don't think we should pick him because he's technical. He's just not. He's not performing.
I agree.
That's all I'm saying.
I
So
agree.
if a player is not performing, you take him off the team.
I don't know about taking him off the team. You can't. You see, you gotta. Man, you know what? I don't know. But when you guys were playing ball coming up, but the talented players, they're always treated differently. You know, I being one, I came to every team once. The talented players are always treated differently because of what they bring to the table. Now, I'm not disagreeing his performance because Demarius Gray's performance has been terrible, man. Like, let's call it spade a spade. Yeah? But with a talent like that, you don't know when he might show up in a game, and you can't have it on the bench. Even though Cephas is rolling, you just never know what version of Demari Gray will show up. Unfortunately, it's been the terrible one. Unfortunately. But I also agree with the point that Dan says. I'm agreeing with both sides because I agree you have to roll with the better player. But in this scenario, you got to play Cephas. But Cephas only going to give you like 60 minutes, 50 maybe. And he's done. He's cooked. Damari gonna give you. He gonna give you. Damari really gonna give you a 90.
No.
Let me finish. Let me land, bro. Can you let me land? That's what I'm talking about. Let me land. Then hold up. I said Demar Gray gonna give you 90 minutes, but he probably gonna walk 30 minutes of it. That's what I was about to say. But you always, you know what I'm saying?
It's a liability. He's a liability.
I'm gonna give you 90 hour 30 and Cephas get 60.
So you see why we're so poor?
Hold on. The other 9 players, apart from Andre Blake, they also walking. So what are we talking about? They hand in hand walking on the field. So as much as the rest of them going 90, the rest of them are also walking about 25 to 30 minutes of the game.
So Francis, you just said Cephas going to give us like 60 minutes, but Demar Gray going to give us 90 and walk 30. That's equivalent to the 60.
It's the same 60 minutes. But remember, his talent is like a decoy out there. They still got it. You cannot forget about Demar Gray when he's out there. You have to pay attention to him.
You know Cephas is one of the fittest players on the team.
I hear you, but you got it. Just like how you got to pay attention to Cephas when he's out there, you also got to do it to Demar Gray. The problem is when you get into certain areas of the game, like Demar Gray's clinical on the dead ball. So you can't give up those opportunities of scoring off a dead ball.
You see why the team drop out? Because you're willing to make a man complain 90 and walk 30. That's when we always get kicked.
I never said I'm willing to do that. I never said that.
But him, you have choose to pick.
No.
Why not let the man who can run for 60 and then bring on a fresh leg field?
Don't put words in my mouth. I do a good job of that myself. I don't need help with that. But what I said was, you always go with your most talented player. You win and lose with them. That is what I said. That's a fact. But there are cases when a player is just playing better than your best player and you roll with him. But you have to take the good and the bad with that, because there is going to be bad that comes with it because he's not as talented. Do you understand? Do you get my point? But like Dan would say, it takes a strong coach to roll with, that type of situation. But when your job is on the line and you know it, you might not say it openly. You're going to always roll with your best players because that's your best chance to do your best.
But
it Francis, is. I don't say the best player playing at the moment. Your best player, like on paper, when you look on a team, that's right. Yeah.
But keyword, you say his job is on the line, so you have to roll with that. So as a coach, you're up on the sideline, and you see say Bailey and Demargre is not performing to their full potential that they're supposed to, right? So you're gonna continue with them, and these players that you're gonna ride and die for, they're gonna make you lose your job. Because you're gonna pick these players because they're big, they're brand players. So you're gonna ride with them. Instead, you give a man like a Cephas or a Kadim Dixo that will work hard for you and will put out them best. I am sorry.
Yeah.
Demargre and Liam Bailey is a liability on the field. Those players walk a lot. They're not performing. They're not performing to the ability they're supposed to.
Everybody walks. Everybody. All of them walk. All of them.
Demargre and Liam Bailey is one that walk the most. You see me I say?
I wouldn't say the most. They all walk. They all walk. They're just the most talented players, so they're always going to be the first ones, like the coach, that you're going to call out because they supposed to.
I'm not saying people. No, I'm not saying Cephas is a better player than Demargre. Don't get me wrong now.
That's what you sound. No. That's what I'm trying to separate. No, I'm trying to, for the people watching, I'm trying to separate that.
No, I'm not saying. No, I never said it. I never said that.
That's what you
I
sound.
said.
Like. No.
I never said that.
No, it's what you sound like. You're not.
No, I said Cephas is playing better right now. He's in a better position. He's in a better form. He's able to help the team more now. What I see is a more better of an outlet for Jamaica right now than Demargre currently. Demargre, that's what I'm saying. I never say he's a better player. Come on, I watch football. I don't think he's a better player.
I will not sit here and say that Cephas is that player better than Demargre, but I'm just saying that Cephas having moments where in speed, you cannot mark speed. Ask any coach that. All if him not good, you cannot mark speed. Because I'm going to say this again.
I agree. Let me just say I agree with you.
Okay, with Vinny Pierce, he was just like Cephas when he came in and started to play for Real Madrid. And I'm going to say this again. Why Pep Guardiola stick with one of the most not technical player in the team, Raheem Sterling, over Sane and a lot of these players? But because what? Sterling missed so much goals. Sterling full sometime on the pitch, but guess what? It's a Sterling pace, and if you get behind defense and to be in that right position, he's going to score. But he might forgot miss like 4 or 5. And I'm just saying, why is it that every time when Cephas done something wrong, he finds himself on the bench? But when Demargre and the luxury player do something wrong on the pitch, them they get bench and get reward for that. But Cephas, every time when him do something in our game, it's like it's the worst, bro. We all know Cephas end product and his decision making needs to get better. But
so what does he have to do?
But at the end of the day, in speed,
and
he's been more influential over the last 4 weeks for this national team. He's been more
speed over skill. You can't take speed over skill. It's hard to. Especially when the speed get in the final third and they can't really finish the job. Really.
How Raheem Sterling managed to get so much goals, who's not the most technical in that City team, who's one of the terrible dribblers.
You trying to tell me that you trying to compare Cephas' technical abilities to Raheem Sterling's? Is that what you're doing right now?
I'm just saying, look at
No,
the
no, no, no,
technical
no, no,
players
no,
in
no, no,
City team.
no,
Look
no,
at technical
no,
players
no,
in
no,
City
no.
team.
Are you disrespecting Raheem Sterling right now?
I'm looking
No,
at the players that in the
no.
City
No,
team.
no.
And
That you disrespecting Raheem Sterling. Trying to
He's
compare
not,
him.
Ryan
he's not.
Sterling.
Francis,
Look, you do it for each other. See that Nick pick up a Dan there. I love that.
Francis,
Nah,
no, he's
no.
not saying, Francis, he's not saying that Cephas
Hey
is
guys,
anywhere.
hey guys, don't you see them pick up for each other? That's kind of cute. I like that.
Nah, bro.
He's not.
Compare the players in that
Yeah,
City
Bugsy,
team. Sterling
Bugsy,
wasn't the
that's
most
right.
gifted
That's
technical
right.
player.
Bugsy. That
was
is trying.
We're gonna leave you, Francis.
No one take no more lick. Nah, bless up yourself, man.
Sterling was far away technically worse than out of those Man City players.
High five, big man. High five. Boop. High five.
Understand? Sterling wasn't the best, but guess what? Pep Guardiola stick with him. He stick with him because he's so fast, and that end product to stretch the back line.
Hey, I'd love to see you guys coach a team. I can't wait. I would like. I'd sit there and watch it.
Francis. You know, Francis.
You can watch your coach any day, but I want to watch your coach,
Francis.
man.
You didn't know you watch football?
No. Come on now. You play
years you watch football.
No. Not only do you watch it, you play the game like myself. So we footballers talking. We can agree to disagree. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Listen. Everybody got their opinion how they see it, right? We played different positions. We had different coaches. We had different influences. So it's all good. Nothing. The football, it is what it is.
Yeah.
It is what it is. But what we're looking at is a difference between speed tactics in terms of speed versus skill. Just that part. The tactic part of speed versus skill. Which one would you take? If speed is working, not really finishing, but skill is not doing nothing, which one you going with?
Skill is not working, so speed, you cannot coach speed.
Speed is not doing nothing either.
I'm not
like
talking the president of the committee. I'm talking speed.
Like as in beep beep.
Yeah, the man them, you got show me now.
Yeah. I gotta get
that bad still, you know?
Yeah.
You know, that bad.
Hey, we gotta do that. We gotta do that again. I have fun.
But I'm just saying though, bro, like if we continue to reward, DeMarge is failure on the football pitch, why we can't give somebody else a run like the way how we give the other luxury players?
Because they're luxury. Don't you hear what you just said?
Yeah. No, yeah, they are luxury players.
They have earned the right. He has earned the right.
So you're going to tap out with them?
Say it again?
So you're going to tap out with them?
No, but it's the same thing. Okay, I'll give you an example. It's the same thing like I asked you to make a video about is Warner Brown going to be Shamar Nicholson 2.0? Mm-hmm. Warner Brown started off hot. What has he done since? It's the same thing. It's the same thing, bro. He started off very hot, but what has he done since?
Do you saw the Gold Cup that Warner Brown?
It's talent only takes him so far.
The coach of Warner Brown alone has pressed 4 or 5 man.
That's because nobody's pressing with him. No. The coach don't have him doing that. Don't do that to the coach. Don't.
So if you see, if you the up in the stands and see him press 4 or 5 man, what the coach? What's your decision towards that?
You tell the players that they got to press. Like they got to all press. Like I told you to. So you relay the message. Come on, pick it up. You got to press. And if they don't do, what do? You go on the field and you drag them by their shirt collar off the field. And that's the only thing you can do. You can't make them do it. You only hope they want to do it. You're a player. The coach can never make you do anything. You do it only if you want to. And if the coach upsets you before the game, you're going to make sure, players come together and say, yo, we want this coach fired. We're going to play terrible today. We need this coach out of here. I'm just saying. I'm just saying as it is. I don't know if they did it or not.
That shows you that a player want to win.
No?
The Warner Brown. That shows that his passion of trying to be on the front foot.
No, all players have different agendas. Not all players play to win, Ricardo. It's not all players play to win.
So why you gonna pick a team why you gonna pick a player in the team if he's not playing to win?
How you gonna know if a player play the game not to win? Unless they tell you that.
The coach. That's why you need
a coach. How does you as a coach know if a player in their heart are winners, Ricardo? Tell me, please. Tell us.
attitude. It's attitude on the pitch.
No,
and it's
Nicardo.
attitude in training.
No,
What you
Nicardo.
mean?
No, there's good imposters, Nicardo. There's guys that train, they do
Nah,
well in training,
nah.
and they don't. All right,
No,
all right.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
You agree? You disagree, and I hear you,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't
They-
think so. And I'm not.
Warner Brown soon start to get a lot of watch. I promise you, he gonna get a lot of blame because the guys are not pressing with him because they're not running. And he's gonna be out there, and he's gonna run, and he's gonna run. Hold on, and he's gonna run, and he's gonna run, and he's going to run, and he's going to run like Forrest Gump, and he's gonna run until his foot fall off, and he's gonna get the blame that he hasn't scored a goal in 3 months. That's because one, he's running too much because
Who?
they're not the players. Warner Brown, because the players are not pressing, and two, they're not serving him.
I've been scored for when?
I said when he
Okay.
when the time comes where he hasn't scored a goal in 3 to 4 months, they're going to start to dissect the fact that he's not good, when in actuality, he might not be getting no service. In actuality, he might be tired, like he's running by himself. He's doing all the pressing. If he's doing all the pressing, what energy does he have to take on a defender and score? Let's be honest.
Bro.
So if you think about it, what does the coach? How can the coach convince? How can he convince Damari Gray, Leon Bailey, Casey Palmer, John? How can he convince them that they should press?
How does that Atletico Madrid team look at that team that Diego Simeone mode?
Okay.
How he got them to do that?
Okay.
Instill discipline. If you are not willing to do the work and not willing to do what the coaching staff is asking for, that tactics, you find yourself out of the team.
Out of the team.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
So when he finally felt like, yo, you know what, Steve McCLAREN finally felt like, you know what, at this particular point, I don't care if they fire me or not, but like none of these guys are playing to my level. Can I be honest with you? I remember when Ruben Amorim said Garnacho, Xerxes, all these guys are terrible. You guys better fire me now because I'm not winning with these guys. That's the boldness you're talking about. He said, right? He said straight out, these guys are trash. They're terrible.
Yeah.
Like, get these guys out of here. Right?
Yeah.
So Steve McCLAREN just said after being frustrated, he's taking it long. He sat there patient. He listened. He's like, you know what, man? Yo, enough of this, man. Man, these guys ain't good enough, man. None of these guys got a spot. Now you're saying, hold on. Now it's the coach is technically off. I get it.
Francis.
You never said that. Okay. Sorry, Max. I apologize, Max.
One thing what may I say is our team can look much better. Just look around the football in the region. Every team, even the Guadeloupe, look like them doing something on the football pitch. Why? What wrong with our players then?
You tell me.
Why the coach? Why the coach? Why this?
No. At this level, coach don't work with your technical flaws that you have. You're controlling and you're turning.
You have the power to pull them off the team and put all your thing coachable.
Then the person that you're replacing them with is not as good as them. What do you do then?
It's not all about good, Francis. It's all about follow the structure.
But they don't play for each other. So what structure are we talking about, Nick?
But the coach.
No.
Use up in bench.
The coach put a structure together. I don't care what play. They don't play for each other. What structure are we talking about?
But why continue with them then?
They all do that. So you won't have a team, Nick.
But
so the common denominator.
Why continue with a structure that's not producing?
What do you mean? Why continue with it? You don't. You tried everything. He hasn't stayed with the same thing since he's been here. Because he's trying to find the right chemistry, the right core of players, and he hasn't. He's tried. You can't say he's not tried. Huh?
The Gold Cup showed that.
That what? No, the Gold Cup showed me that these players have a lot. Honestly, the
Gold Cup showing that he's trying to find the formula.
The Gold Cup?
Yeah.
No, the Gold Cup he went with, out of all the games that he has played, he went with the best formula that has worked with him out of all those games. That's what he did.
But you just said he's trying to find the formula.
All the other games, not in the Gold Cup. Forget the Gold Cup. I'm talking about all the games leading up to the Gold Cup. He's gone with many different teams. He's tried everybody at pretty much every position. Whether JPL, whether overseas. Has he not or has he? No,
You know,
hold on.
never
Let's
trade
take one
him.
step at a- Hold on. You can't run the red light. Just hold on. Answer me real quick, because I'm answering you. You gotta
Yeah.
answer me now.
Yeah.
I'm asking you.
Question.
Has he not played as much players in as much positions as possible, whether it's JPL or overseas players? Yes or no?
Yeah, he have used a lot of JPL players.
He has used a bag of players. Whoever that was, he tried to see if he can get somebody that can play a
Yeah.
way he likes. Has he not?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so do you fault him for the talent not being to the level that he needs it to be?
I'm faulting for that as well because he continued to put
okay.
them on the pitch. But why is it that the Guatemala players who failed in that Panama game, he pulled 3 of them out of that team, and from then the Sibak has started 11. Why? Because those players are not matching to what the coach is asking for. Coach, Francis, if you use a IT tech, if you're not pulling the string and you're not getting the stuff done, what they're going to do? They're going to pull you in a room and let you know that look, your work is not matching up to the standard.
As a player,
you continue, you're going to find yourself away from that tech position.
I hear you, but as a player, I know 100% as a player that I got the power to control a game. I control any situation to do with my coach and my organization, because the results on the field is what matters most. I don't care what you do in the front office. I don't care what you do in your board meetings. I don't care what you do in the coaching staff meeting where you put on the board, drop your game plan or training. But if them players don't go out there and perform, all of that don't mean nothing. Absolutely nothing. And a mood of an athlete is like this. It's okay. Professional athletes. Hold on. Let me get to my point. Professional athletes' moods are like this. You never know if today you don't get up on the right side of the bed every day. And you know football is a high pressure situation. So it's hard for a coach to have to sit through knowing that this player can play better and they're just not. And we have to lose together. It's a together. It's not we lose together. And that's why I have a problem with my president, because he's not losing together. I don't hear him. I don't see him. Whether you agree or disagree with what the coach is doing, let us know. At least let us know. You owe us that.
I'm disagreeing what the coach is doing.
I know you are, and that's okay.
I'm disagreeing because he's continuing to reward.
We're not going to agree for sure.
Because if you look back at when he just started, certain players wasn't around, and we managed to win on Central American style, playing a little bit better than what we played in the World Cup. The Unit Cup shows that the America game show you say every time when them players play, the team look lackluster. Why? Why the team look lackluster when them players play?
That's my problem. Players don't get enough blame, man. Players don't get enough blame for their crappy play. They don't. They always get the easy way out. Now, hold on. Let me get on this soapbox real quick. And I got a big problem with that, because I think players need way more accountability for the things they do, because they really have the power to sway it one way or another. That's my honest opinion. And we give players way too many passes, because we're doing the same thing that the coaching staff is doing. You know what we're doing? We don't want to upset the players. We want to be on their good side. No. We want to be on their good side. In actuality, them players, they need to be called out. They need to be held accountable for the terrible play.
Yes, they do.
But they don't.
They do need to get all accountable. But when you have a coach that
you drop two goals in 20 minutes, that's on you.
No, that's on the team as well. But when you have a team that played three group stage game, and then you did your last press conference when you get knocked out, and you put your team under the bus and not even take accountability. You don't even take accountability because you're a coach.
What accountability should have taken? You tell me what the accountability that he should have taken. Tell me. Sorry, not me.
From September.
No. Hold on. Gold Cup. No, the Gold Cup. 3 games. No, hold up. I want 3 games.
Okay.
He threw his team under the bus, is what you said, after 3 games.
Yes.
And he did not take accountability. Now I'm asking you to tell us, what accountability should he have taken for those 3 games that he lost and he threw his team under the bus? Tell us that accountability.
Selection issues, game management. It's poor.
Okay,
How can you have
Hold on. Let me get them. Selection issue, and you said poor what?
poor management?
Poor management. Anything else? Just those 2.
And the team wasn't coachable. Team doesn't look coachable on the pitch.
Okay, so let's just go with time management. The 2 you said. Continue.
No tactics,
Mm-hmm.
poor man management.
In your opinion.
Selection. What you said?
In your opinion, right?
Yeah, in my opinion.
All right, roll on. So no
And you
tactics.
don't need no tactics,
Yeah,
no man management, and poor selections.
and poor
The
selection.
poor selections are your back is against the wall, and you already see what you see in the first 2 games,
Okay.
and you not even manage to change at least something. In the Guadalupe game, could have
Are you
actually
sure he didn't change nothing? You sure of that? Tell us.
what
you're
you have changed? What
No, you're
did he
saying-
change?
No, you're saying he didn't change nothing. So you got to tell us what he didn't change.
I just said he didn't change it.
He didn't change the back. He didn't make no difference between
Like
Um,
the selections, the poor tactics, and the poor game management.
So if he goes with a new group after the first game, the fans and the media will be fine with it. And if he goes with a new group in the 3rd game, because the second game didn't go, the fans and media will be okay with it. I'm trying to find out, because I know they won't be. They'd be like, this coach is confused. He's had 3 different lineups. But if they're not playing to their ability, then what should he do? Except roll with the players that you know what they bring to the table. You know their resume. You know what they can do. You don't have to question. You know what they can do. Or you roll with some unknown that's had some moments. No, but you didn't answer my question. Are they going to be happy if they change the lineup for 3 after Guatemala, after Guadalupe, and after Panama?
I'm not saying you should change the teams every game that he played.
No, if he did, would you have been happy with it?
If it's right for the team, why not?
No, and lose. Now I'm saying he's doing that, but we still got knocked out. We still got knocked out.
But it's how you lose the game, Francis. It's how you lose the game. It's
Oh.
how you lose the game. Francis, we cannot lose games like this looking at that team.
Okay.
You see him one here bigging up these players about their skill. Yeah, and they are such a prolific players, but we cannot lose in that fashion.
I agree with you. I'm agreeing with you.
And then as a coach, you cannot
no,
allow
what I
stuff like that to
disagree-
happen on the pitch.
What I disagree with you on is the controllables that the players control and the uncontrollable that the coach cannot control based on their play. That's the only thing we disagree on.
Who pick the players?
Shoot, I don't even in this situation. I have
All
my.
right. No. Just on a
I got-
football.
yeah.
All right.
I would hope it's
On a
the coach.
football
I'm gonna say
standpoint,
I hope it's the coach. I hope it's the coach.
Then I will forget beating then, Francis. If I input the coach, if I input the players, I will forget beating then.
For the players' performances?
If him continue to pick the same
No,
players, then
I'm asking for the players' performances.
yeah, guys, you said you want to say the players
play-
them not perform.
Both players
I'm
and
saying-
coach get blamed. Both
Yeah,
players and coach get blamed in that situation. No, the coach got to get blamed too. No. I'm with you. No. It's not. It's no. But you gotta be fair and give blame all the way. If you're gonna say the coach made bad selections with the players, you gotta also say the players did not play well if they didn't.
But
You can't just say on the coach alone, because people will take that and run with it. Like, you know what?
I did not say that. I did not say you're saying that the coach alone I get the beating.
But he made
Players.
he made some poor decisions for sure. Yeah.
Players,
I'm with you.
The
I'm with
players
you.
get
It's
selected, right? The
Yeah.
players get selected, right?
Uh-huh.
The players get selected and them not perform.
I didn't see
They
the
need
game.
to get- No, but I said the players them
No.
get selected and them not perform. Then them need to get beaten. If you continue to select the players them that not perform, then who those blame goes on?
But who else? No, it has to go on the person that keeps making those selections. But
So now that me I talk about Francis.
you're not. But what else do you have?
Hold on. Mama adjust this. So me just send the link.
Who wants to come on?
Me just send the link.
What time is it? I'm about to get out of here just now. Oh man, I passed the time I said I was gonna be on here.
Yeah, so
I love football.
I just send the link. You
Nicole, I
understand?
got 10 more minutes and I'm out of here.
Yeah, man. Me just send a link so you guys can have your say. Me just send a link. So let
Yeah.
me.
Let me hear you. Show your face too. I don't want no. Hey, Nick,
No.
I'm not answering
And
no
every
camera questions. I'm
and
not answering none.
and everybody willing for.
Then don't go. Oh yeah, you ain't got the phone open. Okay, fine,
Yeah.
fine. I don't like that. I like to see. I like to put a
So
face question.
so
See my
just
face.
send the link so you guys can click the link if you want, and it won't be on the screen, but your voice will be on here. But I'm just saying, Francis,
Yeah.
you have the players them continue to feel, and you continue to select them. The players are doing.
What do you
trash.
mean? What do you mean he has? Hold on, listen to what you said. He has the players continue fail. He don't. You think he put play? You really think he put players out there to fail? That's what it
All right.
sounds.
The players them are fail. All right, I'm gonna put it this way: the players them are fail on the pitch, right?
Yes.
But he
It's
continue to select them.
Yes. Yes, I'm with you on that. Yes, and
So
his some of his decision making has also put them in some of that position too. I cannot disagree with that.
And me not tell us that
Blame
the
is all
coach,
the way. Yeah.
me not tell us that the coach and the players them not forget blame. I'm saying once you put on the black, green, and gold shirt,
Yeah,
at least show the right attitude.
I agree.
Lose with the right attitude.
Yes, yes.
Even when the Canadian team went one man down versus Guatemala, they still show a very good application on that pitch. Because the coach have a regime where the players them have to follow.
You know what's so funny? Yo, hold on. I'm tired. Yo, Nick, you started this, Nick. You started it. You and Dan started this. Everybody now talking about the coach made poor selection. Are you if everything is poor, what you selecting but poor?
What I would select?
No, I'm saying for everybody, if you're selecting, but if everything is kind of rounding up the same in terms of performance, like what do you do?
If you listen to him, if you listen, me for pick 11?
No, if you got 10 players on the pitch and only one of them is performing, does that change his performance at all? You take the guy out, change him and put in the guy that's playing good. It doesn't change the other 9 guys that are not playing.
There's a thing named plan A, plan B, and plan C.
Yes.
You have to tweak. You have to tweak the system.
He has it.
What did really happen with Canada as well? Yeah, the left back issue was so poor with the Canadian team, and it wasn't enough outlet that can match the energy of Alphonso Davies. And Jesse March didn't like him playing in the final third. He pulled him back, and all of a sudden, the Canadian team looked superb. Alphonso Davies started to perform a lot more better with the game playing alongside with him, and he's seeing the game from behind. So there's tweaks to games where coach can make a better team work.
I gotta watch a game with you because I'll definitely break down and show you the tweaks that he's making. But the reason why I'm so frustrated is because he makes these tweaks, and to be very honest with you, these players just cannot do it, man. They just cannot. I'm gonna say it in the most calmest way possible. Hold on, respectfully. And I'm not dissing none of them because there's levels to everything in life. And this particular level, they have shown that they're just not at the level to actually execute a game plan or an adjustment that can help the team win without having their own personal interests at heart. Do you get what I'm saying? They just can't, man. They just can't. I'm sorry. They just can't. The players, they just can't. They can't. I don't care what coach you get. And I said this a long time ago. They have awesome team camaraderie off the pitch. They hang together. They do but on the field, I mean, I've never been on a team that they have never played for each other. I've never been on it. Even when we fight in the locker room, fist fight, this person's with this person's girl. When we get between them lines, we play for each other, man. I don't feel that vibe with this team. So when we play high-level teams, we gonna get exposed. And the first person to get the blame is always the coach.
I'm not saying Alphonso Davies played today. I'm saying when Mauro Biela was the coach and John Erdman, he was playing in the attacking third. And Jesse March come out and said, listen, this is not going to work under my regime. I need him to play behind the game. And I'm not saying Alphonso, I'm not stupid. I know Alphonso Davies is out injured. And I'm not saying he played in the Gold Cup game. I'm saying after we beat them, yeah, and the man them run away Mauro Bielo and bring in Jesse March, it's a different Alphonso Davies. Because Alphonso Davies wasn't even playing up to standard in the final third. He pulled him back. And I'm saying these major tweaks, the Guatemalan manager played a midfielder in the right back position who competent with his speed can match Cephas if he needed to do that as well. So there's tweaks to game that we not see it match up.
Nick, no.
Team.
Dan and Nick, no. Because you got to experience calls for a lot. When you in high level games, you got to go with experience because they won't crack under pressure. They won't make rookie mistakes. So the coach, even though he don't want to, he got to play Lati in that midfield because under pressure, he's the best they got. Under pressure. Casey Palmer turned over the ball in the midfield and they scored a goal trying to dribble between two guys. You understand what I'm saying? In pressure moments, you don't make decisions like that. You don't do things like that. You don't, Nick. You don't. Leon Bailey, you don't take on three guys when you're on a 3v1 with no pass outlet. You don't do it. Unless you're selfish. You don't do it. They are doing it, Nick. They're doing it.
Try to see. I don't know if that will work because I continue to send the link.
What happened? It's not working?
I continue to drop the link. I don't know why it's not.
Oh. Somebody trying to get on? Somebody backstage? Who's trying to get on?
No, nobody's behind the stage, but I continue to drop the link and I don't know why not. I don't know, but Francis, I'm just saying, man, different managers, different technical people, and make different changes accordingly.
You can't make up for their effort. The effort. None of that makes up for effort, Nick. I don't care.
None of that make up for effort. But why you can't? But Francis, but listen, Aaron, we played very well. Not I don't want to say very well, but we played better in the last two times we played on Central American side. Yeah, we played differently, and we got effort from players. Yeah.
Thank you. Hold on.
Guess what? Yeah, but guess what? Certain players wasn't aligned with the team.
All right. So we got another issue.
When changes make yesterday effort, but when all players them come back in, it go back to normal. Why? Why you continue with that? How you explain that?
Why you continue? How you explain that? I just told you. When you hold on. I'm gonna give you. I'm gonna give you a terminology. You probably won't get it, but maybe some of the people will. When you got a dude when you got somebody that's making $50 million a year, yeah, you will not play him over the dude that's making 20. You're not. You're just not. It's not me saying, it's just what it is. And I've covered many sports and I've seen it. You're not.
I remember this. When Mexico played, try to remember who Mexico played. Mexico played the first game in the Gold Cup. Alexis Vega is the best local player, one of probably the second and that best local player that have performed at a very high level in the Liga MX. He turned up late for a team bus and he got dropped to the bench and he apologized to the coach and him reinstated him back into the team, and from then he started to perform. But I'm just showing you that it no matter who you are, you have to be droppable, brother.
These guys I don't think they care that much.
Who?
I don't think they care the players, if they get dropped or not. I don't think some of them.
So if Guatemala can drop them, one of the most influential player, I think his name is Pinto, after the Panama game,
Don't forget
When-
Leon
when-
Bailey did the do sign. Although he got suspended, he said, "Yo, I'm done, man."
You understand?
Don't hold on. Don't forget that part. That's equivalent to Guatemala dropping their player, except Bailey kind of dropped himself, even though he was suspended.
But all other players who have less quality than us can drop players and replace. I remember Ronaldo Ruidia, yeah, when you might not know, but Romel Kyoto been out of the Honduras national team for almost a year, like Leon Bailey, because he sneak out and go to an island to his wife party, yeah, and he's Honduras' most influential player before Luis Palma started to perform at Celtic.
I got an answer for you.
But them coach can drop players.
Can I tell you why?
Influential as them and
Can I tell you why?
bring in players who are less quality than those players and getting a result.
Can I tell you why? Where are we getting our new crop of players from? What system? What league?
Bro, listen to me, I say, bro.
You're not answering me.
Everybody around us had drop them players. Yeah, Compass, everybody had drop them big players when them do something wrong and replace them with lower standard because they are the most high. Which player in that Mexican team who have performed at a high level than Alexis Vega? Who have performed at a high level at the time when Romel Kyoto got dropped for Honduras because of doing madness where Leon Bailey do at times and him not get penalized and him replaced by lower standard players.
Yes, that's what I mean.
Pinto didn't show up in Panama. In level didn't match up to Luis Tenya. He got dropped for the next game. And I'm saying this time and time, we are reward our failures who continue to fail with their standard on the pitch. And the coach seems like he have no balls and scared not to left them on the bench. That's all I'm saying. Campus, you can unmute and have your say.
Nick, where you go with, man? Go with me until if you drop the link in the comment section. That's the only way people can join. If you're not putting in the comment section, you can't come on.
It never dropped the first time.
No. Francis, where you go with, man?
Well,
me and Francis are arguing from over Ryan show, because Francis are real listener. Francis, I first not long while me I agree with everything what you say. I swear. Because Nick, you see what Francis has said? We have been saying this for a long time. And it's only sad we have to wait till the team reach to the party for finally a seed.
Yeah.
We continue to depend on individual players. And me you say Guatemala beat this and that. You know what them have over Jamaica? Yeah. Team effort. Players. When Cephas out of position, there's nobody to take up Cephas position. The first thing you hear man I say, are these Cephas today, so when run gone. The rest of teams them now do that. When the Guatemala number 6 run out of position, you don't see nobody at about away run gone forward gone do. Somebody dropping at the position and feel when Damien run out of position, nobody now go feel because everybody want to say Damien Lowe not good enough in there. Leon Bailey is the next one. Can we watch a game you know? If Leon Bailey a dribble and 3 players come to him, what does that mean? Tell me what that mean, Nick. No, Francis, I know why you answer, man. I Nick me ask. If 3 players go to Leon Bailey, what does that mean?
That is 3v1. And that
no.
What?
That means that somebody else over the freak you alone draw 3 player. So you don't need to dribble, just pass.
No, just pass. That's correct. That's correct.
Yes. Yes.
But Leon Bailey always try beat the players them. I just so enough Nick, football evolve now. This is why I use the term and said Jamaican players do not know to adapt. You Cephas, for example. Cephas the farm. Cephas kill Guatemala in a national stadium. You know what them do? Then carry number 7 come and say don't leave him none at all. Every time Cephas get the ball, the man kick him. In getting a Cephas head, you could have seen a Cephas game play. What at the time the coach switch them, you know? Put Cephas over the next side and put Liam Bailey and try to get him in the game, you know? I get the number 7 getting a Cephas head, you know? So we just point out the little things like I listen to Uno from night, you know. So me kind of agree with Francis. We need players who can adapt. Cephas no know how to adapt. Cephas did well in the Unity Cup because him do everybody expect him to do go down the flank and square. In the Gold Cup, he go back to his selfish ways. You use that term again, Nick, when you say luxury players. Anywhere at all you go in the world, luxury players go always go ahead over normal players. Always them now.
Not
I know so it for go. No, all right. Put it this way. I'll give you a perfect example.
Yeah.
You CR7 in the something the cup one day. Everybody has said CR7 is not supposed to play because better players, younger players, Nation League. They must say better players they on the bench can play. Listen what they must say, you know. So CR7 need to take a break. But at the end of the day, when you play him score. So you see the Portugal coach, he in a situation where say when him damn if you do, damn if you don't. Because if Ramos start and Ramos miss, you're gonna hear them say, if Ronaldo did play, he would have scored that.
Yeah.
So even though Gray in a bad patch, Nick, the coach telling himself say Gray can give him a magical moment at any time. It's the same thing in do with Leon Bailey. Because if you look on Dixon supposed to be on the field. The whole world can see that. Sifa supposed to be on the field.
Yeah.
But in telling himself say Gray and Leon Bailey, which is in luxury player, can just pull something out of their attack any time. Can you watch the game? When you look, you watch the Guatemala game since night?
Not so much of the second half.
You watch the one before that?
Yeah, the Panama game.
A team effort, the man them use, you know.
Yeah.
Even since night, a team effort, you know.
Yeah.
The goalkeeper. Look on that goalkeeper. That goalkeeper is playing his fourth international. May I ask you a question? Bad to bad, you think Jamaica would have so brave to play a high quality match like that and put one a reserve keeper in a goal? Tell the truth.
So all right. So at that, me just say, and you stated earlier, say when Bailey get 3 man on him, what are the ideas of the team to get those players in?
Yes, but so as me say, I agree with you. I agree with Francis. The coach, you see, when I play football, the first thing they tell me say, anybody a coach with, he must be a leader of men.
Yeah.
Coach, player. The coach supposed to look at you and say, Nick, you stay up on the bench, you know. And he's not supposed to have nobody in the ears. He said, Nick, up on the bench, Nick, up on the bench.
Yeah.
We have coach afraid of luxury players.
Yeah.
We don't know if people in the backroom staff are telling them say them players that have to play. Nick, we have players that come in 2 windows and 3 windows and do well and don't get back call in the next window.
Nah, man.
What is that thing? Oh, you know so. That you did well and don't get back call.
And I him Francis the attack as well. So bring the energy. You understand?
And him hungry, so he might give you more fight. And Leon Bailey then comfortable because they reach with them free trade. Not go say they not play hard for your country, you know. But Norman Campbell them would give more. So
the coach is going on a dangerous part then.
But that's what we were saying. Not only the coach alone, but whoever in the backroom staff too.
Yeah, me I blame them too, you know, because I know them a part of it as well. You know? You understand? I know them is a part of it as well. But the
coach have to be willing Nick to pump and it's like when throw the players them under the bus one day, because him throw the players them under the bus through. Me never like that.
And he never take accountability.
He's supposed to come out and say, listen to me. For example, me just use an example. Me know nobody bash me. You know, say me go call Norman Campbell and then tell me say I bail me for call because Bailey am a luxury player. Make the nation know say there are certain players where you want to get in because them players they fit your system. Because you use the Unity Cup. The Unity Cup squad willing to run for the coach. Them willing to dead out the free coach because they want to play. But when it comes to the real deal, you're not calling back these players. Jamaica have that problem the long time from Shell Cup days.
Yeah.
We use local players and we use hungry players and we win the Shell Cup. We do well, but when they come to the real deal now, we bench those players and we call the luxury players that come draw them foot out of tackle because they don't want to go back and then club go sit down on bench.
Yeah.
Them something the other kill Jamaica, brother.
More ask this before we get
Guatemala actually before you done, Guatemala play a number 11 today. You know how old?
Because I never watch the second half, so I can't really go into the second half.
I think he was 17 in number 11.
Oh yeah.
We Jamaica free to use our young. We Jamaica free to use our young players. We say they're not talented enough like the big players. But sometimes talent is not all. Them hungry, and then we run up and down out there. And if the coach tell him to jump him in, I go argue, I'm gonna ask the coach how high. If you tell the loves the players to jump, you might tell the coach and my job for jump, you know. And we see it. But anyway, ask what you ask now. Carl Francis that was shaking him. First, me agree with him so much. You see my brother shaking him.
All right, so what me say is, so every time when the team kind of perform okay, because even when we played the 2 games on Central American side, right? And we did well, even the Norman camp, the team played better than what we performed in the Gold Cup. Agree?
Agree.
Okay. Because we have more hungry players in the team. So it's proven that even then, and the Unity Cup shows that when we have the hungry players on the pitch more than the luxury players, we get the better out of the team selection and the tactics going forward. So that's all I'm saying. How we cannot do a continuity.
I agree with you. I agree with you now. My suggestion, we are not the coach. But in a situation like that, I would rather you carry the same Unity Cup team and you try blend back your senior players with that team. Don't change the team. Make that team go out there, go fail. And then you start putting the senior players to tighten it up. Because the team that show you so they can angle it.
Yeah, the thing I disagree a little bit because it's 2 different tournaments. It's 2 different
No, I'm just saying no. When it comes to the hungry players part, the hungry player part.
Yeah. I get you.
So you have a player like Dixon where hungry. Hungry. In player 1 bad game in a World Cup where we go play against. Where the team never will play against and then get the chance and miss. BVI,
yeah.
And from that appear 5 minutes, it look like no Q.O. Bailey play, but we can't see Dixon at company field.
How does Dixon look in the game when he hit the post? Look at his face reaction.
No, you're going to always get that from Dixon because he's that type of player. Then no, I mean Francis says something here, which is really true. Warner Brown is doing exactly what we want him to do now. But if Warner Brown come and play 3 or 4 games and don't score no goal, nobody now remember say Warner Brown alone up front of press. Because they might say, all them remember say Warner Brown play 4 games and don't score a goal. Yeah. Then now remember say my press and run up and down, so by the time him get the ball, him have the strength to put the back in it.
Yeah.
We watch him match and see Warner Brown a press and literally having 2 and I call up the players then behind him. And there was nobody pressing with him. Even the commentator said it.
Yeah.
But how long Warner Brown now can do that for? There come a time when he might just go press. Because I tell him say that is not his job.
Yeah.
And the reality is it, Nick. If you look on it over the years, we do the same thing with BOYZ. When BOYZ they perform, we hype him. But as soon as he start have a bad game, you hear them say BOYZ not scoring for come out of the team.
And that's with my problem with our fan base. Strikers will miss opportunities. They are strikers. They are human beings. They're going to miss opportunities.
But Nick, the fan base is always going to be the fan base. Fan base is like that all around the world. You as the coach have to strong.
Yes.
You have to strong. You know, say you work with Warner Brown, no matter what the fan want to say. Let me tell you, one of the problems we have, we keep on carrying players and say we are look on players. Me never have no problem with that. I asked a question when I call Ryan show. I asked the question when I call MG show. Yeah. When are we going to start looking at the tactics or gameplay? When are we going to find an 11 or a 12 and say, gentlemen, we want to see a style of play? And I care how bad we lose, make us look on the style of play. If you look on even Guadeloupe, them when they lose and the Panama, them what have you, even though they lose, you still see them style of play. You still see them try to do what the coach and them fit do.
Yeah.
We on the field look like headless chicken what day.
And it's mind-boggling.
I realize that everybody is just like they don't think about it. Like everybody is under pressure. It's high pressure. It's high stakes. Everybody.
Never cheer for the point a little bit. What I'm Francis.
All right.
Let's cheer just for the point a little bit. I watch Reggae Girls match today against England. When I watch a match, I basically listen to the commentator. 2 different views. You know what the commentator say? Reggae Girls get the match because they might try to build back themselves and try to reach where they reach. Yes, you know why the man say England play the Reggae girls? Because they must start Euro next week, Because they are working and they're finishing and their strength. They know we couldn't beat them, But the coach want to get her forward and our midfielder then sharp or goal scoring wise. That's why they take the match,
Yeah.
To build our forward then
we all know that.
to build the confidence. So when we are playing against certain teams, Nick, when we are call players and I say we are look on players now, how long we are going to continue call players and put in players and look on players?
Yeah, that not right. That not right.
Find a system, find a gameplay, and say this is how Jamaica system be like. We are going to work on a system until we get it right. We not see that none at all.
And I think that's down to even the anonymous technical director that missing for years that needs to come. I think he should be the glue between the coach, the man where response to arena football man down at the West man. You know me.
We thought all along that MERRON Garden was the assistant. Just to hear what in the interview.
The technical director. I think.
Who is the technical director?
I think let me say Donzel was the technical director, but
Nick, how long you follow Jamaican football?
From early 2000.
Alright, me follow it longer than you. Come hold on you. Me follow it way before 90.
Yeah.
How many coaches, bad to bad? Let me ask Francis this. Everybody say they coach them bad. Fine. The coach them if you get fired. But you strongly believe that so many coaches can commit the same mistake?
No. I asked that question earlier and they can't go.
No. You believe say Whitmore make a mistake. Because I use Whitmore as an example. And then you get Grimson. And Grimson come and feel the same way. Then you get McCLAREN and he come and feel the same way. Something wrong.
No,
so every coach come and feel the same way.
Yeah, we know internally there is a big problem.
Hold on, but the easiest thing to do is to blame the coach, though. Don't forget.
The easiest thing to do for Tune is to blame the coach. And the reality is it, Nick, if you get a coach now with the World Cup qualifying just around the corner, you think that would have benefited the country? Be honest.
It's going to be a gamble because the same dinosaur them in the team, in the admin.
So mere people are saying they want the Miguel Coley. Some people are say get full of them, get this and that. So when them come and fail, now we say man I go say get them out the same way. And when we get out the coach, guess what happen? We get rid of the coach, but the same staff did it.
That's why I say the assistant and the people them that are hire the coach and all of that. I think we need a fresh new slate amongst for those positions that can really hire competent people and can know that look, if this is a system. That's why a technical director is very important that to speak with the recruiters who are going to hire the staffs so everyone can know that look, this is a system for the national team and we are going to hire. Because if you look at it, Grimmy is a defensive coach. Steve McCLAREN say want to play position based. What does that say to you? It's just different type of recruiters. You understand, Campus?
Yeah, man, I understand you. But the thing with me asking me, like how you point out that. So Grimmy same is a defensive coach, McCLAREN same is an attacking coach.
Yeah.
With the exception of one or two players, I see them set of players them both coach up,
Yeah.
So
whoever is recruiting these go ahead, Francis. No, go ahead.
No, you're talking. So
Again,
3 quarters come and feel with the basically same set of players.
I said this an hour and a half ago. Same thing. It can't be. You can't. I don't care what coach you bring in. It don't change nothing.
If you fire McCLAREN tomorrow, and hire Jurgen Klopp tomorrow, I see him players them feel McCLAREN, Jurgen Klopp come coach, So you think that one out of 3 coach couldn't get where if you get out of them? What do you think Klopp can do different?
Exactly. Hey.
Go on the field, go check them up. You say the coach responds to the team pressing. Oh gosh, Nick man, you play football. You don't need no coach. You think the coach will go there go tell us say make Warner Brown alone press and the rest of them sit back. You think the coach do that?
So
are the players on the field for know that?
I agree with some part of that, but again, if you see the team now press in a sequence, then at least highlight players and hey, look, you are going out of shape. Every player should have their channels of where they're going to press.
You use the Guadeloupe match for example. The last 10 minutes of the game, we come under tremendous pressure. You think that the coach tell him to sit back and take the pressure there? All the coach up on the sideline in another game, they are telling him to go forward, tell him fling down all in clipboard. And the players, their mentality tell him to defend, you know.
Me hear Reading man as well when the coach he didn't understand. He must say press, and the coach, me see that. You understand?
Man just get the ball and start kick with the ball. Dixie get the ball and start kick it with too. When Dixie have one whole
you are the coach and you see that. You're not going to make changes going forward?
You're not the more change left in the make all and change America. Dixie to come on and start kick with the ball too. You not the more change left. You never have no more change left. You have to watch the game in the
going forward, I'm saying. I said going forward. You wouldn't know what to do going forward if that system is not working?
Yeah, but Nick, I see him set of players they may have. What you going to do?
The man said 23 players on this team.
We have 23 players.
Hold on. He said 23 players and none of them have a guaranteed spot. What else is he going to do?
What am I going to do? Remember, you know, Nick, this is the man we call Sula McCLAREN as a replacement, call 2 replacement midfielders, you know. And he know from before and saying short of midfielders, you know. And even though he still call him a replacement, Sula still not get no game. Bobby Reed come back and get game.
So, you're right. Is when man say, yo, why Madasil not get picked? Man I gonna say, yo, then they need Madasil.
Who said them need Madasil?
All right.
Who said that?
Yeah.
Not the coach. Internally.
Internally the coach try with busy signal at the number 10. To me personally,
and I'm not
him never do. No, I'm going to use an example. To me personally, him never do bad.
No, he never.
But you carry a player like Tyree Campbell and the next player. And you want to tell me, say you couldn't find no way to put them on the field? You take off a man off of the flank and put on a man on the flank and drop back Leon Bailey in a Midlife Park. When Leon Bailey is not giving nothing, you still drop back Leon Bailey in a Midlife Park. One time Anthony we see a play right link. And you have Tyrese Campbell on the bench. You have busy them. So you call these players, you don't trust them. So the coach alone shows the 23 man don't trust them enough. But in call 23 man, and out of 23 look like only 11 alone in trust. In call Brandon Cover and Brandon Cover don't get a game what day.
That's the thing.
Hold on, pause right there. Campos, hold on, pause right there. Nick, please give me an example of why he didn't play.
Exactly.
Players in that didn't get 10 minutes?
Yeah, Brandon Cover. You don't think the coach wanted him to play?
If the coach wanted him and other people in the and I said them not want him, then him not have strong bars to say, hey, stand up on the foot and say, hey.
Are you serious, Nick?
Nick, you know, say something. Nick, that's a glad my company show, you know. Can you get the internet, you know? This is the same coach who come on national TV can tell us, say, Borrell do everything we want for forward, you know.
Yeah.
And from Anthony come back in the team, Borrell come like he couldn't get back a game, you know.
And also, the boss where I coach the black and white team come on a program and said Borrell is doing everything as well.
This is the same coach who come and tell us, say, Ravel Morrison is the perfect midfielder for Jamaica because he know Ravel from Ravel, the bush part in the long time, and know Ravel can do what the team shot, you know. And yet still Ravel couldn't get a game, you know.
May have somebody, I'm make him have him say, then, you know, hold your point a little bit.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Go through shower curtain, boss.
Friend.
Yeah, man, you hear me?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Yourself and big up on yourself, buddy.
Yeah, man.
Night.
Up top.
Yeah, man. Me honestly feel like say the coach can't go on, you know.
Voila, Nick me go button. Yeah, I see him shorter the boss with a different coach up to last week, you know.
Yeah, me after the last game, yeah, me think him can't go on, you know.
Nick, show up curtain the boss, beat we, you know. Say coach is still. No man, him know. Me and him on a show, man, and he say coach is still.
That was before the Panama game. Me that look to see what would have changed, but I guess after the Panama game, it convinced me same I go.
Yeah.
It can't get no worse than this. Like everything is done on the coach right now.
Well, then buckle up, because it's going to get worse.
Yeah,
Can
everything done on the coach. It's written, bro. It's written, brother.
No, that's how they made it look, so that the coach take the brunt of the
coach is scapegoat. The coach is scapegoat. The coach is scapegoat, sir.
But me I gotta say something I know.
Coaches get fired, players and management they don't. Go ahead, sorry.
Listen to me, the coach not a testicular fortitude, man. If man bring you in and then set you up bro, you're not ready, brother. You're not ready. Says your fault. Me the biz boy, you're not ready, bro. Don't tell me say it's the JFF fault. May the team go out there and look so. Don't tell me say, and then you tell me about tactics, no win game and all them something there. Bro, you're lost, brother. You're clueless, brother. You're clueless, brother. Don't tell me that you're going to a competition, brother, with only 4 midfielders, brother, knowing that couple of them injured and then you have some makeshift man I put square peg in round hole, bro. Don't tell me say JFF thing that, bro. You come tell me say you have autonomy over you have full control over who you pick, bro. And you pick a top heavy and a defense heavy and your midfield weak, bro. Come on, bro. Don't tell me say JFF fault that. Don't tell me say JFF made the team look like I just individual brilliance, bro. Don't tell me say JFF business that. And if JFF is influencing you so much, bro, you're not ready, brother. Bro, you're not ready, brother. You just basically hold on a straw because the opportunity there. You feel like, say, boy, yeah, you want to build back yourself. You're just there, bro. You're just there. The players, them don't look like them are play for you, bro. Bro, come on. They're not JFF business, this, bro. They're not JFF business, brother. And listen to me. If you see this are the thing now, bro. Let's say JFF, right?
Yeah.
A yes man with them can tell me for the right. At the end of the day, brother, you responsible for what you put out on the field, bro. You responsible for what you put out on the field, brother. Come on, bro. Don't tell me say a man like how comes a man like Mother still with the farm, brother, at the end of the team, bro. Yeah, say boy, you go fit where who you know can bring the result, bro, and you have Busy Atkins, bro, over. Come on, bro. Tyrese Campbell can't get a game at about people who consistently play, bro. Come on, bro. This is not JFF. Bro, this is the coach have to go, bro. If the coach has stay, bro, I honestly feel like based on the group over there, we are gonna make it go World Cup, but we are gonna embarrassing. When we reach a World Cup, bro, it's gonna be embarrassing, brother.
But hold on, though. Hold on. He was brought here to qualify for the World Cup. Yes or no?
Yeah.
So if we qualify for the World Cup, would he have achieved his goal? Yes or no?
Bro, but anybody could have did that, brother.
I didn't ask you that. I asked you, he is the coach that was given the task to qualify for the World Cup. It wasn't nobody else. So if he qualifies for the World Cup,
all right, all right,
his task.
Cool. All right, cool. So he qualified for the World Cup, right?
Yeah.
Let's say with all my play now. He qualified for the World Cup, bro. I'm not give him I don't want to give him no credit, bro. I'm not give the players them, bro. Cause individual brilliance, right? You know how we are play, bro. And I no coaching, nothing, bro. If we fight through and go to World Cup, you know, bro, it wouldn't be nothing on the coach, bro. That'd be the players them individual brilliance, bro. Brother, this coach a come, brother. Bro. Like, honestly speaking, bro. So you're telling me that your job is just to qualify for the World Cup and then you're gone? They want to sense in that, bro.
No,
sense right now, bro.
No, what he said was he was brought here to qualify for the World Cup. Is he going or not? He don't even know.
But when I said to you, bro, what I'm saying to you, bro, Zin, that group over there now, me not worried. Whether we play good football or not, I'm not worried, brother. I'm confident. If I even my granny have the team right now, with the individual brilliance we have, me personally, I can't talk for your next man. Me confident to that team, yeah. If I scrape, we have to scrape through a 1-0 here and there or 2-1 or something. But confidently feel like, say, the individual brilliance can take it to the World Cup, bro. Yeah. Anybody. But when I said to you, bro, we need to play better football, bro.
That's where we're not.
Me and you have the discussion upon something they show. Me glad you come over to our side now. Me glad. But even if we do scrape through with this team, we have and go to the World Cup. Because we're supposed to beat them team here. What are we going to the World Cup go do? Go take embarrassment and
I hit me as a brother. I hit me
so
as a brother.
we are going to use individual brilliance. We are going to be able to come through and kill Trinidad. We are going to come through and kill Bermuda. See if us are going to come through and kill. So we are going to use individual brilliance and go through. We reach World Cup. When we go to World Cup, what are we going there to do as a team?
But hold on, what were we gonna do before, anyways? If McCLAREN Tony didn't get, he's 34 years. What were we gonna do with the World Cup, anyways? The players are not on that level.
But you need to play on that level, there, bro. Come on, bro.
Oh my gosh!
Bro,
All right,
bro. Watch on.
Make the man have him play, man.
We see Canada, bro. We see Canada with quality players, bro. And we see how Canada did that play. And we see how Canada improved since Jesse Mars take over, bro. The coach is important, bro. Come on, tell me, say you know the talent, bro. It's how you organize the talent out on the field, bro.
All right, stick up in. Yes, Canada improve, but they never improve which one they want to improve because they're still indisciplined. Because indiscipline beat them today. Indiscipline kill the whole of them today. That's why they lose the game today.
I think the Canadian team.
Guatemala did exactly what to Canada what they did to Jamaica.
Yeah.
In their face and make them fight. Because the man will get a red card. And just get a yellow card. So we can show you.
So show the boss said the players good enough. Francis has said they are not good enough. But we are saying, look at the quality of Guatemala can be in the face.
Why? Nick and Shawkern.
Why we can't do that?
We don't consider as good enough. Good enough means Nick can come in and we can make Nick fit in and we have a team. We know Nick's strength, so we play to Nick's strength. Yes. We know Nick has speed. So we are gonna play we are gonna do a team effort. Good enough means they can adapt. We know the strength of Leon Bailey. We know Damian alone like the ball at foot, but in love tackle. We don't put the ball at foot, we just have him in there to tackle. This is when Nick mean the players they're not good enough in their head to play to each other's strength.
So hold on, my boss. Hold on. So if you're saying that, yes, right? More forget so much shit. Cause I don't want to get the wrong thing.
What is wrong with
saying that the coach? Are you saying that the coach should go, or are you saying that the coach should stay? That more I know.
Me, I say the coach should stay. Why you get rid of the coach now for? Why you get rid of the coach now for? That not benefit we.
Exactly. Until after we
qualify. All right. Hold on, Francis. Hold on. Yeah. Listen to me, I just explain to you. As a farmer, footballer, we go through a lot of coaching. We fire McCLAREN tomorrow. More you listen to me, you know. And we hire Nick tomorrow. Nick right us now on this podcast having own ideas different from McCLAREN. You have to go try to get the players them right now for follow film philosophy. You think we have time for that with them players here? We have to call a spade a spade.
So brother, more ask you a question now. What you see McCLAREN do what they will play a follow? Tell me what McCLAREN do what they will play a follow. Where you can say yes. The McCLAREN do, since I said the coach stuff go, tell me what McCLAREN do what they will say the players will follow.
All right, me I go answer that question with a rebuttal. Yeah. My answer is still McCLAREN is failing the same way where Grimmy fail and the rest of coaches them before him fail.
Yes.
Hold on, no, my boss. Hold on, no. Me I go stop you in your chat.
No man, stop me.
I stop you. Before Grimmy come here, before Grimmy come here, where leaking goes like crazy. When Grimmy come, Grimmy improve how we defend as a team. And if you say I lie that, then
no,
I lie.
No.
You see, them team we are talking about now, as much as all we are saying, and Grimo, right? We never like how Grimo play, because Grimo too defensive. But them team never did a beat we. When we hold Trinidad, we are beat Trinidad with our defensive structure we have. Yeah, we not attack much, but we are beat Trinidad. We buck Vince and then BVI there, and Grimo. We have beat them. And it shows the steady improvement in our defense. Yes, we did need to improve on our attack, but you could have seen the structure
All
of the
right,
man
hold
that
on, hold
hold
on.
on, my boss.
Where did we
We're
need to
going to
improve
cup.
on?
We're going to cup.
What would you
We're going to
want to improve
Nations League,
on?
bro.
Well, on
Hold on,
Hold
Campus,
on.
make him finish. Campus, make him
No,
finish.
man.
Let me jump now, bro.
Make him finish. He go through Campus.
We are playing boring, yes, but you could have seen the defensive structure build. Zin, when we're going at the Nations League semi-final with USA, we're going at the Nations League semi-final with a weak team and agreement. What happened? We could have beat with the same defensive structure, despite we say we never like it. We could have almost beat US if my boy never come bucky ball in our goal. Burke. I will go there with a weaker team without Bailey and without them Monday. And agreement same way, we go play the same Panama, you know, with the same team with them for a long time with we and the chemistry and we did this, but we have a good way anymore. And we still manage, to beat Panama. So you could have actually system defensively would look far better than where we have come from, bro. This man has take over defensive structure, bro, with basically the same core play and then the man I bring come, bro.
Francis, stop laughing, man. Stop laughing, Francis. Make him land.
So tell me now, brother,
All right. So you land now. You land.
Yeah.
What was the question? Let me ask you. I asked you which section the coach did have fail in. Grimo have a better defensive structure, but he was still failing us midfield wise. Wrong, I'm right.
Right.
Whenever the
midfield,
make him finish.
Whenever our defensive midfielder,
bro. Yeah, we understand that. But
we never have a defensive midfielder under Albrimson. We still have a defensive midfielder under McCLAREN, basically. So I am saying to you, say all the same players, them every coach will come feel the same way. When we get a defensive coach, we feel midfield wise. When we get an attacking coach, we feel midfield wise. If we get a wing coach, we feel midfield wise. So the common denominator midfielder feel every coach. So you get a strong defensive coach, which is Grimmy. We complain and say Grimmy play boring, but we give up Mick like feel and Grimmy and we depend defenders them to bail we out. We get an attacking coach, we depend on the bail them and what have you to score and individual brilliance, but we midfielder then can't produce the pass. So midfielder feel every coach. Midfield feel every coach. That's all I said to your show.
But we never hold on, bro. When me have a butt, I'm
saying, no. If you fire McCLAREN now, you say McCLAREN out. Whoever you carry now, we are going to have the same Damian Lowe, the same Latibo Deer, the same Gravel Palmer. So what we are going to do with midfield? This is why Francis are telling This is why Francis are telling us the players are not good enough. Because these are the same players where the new coach are going to come in and work with in the midfield same way. The same Latibo Deer. Yes.
I love that. I love what you say. Watch this now. So we are talking about under Grimmy, right? So remember we say with a league goal. So we see Grimmy, we could have seen it immediately take a long for Bill, but we could have seen at least him build defensively come up. True or false? Yes, he might use Latin there and we admit that. But we never ever see them. We can admit to that, right? We never have a natural see them. But we could have seen the defensive structure, bro. Follow what I say, you know. So we could have seen the defensive structure, and though we are struggling in midfield, bro, we see that our defensive structure look far better. And we never did get embarrassed by them team, bro. As bad as thing be seen, we know so we have a midfield problem for a long time. But this man take over the same core player them as well, I say, bro. Zin, with the midfield. No, we understand so we have a midfield problem, we know that already. But we can only use what is available to us, bro. Zin? And would we agree that the midfielders that we have now, if you can name me better, right, where you think I play better or available to it, then you make a point. But if you can name me better midfielders, right, that means obviously Grimo never have better midfielders to choose from. And now Steve McCLAREN don't have better midfielders to choose from, or the same core midfielder to choose from. Yes or no?
Of course.
So you admit now. So if you admit, bro, if you are that Grimson and McCLAREN don't have good midfielders to choose from, so they have to choose the same crop of player. Then obviously, bro, your point a defeat itself because Grimo they look far better defensively and never ever get embarrassed with the same crop of midfielders that we are used now. Now this a man here come and we are being embarrassed, bro. Them some team where we are struggle for you now, like literally, bro. Even though we don't play far defensive and Grimo, bro, we don't beat them team here, bro. No, when me I stay now, when you come on to the coach now, don't tell me, say, you have a Cuba, you have teams like Cuba, St. Vincent, the BVI and them teams, bro. Where in terms of quality, we can look on them money, bro, and say, yes, our core midfielders we say we not good, bro. Zin, our core midfielders we have we say not good. We have them same core midfielder under Grimso, and we are play far more defensive, and them team couldn't beat you, brother, or come near to it. Zin, we will Trinidad and a 4, we get Trinidad. With the same defensive structure and the same midfielder. No, we are come up here now, bro. And we are talking about no, we reach this stage now, bro. See? And we have the same core player, them, bro. Let me say a Cuban BVI and them team, the brother. You can actually see the man, them, brother, I try to move the ball with them midfielders, so would I say, in terms of quality wise, bro, in terms of league what them playing now, who would I say we have better quality in terms of league compared to them local team? But you see the effort, brother. Me I watch 80 bro play against USA what they are. And do them a make mistake. You see them literally try to move the ball, bro. You see them literally try to move the ball, bro, despite the mistake what them make. Yeah, watch you look at BVI them, the QSOs them, and you see them try to move the ball, bro. When you look on Jamaica, bro, tactically how we set up, we not set up to move the ball. You see the whole of the midfielder them far wide apart, bro. A tactics that, bro. That is tactical setup, but the midfielder literally sit on the defense line and I wait for a ball to kick long to try to get it or wait for a square in for come in. Would I look 1-2 there, would I look close proximity 1-2 and movement there. Coach now demanded for him play, and if you are demanded for your player, bro, them supposed to give, and if them not give that brother pass and a move and chop back. That means them not work for your brother. So you need to pick the players them where work for you, bro. Don't tell me say Casey Palmer can't chop back and chop with him, man. Don't tell me say Bailey can't chop back. Don't tell me say we can't switch wing, bro, and change up a play, bro. I see him tactics every game we play with them far apart. Cannot move the ball.
So yeah, again, yeah, strengthen Francis' point. This is the same Leon Bailey, for example, we perform good under Grimmy. Or the same Pinnock will perform good under Grimmy. Right? When there? So this is the same players will perform good under Grimmy. So are you blaming the coach, the present coach now, for Leon Bailey performance or Ethan Pinnock performance?
If I blame the coach, you know?
Yeah, the Pinnock performance.
All right, why am I say that now? May I say this, you know?
Mm.
The last team we have, the last two teams we have, Zane, the last two teams we have, when I say really play as a team, and we literally have the fight in them was, I think, the team on the team on before Tapper, what that team name? What was the call for Schaefer. That was the last year I see we really like have the fight in them. I think as I say, the coach brother have something to do this to bring out that fight in the player them brother. And if a player now get brother, you change him brother. It me I say. So on you see on brother, me feel brother, me feel
land it.
Yeah, I can't understand, bro. Why we can't move the ball? Don't tell me say quality me can't run and pass and move, brother. Pass and move. With tactics, we they too far from each other, brother. This long kick and hopes if run behind, brother. Them thing that archaic style of football, brother. Them thing and now work again, brother. And it will play a coach's tactics, that brother.
Okay. So when Bailey a dribble and a turn by the ball and a dribble go to your own goal, a coach for all that too?
What you mean?
Wow.
What you mean?
Seriously?
All right. Hold on, my boss. Hold on. If me as a coach, right? If me as a coach, me assure you the coach fault. If me as a coach, say, you know, Bailey, with taxes is this. You know, if you turn by the ball, none at all. Zin? And what, you know, we have to go forward with the ball, not turn by the ball, none at all. If Bailey up on the field, brother, and a turn by the ball, right, unnecessarily when him need to turn by the ball, then me as the coach now,
Take him off, right?
say, yeah, me I gotta take him off. Because me know say him a do him own thing. Him not follow my instruction. Him a do him own thing. When me say unnecessarily, you know, that means him a do him own thing. So me I take him off and put on a man.
You gonna take off one of your most talented players and put him on the bench.
I mean, why not? The way me other players say, that means that would have mean say me don't trust my other players and me have. And that give me a show, bro. Why can't the Tyrese get that? Why see first?
All right. Sure. Why am I asking a question there? You know? What does Leon Bailey bring to the national team? What is his quality?
His dribbling ability.
So why if you have him a dribble? Well, I know then if you bring him in a team based on what you say in dribbling ability, then if he a dribble, why you gonna take him off? Another time ability.
You know, hear me I say, you know. But
What
just
you
say to yourself, but tell Bailey say, you know, you see when you dribble, brother. Dribble, go down to the man them half, brother. Go down in a for them part, no come down here say unnecessarily. If you don't need to come down here, so no come down here, so. You don't need to come down here, so why you dribble come down here? If you dribble come down here, so and lose the ball in an hour half every minute, I don't need for you come down here, bro. They're gonna take you half.
I'd love to see.
I'd
love to see you coach Shark, boss.
All right, well, long and short tight. Some of the things that we can agree to be the coach for. Really and truly. Some of the tactical part of the game we can be the coach for.
Yeah, man.
But when we want to be the coach for everything, especially certain players' performance, we can't. We have to start holding players accountable now, brother. You have players when they play for them clubs or whoever, then play with their heart and their sleep. But when they come out not like it's like
well, you see the man them a point for me, I know, brother. You think gonna play the man them cannot play, brother. The man them don't rate the coach. You just say it a while ago. You see, just say, brother. You just say. Me watch Liam Bailey play. Hold on, bro. Yeah, me point and you still a chat. Me watch Liam Bailey play for Aston Villa, bro. And how him play for Aston Villa, bro. Me don't see him play so now, so coach, brother.
No, you can't compare how he play with Aston Villa. No, you can't look at Aston Villa playing. Let me tell you why. The players them play with Aston Villa play to his strength. They play to his strength.
The player, the coach.
You know, the players are Aston Villa.
Players around. The players around.
Yes, the players around him play to his strength.
Make him play to his strength.
They know when he dribble. They know that him going to do. So they put themselves in a position to pick up the second ball and him lose it. That is reality, I. Because I really no. Show.
You say me a talk about him just said a while ago, right?
No, man. When me and Francis, when me and Francis I said, until we stop depending on individual brilliance, and we start playing as a team, no matter who gets the coach in that team.
Bro, you still make my point. How do we play as a team, bro? Oh, we
say that to the coach are training to play as a team. Personally, you know the coach.
No. You go watch training. Me personally, bro.
Right, then find an answer, Francis. Francis, you find an answer.
Hold on, bro. Me I said this to you. Me I said this to you. Me go watch training, bro. Me not tell you as a man come here, so come and chat. The same to where the man them do out there, brother. Are the same way the man them train. Me not ask you, me I tell you. So if you know watch training, bro, you can't go say Ray. Can me go watch training, brother.
So you're saying same as how them train. Same way them compete.
Same way so brother, the man them same way the man them train, brother.
Francis, we can't argue with him because we don't watch them train.
Me I tell you, bro.
You can argue with him because say man, this is something him always I say yo, he
watch training, brother.
You know so.
So me I tell you, brother, and the players that we are talking about, brother, are the same players that we are watch a play for them club.
So what I know? So why are long did that defending? Why are long did that defending then? Because me and you the father show, I did that defending coaching.
Bro, I always come out, call him out. I always come out, call him out when he make him when him say him look nonsense. I'm not say that, bro. I always come out, call him out, bro.
let me.
But at the end of the day, brother, him are the coach, don't it?
So
And
can I?
and the Gold Cup, though him get him job is to qualify us to the World Cup, right? And
Yes.
So question.
Let me say, him not
Hold on,
put a
let me get
foot
my
bad.
question first. Go ahead.
Yeah, him not put a foot bad so far in the World Cup qualifiers. The meaning said, though we look scrappy.
So why we are calling him something? Why are we calling him irrelevant?
Hold on, bro. I am saying to you, me personally, brother, did I look for where Bill Pan have, bro? We give the man too much game, bro. Leading up to this,
Alright.
brother. We not Bill Pan, no, bro. We not just want to make
Alright,
it go World
Francis.
Cup, bro.
Yeah.
Alright.
Let me ask.
Let's show
Yeah.
Francis.
Francis,
Yeah.
what you-
I just wanted to know, when you go to training, right? And you train,
Yeah.
right? Now, when something important needs to be done, you never send a boy to do a man's job. When the government wants to go get Bin Laden, they don't send the army, they send the most ruthless, highly skilled individuals to go get that person, correct?
Correct.
Correct.
This
Yeah.
is, you would say, at the highest level of football, playing for your national team, correct?
Yeah, correct.
So if you come to training, I don't think that when it's time for you to play, that you're gonna play the way you train, because you are a professional. So you play according to your ability, not according to the way you trained. Would you agree?
I agree.
Yeah, man.
So to use the point that they train the way they play has a lot to say about their lackadaisicalness and their discipline to showing up for themselves, the badge and the name on the back, and doing their best. And I don't see it.
So let me ask you a question now. Good. So me hear we just a while ago, right? But me still I gonna say this, brother. How you train, brother, still have a big factor in
So let me
how
ask you a
you
question.
go. Everything
Let
when
me ask
man.
you a question.
All right. May I say this?
Don't
It's
land it.
line.
Don't land it. Hold on. Don't land it, man. Don't land it. Don't land it. The question is important to your landing. Hold on. This question is important to your landing.
What?
So are you telling me, so when CFAS they are training, them have him a dribble round corner and us a dribble go down and us a try score? At no given time they have him a dribble and a try score the ball? Yes or no? At no given time them have him a dribble and a score the ball? So always see CFAS playing and him a dribble and a play selfish. You want to tell me say that's how he's training? Dribble and always a try score in a training? At no given time the coach have a try score? Yes or no?
Same way, so brother.
Merati, then something wrong then Francis.
Same way, so brother. All right.
Nick, you know laughing.
May I say this?
Nick,
All
you
right.
know laugh.
May I say this, I know about. May I say this? Yesterday. All right. If you watch how we play, may I give you an example when me I talk about. Zin, when me say the coach, we play totally different under Tapper, under Grimso, and under Tissamana. Would you agree with me? Yes or no?
Yeah, I agree to someone.
We play totally different. That means, and if you check it from them time till now, are basically almost the same couple of players, basically. Maybe a one and few added. Yes or no?
Right.
So that would I tell you, definitely coaches have impact on them players. See? Now, if you watch how we play, brother, no matter how the other team are play with, no matter how they want play with, where them hope man not, if you notice how we play, brother, anytime we have the ball, you notice that the midfielder them, just watch how we play. The midfielder them, you have the defensive midfielder, whether it want to be Lati or Palmer, or whether it want to be Lati or Aiden or Low, anybody that they see them. You know, so they will always are room. I mean, mark your Aiden will roam better than Lati and Low as a natural CDM, because you know it's a natural CDM, but you not get the same roaming from Low and Lati. But if you notice, whenever we get the ball, you notice that the midfielders them go high, bro. It's like them literally go high, saying on the short passing options, bro. The midfielders them literally go high.
So what does that mean? What does that mean? They don't have the ability to make the pass?
And then the ability them have to make the pass. So they might train. I tell them, but just I give an example.
Okay. I'm just asking.
Good. So you know what Russell always go high up. And Casey to some extent go high up. So Russell and Casey are if Demaria play there. Them the mostly hub. See? And the wingers them spread wide and spread the width of the field. True? And then when the defender them get the ball and them get the CDM or the right back or the left back, what them try to do? Them try to kick it long. So you kick it long and try to hope say the midfielder, which is a Russell, can probably head it down to the striker, right? Or them kick it to the wing, which means instead the wingers them know when them get the ball, them can do the two things, right? Them can dribble go down on the line and square in, or they have the option for come inside and kick. So you have a Bailey, him can dribble go down and square in, and most time come inside and try to kick, right? Same thing you have with that Cephas. When they have the space, they will dribble down on the line and try square in and cut back and try kick. See? Sometimes you find out say the wingers them invert, them come inside some of the time and then leave the wing back them, whether it be the left back or the right back, for overlap and then try later off game and him square in. You know, you observe that from the team? Fran, you see that from the team? What me I talk about? You see that from the team? What me I talk about? What me I tell you about now? You see that from the team?
Yeah, when they press up high, yeah.
Good. So me I share now. That is exactly how we plan A. We don't have a plan B, a plan C, a plan D. So when a team nullifies that, bro, what is your plan B? The counter said the team mark that out now. When two man, right? When two man mark out a Bailey, right? And when him come inside and I mark him out and him can't get a kick. What is the plan B? I know if you change up the thing, brother.
The plan B.
Wait, hold on. You don't need a coach that. That's how I tell Francis since night. It's left down to the player them IQ. With Bailey, the 3 player come to him. You need a coach to tell him what to do.
No,
that
but
means that somebody
here's the thing I know. What may I share now? Here's the thing I know. It seems to me, brother.
Show him, man.
Listen me, son.
All right, may I listen.
May I say this, bro? Obviously, the players them are try them best. If you don't play otherwise, that's what the coach has said. That me I see now. Because here this now. Every time the team plays so. Before the latter part, we start beat the coach, right? When YouTube start beating. But the coach come say. The coach always come say, well, the team played good and we tried this and we tried the best and way. So obviously, the man must play as best as possible to feed him instruction. You follow me, I say? And that is why the start. Yeah.
Why you answer the question? Both we on the panel and the people in the comment section, why you answer the question I ask. If Leon Bailey have the ball and 3 players come to tackle him, and he at all times he might try to dribble around the 3 players, the man and lose the ball and a drop, as we say. Does Leon Bailey need the coach to tell him say when time 3 players come to him? That means a Warner free or Gray free or somebody because in draw 3, you know. That means that somebody have a free. You need the coach to tell us, look for your pass. That's all we ask. Yes or no?
No, you don't need a coach for that.
Yeah,
no, man.
No, hold on now. You don't need the coach. You don't need the coach. You don't need the coach. You don't need the coach to tell you that. But what the point I said to you, bro, Zin?
No. We are dissect your point then. So why every time 3 players go to Leon Bailey feel hold on the ball and drop over it and chip over it?
Yo, Ricardo.
Because I feel bad decision making that.
Ricardo, I'm not gonna lie to you. I almost threw my laptop across the room when he did that. I'm telling you, no lie. My thousands of dollar laptop, I almost chucked it across the room when he did that.
One at a time. One at a time at the ball. One at a time at the ball tackle him, you know. At the ball, the man drop over one at a time, you know.
That's my problem with Leon. That's my problem with Leon. Like,
so you blame the question I ask, you blame coach for that?
Yeah.
Can we blame the coach for everything?
Yes.
No, why?
Why
yeah,
am I blaming the coach for that?
Show us the coach.
Make him land.
May I say it again to you? So Bailey they on the field, right? And let's say me said Zin as a coach, right? Like how me I tell you the tactics and all right?
Yeah.
Go down on the wing and do thing, right? And the space open, right? And me see have the pass, I'm say to you say, boy, Bailey, do me say to you say, go down on the wing. Brother, if you can't go down on the wing, if you can't go down, remember you have to talk. That's what I tell you, it cannot be just a one-track minded thing. See me? I mean, say it, Bailey. When you go down on the wing, if you can't go down on the wing, brother, I have option and 3 man and pressure you. There must be a pass open. Look for the pass and make it quick. Don't hold on the ball too long. And still see I do the same thing over and over. You still do the same thing over, brother. Me have to take care of, brother.
All right.
And
So
put
we
on
can
who?
blame.
And put on who? And put on who?
What you mean put on who? Put on Dick, sir.
Me ask you. Remember,
Put on Dick,
you know. Remember, you know, the players them on the bench, man, they trust them. You know.
Bro, the one them players them, brother.
Well, as me saying, there are things we can blame the coach for, you know, we have to be honest. Remember, the coach called players they not trust, you know, and it is evident they not trust them. Yeah. Because bad certain players that play, him look on him bench. When me don't know about nobody else. When me I watch the Guatemala game, it was the Guatemala game, I me say busy somebody else on the sidelines, somebody else on the sidelines stand up for command. And when I see the assistant coach go across, and me see that, come here watch it, and call Mikel Antonio, and then send back the number 10 to go sit down. Me I tell you, say, that alone, wait, show up. So there are things you can't blame the coach for. That means they're not trust busy. So when you carry him, so that means there are things you can't blame him for. You call Sula Makala. You call Makala. Because we don't have no midfielder. You need a midfielder, you're out. You need midfielder. And you call Makala. And you put Makala on the bench. Bobby Reed just come back. Before the match they start, you know, show me the on a show. I'm telling you, say Damian Lowe not starting because Damian Lowe injured. And everybody says Sula come back, Bobby Reed come back. And if you be honest, who me tell us are starting in midfield? No matter which midfielder I call, who me tell us are starting in midfield? If you remember that show there, we there for MG show. Me tell us no matter who in call, even if he call back Ravel, if he call Maggie, no care which midfielder he call, he might go start Latibody in the midfield as long as Latibody fit. You remember me telling you that?
Yes, but
and when he started, hold on, when he starting lineup come out, when he starting lineup come out, who in the midfield?
Yeah, but that is true. I'm agree with that. I agree with that. But me I go boil down to the coach again, brother. Cause everything, brother, no matter what I say, I go boil down now. No more reach to the coach now. If it is that you as the coach, right? You pick a 23-man squad, and you are only confident in only 11 or 12 players, brother. That means that is a problem. Because that means them 11 and 12 players there, I gonna feel like whatever them do, whether them do good or whether them do bad, them know see I gonna always call upon them. That's a weakness, bro. And with you doing that as a coach, bro, what you do now, you make the other players them lose confidence. Because they must start say, boy, but there, me I work hard, me I train hard, but yet still at the same level and the man them now do everything where according to what we need for the body coach still I choose them. So what you think
the question I ask you, Francis, may I ask one more question and then I let you in, Francis. Just one more question. Hold on, man.
Yeah.
You're right, you're perfectly right. But may I ask one more question and then I let you in, Francis. So the previous coaches before, come back to my point again. We're basically making this. Well, I know the coaches before this coach was basically making the same mistake this coach is making. We're calling players and we're using players in position where they are not supposed to be playing. So are we saying all coaches before him plus him, they are solely to be blamed for these decisions?
But which decision? We have to talk about the result we are getting now. We are talking about results, bro.
No. We keep on playing players out of position. And we keep on forcing players into position when they don't play. All the coaches before do. So you still feel like all of the coaches come and make you see a mistake?
Yeah, man. Yes.
Hold on, Nick.
Yes.
So
hold on. When you have the last time we have a natural stadium, right? Was Rudolph Austin, right? So following on
Grant? What about Grant?
Grant in I'm short to stint. I will see the effectiveness of Grant. So we'll see the effectiveness for a natural stadium, right?
Yeah.
Whenever a coach like Grimo come, right? and turn the system in a 4-4-2. Right? And I basically 2 assistant midfielder. I play central midfield for the board, for play both. What you call it? When you have a 4-4-2, you look on 2 box to box, right? See?
Yeah.
When you have Grimo come and I use 2 assistant midfielder and Ravel Morrison and Daniel Johnson, who basically 2 of them at the time are comes, right? When you have a coach I do that, and the player for that. And the coach I do that. When you have a Grimo come.
We agree.
What I know,
What
brother,
are
man.
Go on, let's stress yourself, man. But you are stress yourself. No, man, we have, you are stress yourself. We agree, say that the coach should be blamed for that.
Yes,
The question is, the question is, 3 coaches or 4 coaches I make the same mistake.
Which same mistake with what?
I play players where they know to play.
They know the
We
coach.
do it today,
That is the coach.
Chef, I do it too.
We do it today, we do it today,
Yeah, we do it
But
today.
that is the coach. Who move Hector from where there? I tap a whip
So
move from where there and put him in a
No, man,
stadium, brother.
the question I may ask is this. Is you feel like somebody in their back room, I tell the coach them to do them foolishness, all 3 coach come and make the same mistake?
Of course, brother.
That's a question I may ask.
Definitely.
All 3 coach have done. All 3 coach have done. We are big coach, a top coach them. Come on and make the same mistake. You don't feel like somebody in their background and tell them?
I be a Duns coach administration at Aya.
Campus a big
Then if I
point.
so be case, then you can't blame. So if I so be case, you come down to my point, you can't blame the coach then. If it's administration or the same Duns coach then, you have to blame the administration.
The coach done same way. The coach done same way, brother.
Then if me done say I am me now come to done things, and then you fire me I am Nick. And Nick Duns. Nick now go to done things too. Say if you hire Francis, you're right. But no, he must keep over Francis. Hold on. Memelan. So he must keep over Francis the bright. And he must hire shower curtain boss with Duns. So who you blame? He just skip over and hire pay Duns man. You can't blame the Duns man them. We want the work, we want the money.
Exactly. Where's our president, Michael Ricketts?
Yeah, remember, you know. Hold on. Answer the question. Remember Francis Bright, you know. See Francis, I know Francis Bright.
Yeah.
Me Duns, and he hire me. I me lose the work. Nick Duns, and he come and hire Nick. Then he fire Nick. Francis next in line, and he say, right, no man, but Francis Bright. Show a current about Duns, you know. Jump over Francis and hire you. You still blame we the coaches for our fault? Yes or no?
Well, all right. May I assume. What I know. All right. May I assume. Let me assume then, right? Let me assume, say the federation, right? Let me just assume, say the federation, right? I have some Dunce coach, right? I have some Dunce coach, right?
They are iron puppets.
Yeah, so me I assume say them I have some Dunce coach. Let me say that I mean puppets, right? If you said to me, say right, six players, six let's say 6 local players supposed to be in the team, right? Let's use Algrim then, not Algrim, so Steve as we are talking about now. So let's say the federation say, all right then, my puppet here this no 6 JPL player after they are part of the 20, after they are part of the 21, 23, right? But that's the reason with common sense. So we are balling to the coach, you know. So the JFF say you have to have 6, it don't matter where you want to me, you have to have 6 JPL man, right? We are playing at the JPL. Now watch this now. We are looking for our team now. Zin, we could boil it down, you know. So we have the keeper. What name? From Mount Pleasant.
Shakwan.
Shakwan.
We have King. 2. Right? We have the striker. What name?
Wana.
So when you're looking at the team, you know, we could be logical now. Zin, because let's say a puppet, you know, we just say yeah, puppet and rare. So we need to have 6 JPL players. We have 3 already, right? We need 3 more. No, when you look at your squad, you know, bro, when you look on your squad, you see your midfield short, right? You know, say you see them are missing, or let's say you don't know, but you find an excuse and say, boy, all right, then, yeah, him my belly problem, and whatever I miss. You know, you're going to need a CDM. What should that be your natural approach? What should that be your natural approach for copy a JPL player? That want to go for a natural CDM. True or false?
True.
So you want to go for a natural CDM. So the natural CDM will have you know in Jamaica, in and around the team, would that be my boy
McCLAREN.
from Mount Pleasant. What name?
McCLAREN.
McCLAREN where? McCLAREN natural CDM.
No. McCLAREN centre back 13. Yep.
McCLAREN centre back. McCLAREN centre back.
No, I'm not arguing with you.
Yeah.
No,
So
man,
me say
no.
no. So me say
The
no.
natural CDM, I got the angling. I got the angling.
Good. So the natural CDM.
That man can't travel.
As a
No, we just say.
Okay.
Natural.
We just say, would I be angling because our midfield short, right? I would never see them. So definitely want a natural CDM, right? So would I be angling? So right there and then, bro, if it is that the man them are pushing who them want to pick. So let's just say, all right, the coach can pick which man he want to pick for the JPL then, right? And them are give Sule, them are give busy because them man them are push. We just talk about the puppet part that we are corner to. So them give Sule, them give busy, them give the defender. What name? What the defender name? What did they are Cavaliers of Ghana?
Minx.
No man, the one that they are Cavaliers of Ghana. What them pick?
Minx.
King.
Name? Right? No man, not the one.
Man. No, Mings. Kyle Mings, you talk about
Kyle
left
Ming,
hand
yeah.
Cavalier, Kyle Mings.
So yeah.
Oh yeah.
So let's say them give Kyle Ming, right? Them give because you can pick if you pick. So let's say if you did for pick, you'd have pick a natural CDM and probably one next midfielder. A natural midfielder, because you share midfield light, right? So if you did for pick, you'd have pick a natural mid. Let's say you don't have the chance to pick and them give them three there. Them give busy, them give what name? Ming and them give Sule, who we know is not a winner, right? No, let's reason on our boss. See? You put out a team out there. Right? And you have to put a team out there in my boss. See? Then when you talk about your team, you know, you have to say, you will say in your interview, you know, my boss. You will say in the interview, you pick who you want to play, who you think are going to win the games, them, right? Because you don't need to try and experiment. But yet still, we see you try, we see you put busy there. When you have a Tyrese Campbell on the bench, I want to see a call Mother Still. See? So what that I say now? What that say now? Who for fall now? When you come say that now, right? When you come say that now, who for fall? Are the JFF fall that?
Again, you know, probably internal issues again, brother.
No, but that's not the JFF fall.
Because no matter what, if you know what got there's no show curtain, no matter who no give me who slap pay my mountain.
Boy.
That
is just a sad reality, bro.
Sad reality that.
Amen to that one.
That is just a sad reality.
Yeah.
You see me?
All right. But the reality is, Francis, lad. The reality is, Francis. Yeah. And this is like, you know, Steve. Me personally, I don't know where you want Nick say. Me personally, I don't worry about the World Cup qualifier. I still feel like we have quality. And I still feel like we can come out of this World Cup qualifier group. He might tell us, say, we are to qualify for World Cup. As I say, we are qualified for World Cup, but what we are going to go do?
That's my problem. I agree with that.
I still feel like we have enough talent. On a given day, to beat the Trinidad, the Bermuda, them, the group, the reality is, and we have to beat ourselves. I don't see none of them team are beat. I see we are doing what we do in a Guatemala match, and we have to beat ourselves. Yeah. What we do in a Guatemala match, and we have to beat ourselves. But if we come and show up, we can go to the World Cup. What do you think?
I mean, on paper, you know, on paper, 100% right on paper, but you know, as we see, we play against a mediocre team, you know, it's like struggle to get that result.
100%. But listen, let me tell you something. My final thoughts, because I'm about to get up out of here. My final thoughts. I believe we've been playing on talent for a long time, and we're going to continue to play on talent until we get our house in order. Period. That's what I believe. We're going to keep playing on.
When I say house, I mean for the top come right down.
from the top coming right down. Listen, I've been on a campaign and I'm waiting for my president, the current president, to do a lot of things. So you just keep it locked out. I'm holding him accountable because some of these things might not be on the field with the players, and there's a lot of things that he seems like he's asleep at the wheel, allegedly. So, but in the words of Kanisha Burrell, it's just pure peeing aya. When I talk about the Reggae Boys, it's just pure peeing aya. And I tell you, no lie, shower curtain bars, camp, it's just peeing, man.
And hold on. And not only the Reggae Boys alone, we are seeing it to the female team, we are seeing it to the new team. All right. May I agree with Francis, and why may I agree with Francis solely? We are seeing it right across the board when it comes to football. We are seeing it with the youth program, we are seeing it with the females them even today, and we are seeing it in the senior team. And I say this again, I'm going to say it and then we make a final that we were the only team in the Gold Cup we do not have an under 23 player in our squad. If it's even sit on the bench, and that is saying a lot to me. Me personally, that is saying we are not making no progress. We're not believing our youths then. Every other team have at least an under 23 representative. If it's even on the bench, if you check the roster, and we only have paid big name, 30 at the year old, 20 at the year old. We don't have no. And when I say, I'm not about the Dixie then.
No, we're not
about the under 23.
Like an Olympic player, like we're playing at the Olympic
qualifiers. Because, remember, say it's a stage, we have to make progress, we have to progress. And in order for progress, we have to bring players up the level. When you listen to certain teams talk about players, you hear say this player play under 15, him play under 17, him play under 19, and know him play under 23, and know him is a part of it. When last I hear that with Jamaica national team, senior team, tell the honest truth.
It's been a while, man.
We never youth program.
But we had a good midfielder. What name, Nick? We had a good midfielder where everybody talk about in the under 20 team what day. Mitchell or what name again? In good man, everybody talk about him, man. I think him play in the diaspora. But him very good. Welsh.
Yeah.
And from the youth program, you think a player like that you'd have gradually bring him in a senior team and gradually build him. Wrong, I'm right. From the youth program, don't you know?
And then previously, I think in the same pack we'd have the local one named Blake.
You know about nothing from him. Him just fade away. You think you'd have a player like that around the team at train then. Every camp you call, you carry him.
Yeah.
Just carry him to build him because him that good. So that's my final thought. We have to change from the top. We have clean house.
Yeah. Let's up.
My
curtain.
My final thought. We have to change from the top. Honestly, but honestly speaking, bro, I think we can play better football. We have to play some archaic football, bro. Me I tell you, brother, me have too much evidence. Me have too much evidence that teams are lower than we, bro. We have moved the ball and move, brother. We have too much prima donna players, brother. We're too lazy. We're coaching demanding enough, bro. With tactics just not workable, brother. With tactics just not up to date, bro. And I think despite the problem from the federation, we need a wholesome change. But I think we can start from here. We honestly feel we can start from here. We have the quality players, them, bro. We just need the coach to demand more from the players, and we start see some up-to-date football, some archaic football we play, bro. Some kick and run thing. But definitely not gonna work, and that just come like an individual thing, bro. And that not gonna work, bro. Honestly, feel like the coach can get better, bro, and the coach can get better playing out of the squad we have now. We think we can play far better, bro. We see too much smaller teams and move the ball around, bro, and we have better quality players and can do it. I mean, honestly, I think that is up on the JFF. I think that is a coach's problem, brother, and a player problem to an extent.
Yeah, we do have a collective of problem. The coach, players, admin, everybody. You understand? Even the fitness man. But people, respect everybody passing through, campus, really appreciate, passing through. First time. Show a curtain boss as usual.
Francis,
respect
man.
Francis. Yeah, man.
Francis is the Canadian butler. Straight forward. Man, no mean word, brother. It's not the truth.
Yeah, man. I really appreciate the respectful, conversation that we have. You understand, even though we disagree to agree and all that still. But
Yeah.
Bless up yourself. Everybody, and here we out. If you don't like the stream, like up the stream. You understand? People, we out, campus, show a curtain
Outside.
bars. Bless up yourself.
Outside.
Mad.